Good afternoon. Hello and welcome to day 2 of the 2025 Toronto 777 International PRV Singles Tournament from the Ciociaro Club here in Vaughan, Ontario, Canada. Mike Chaldon, Leo Gennady, Dante Lovell. You're watching the BBN.
Never heard the music before.
No?
That's new.
That's
Like
nice.
that beat, Leo?
Love it.
That was beautiful.
Let's go clubbing.
Fiverr.com, 2 R's. First up, we got to fix our curtains.
Oh.
First up, don't worry about it. First up, we got Northeastern U.S. matchup. A couple of open bocce players. Lou Chaldon versus Tony Melorano Sr. Send it down to the court. My father, Lou, of course, from upstate New York. And Tony Melorano Sr. is from Cleveland, right?
Yes, Cleveland, Ohio, the east side of Cleveland, Wycliffe.
So you see Lou Chaldon in the blue shirt there, Tony Mel Sr. in the black.
Tony has a very interesting pointing style.
He's that step style and like throws it into the ground.
Yeah.
Or at least back home, I don't know with these courts, he kind of drops a little lighter with how fast they are. I was surprised to see Tony on the list because he wasn't originally on the list that they posted a couple weeks ago, and then when it was time for the draft, a little pleasant surprise.
Nice ball. Great ball.
Let's see if looks like Tony's gonna be red. Tony Melorano Sr. fresh off a doubles victory with Jose Zar over Pat Peasant and Jose Boto at Molisani.
A shot and a miss by Lou. He had called the ball.
That's going to be a primary, right? That's what we call that?
A primary.
Primary. And they have the option, the other team has the option to keep it as is or pull it.
That's correct, yes. It's a rule of advantage, they call it.
I have to ask just to remind myself.
Yeah. And I'm sure it helps the audience out there that have never seen this before.
Yeah, a little friendly tip, a reminder. Yeah.
Hi, everybody in the chat. Thanks for watching. These balls do go pretty straight, I think, down the center of the court here.
Yeah, this court's one of the better ones at the club.
Compared to court 4.
Compared to court 4 that all three of us have experienced this weekend so far.
Between the three of us, we might have played half the games on court 4.
They should name it after us. So your dad has a nice ball, just a little bit short. Just going to shoot again.
I like this call. Make Tony points. It's going to be just as hard. There's a good hit.
Nice hit.
Square.
And he has 2 now, too. So, but, Tony has a 3-1 advantage, right?
3-1 advantage, but Lou, like Mike alluded to, has a great ball.
I think I would shoot right now for the closest point. Then he has a ton of room to come and make the point, and with a ball extra.
Tony could stick around, too.
Yeah, but it looks like he's pointing.
Yeah. Oh, wait, that's not volo, right? I can't tell.
No, that's not volo. That's past the
red line.
The D line there, so he can Rafa. But he's decided to go for point.
I don't know where the balls are going to go. I thought that might fall to the wall.
No, that's good speed. Look at that.
You have PTSD.
Yeah,
that's all.
We're used to court 4 there, Michael.
It really will do that to you.
That's a great ball, though. Tony put 2 beautiful balls in there, and it's only one. So the referee measured to see how the distance between the Paulino and ball. And
last ball of the frame for my father. Tony's got 2 back. Yeah, slightly different line.
Yeah, but looks promising. The speed looks great from here.
My dad just lost a tough one to Jason
Wow.
Wisniewski.
Ooh, just short, but great cover there.
Wow.
Going to make it difficult with Tony with 2 balls left there.
8-8 game against Jason. He had 2 points on the backboard, 1 ball left. Volo his own ball for the game. Jason's closest balls were 30 feet away, 40 feet away. Hit the shot, and or no, it wasn't a Volo. It was a Rafa. Hit the shot. His ball combos, hits Jason's ball. My dad's got 2 18-inch points on the backboard.
That's tough.
Jason's ball comes in, and it ends up 6 inches from Paulino.
Oh, wow. Those are heartbreaking,
Yeah,
right?
disheartening.
Yeah.
You'll feel that in your chest.
Yes.
Even though he only gave up 1 point, it's like he's shooting for the game. He hit the shot, and then it's just a horrible break.
Yep.
And then, yeah.
Again, so that's the problem with the back wall, right? We never know. You can make a shot, but whatever happens in the back tends to give you a little. You need a little bit of luck back there.
Right.
So, what's is he shooting Paulino?
Paulino is what I thought would be the aggressive play.
That's aggressive, yeah.
Because he has what, another ball back or no?
Yeah, because your dad stuck around a little bit.
Yeah.
It didn't go all the way back, so he could. Yeah. If he hits it, he could possibly make 3. No, missed. I mean,
I'm assuming he was going Paulino.
yeah, I'm assuming too.
Yeah,
But I don't know.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe he
Right.
just shot it to open it up because the referee's not.
the referee didn't put
Ask
his hand
or-
in the
yeah.
air.
I don't like that call at all.
No, I don't.
I mean, it opens it up, and he
It opens
gets
it up.
chance-
He's a good pointer, but you hit the Paulino, you have a chance for
Right.
3 points, right?
Right.
Wow, that was really risky, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could have easily
Absolutely.
comboed on Paulino or his own ball.
Well,
It worked.
I mean, he had one anyways, so let's see if he can put another one.
Look at this.
That might be a little tough.
Oh, I
Far.
don't know. I think he
Just
pushed it
one,
out.
I think.
Oh. Yeah, 2.
2.
Wow.
Oh, wow. I thought he might have pushed that ball a little too far.
Ended up working out for him.
Okay. 2-0 for Tony.
You guys still playing?
Yes.
Yes, I have a game at 3 o'clock. So after this, one of these games, I assume.
I got a 6 o'clock game.
Who do you play?
I play Rob. I don't remember his
Marchione?
last name.
Marchione?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. I don't know anything about him.
I
He's
don't
a local
either.
guy.
Yeah, I haven't seen him play. So.
Jeff O'Hare is who I have. I think that's
Oh,
New York.
okay. New York
Our boy
guy.
out of New York.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to beat everybody that comes in front of you, unfortunately. Doesn't matter who it is.
Doesn't matter who it is, no.
I don't. This game's hard enough to worry about who you have to play.
Yeah. I do love his form.
He just has, and
It's
you're
cool.
right though. He has limited the height of his because at Mulazani he really lofts it high and he's so accurate. It just amazes me. He has that drop shot that's just so accurate. That one was a little short and to the right. Your dad doesn't look happy there. Is it fast? Does he think it's fast?
It's long like his
Oh, don't
pants.
touch. Ooh, he did a no-no there. He hit the Paulino more than 70 centimeters from the, and gave the rule of advantage to Tony.
So Pauline's going back.
And his ball goes out.
It only takes one good ball
It
in
does.
these courts,
100%.
especially.
Mm-hmm.
No snap on this one.
Nope.
The ball's got a creep. Maybe short.
Yeah. That's a little short. Wow.
Oh.
That's a better ball, it looks like.
He almost committed
Oh.
a foul on his front ball. This is going to be
Oh.
a secondary.
Yeah. We might not have.
Paulini couldn't go back.
Go back.
Did he make the point?
I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, I thought that was a lot slower than what it ended up being. Well, Gianpiero, the referee, is measuring. Nope, he did not make the point. Last ball for Lou here. He needs to put it on the Paulino.
I think this ball will fall towards Paulino at some point a little bit. And can turn back towards the wall.
I would have tried to play on the other side closer to his ball, so you give him an illusion that maybe if he shot, he could hit his own ball. You know, play between Tony's ball and the Paulino.
It's in the Rafa zone, which works to Tony's advantage.
Yeah. And it's out in the open, too, so.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if my dad gets Paulino to see him go in the volo zone.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Have any of you seen Tony Volo? I have not seen him.
You saw him try one last
Nice
night.
shot by Tony. That was a great shot.
I was trying to watch that D line. I thought this one was particularly close.
No,
he
it was
got
over. Yeah, it was
no
over.
problem. As far as Tony voloing, he can. He just doesn't do it often because we don't really have
Right,
it,
you don't have the
But I
thing.
see him like fooling around, like in a down and back before a game, he'll throw one, you know. But I don't know how he's been faring so well this weekend with them.
Again, if you're a good pointer, you don't really need to always.
I try to explain
try
that to
to
people.
vote,
They're like,
right.
"Oh, don't you have to like always vote?" I'm like,
No.
"You really don't." I mean, obviously it helps you if you have that in
Yeah,
your bag,
right.
right? However, it's not necessary to do well.
Right. We're not all Anthony LaBarbera or
Right, yeah.
Jose Boto,
Yeah.
right? I mean, that hit Volo on a high percentage rate.
Mhm.
It helps especially if you want to, if you're in a spot where you want to be really aggressive. Paulino's in a volo zone, you got a ball advantage. And it's kind of the same way that we would look at a short Paulino and consider sticking 4 balls.
Right. It does. It's an advantage to have all the shots, but it's not necessary in this game if you are a good pointer. You know, you keep the pressure on your opponent. Especially, you know, what do you guys think of volo percentages for a player in a game?
For a good
volo, you know, 60%, 70%?
I mean, for really good, for somebody like
in
Jose,
here in the United States, let's say.
Okay, excluding like the outliers, the
Yes.
best guys, good volo percentage, yeah, probably 60-ish, 70,
You know, 50,
60 to
60,
70.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you know, so if you're a good pointer, you keep the pressure on that hitter, more than likely you're going to score.
Yeah, I think PRV, I think that's the order of the importance of the skills. Punto, Rafa, and then volo.
Yes.
Because also, in the volo zone, you can always Rafa Paulino.
Exactly.
You can't see it.
Right.
Exactly. Tony's very methodical with his procedures of pointing. And, you know, he put it back in the same spot pretty much where the game started,
Yeah.
since he put some beautiful balls there before.
Yeah, he came off that doubles win against Jose and Pat, and then had the members only at Molisani, which is very competitive singles, where he placed very high. And I reffed a couple of his games and just very intense demeanor.
Yeah, I played him and his team in the BU Cup Finals, and he was just a beast at pointing.
Yeah.
He pointed lights out. So, again, pointing in any game actually is a plus.
Laura, I'll try and make the audio a little bit louder for you.
Is it me? Am I the problem?
No, I don't think so. It looks like it's where it normally is. I just adjusted the settings a little bit, so let me know if that's better, Laura.
Yeah, again, and these courts aren't easy for anybody, right? Every court is kind of a different speed. You know, we talked about court 4. We all played on court 4, and that's just like playing on glass.
I was just going to say that. My dad's coming off of oh, wait, no. No, he played on this court last.
Your dad 2 short balls there, you know. He's struggling. Did he have too much pasta at lunchtime maybe?
Could be.
You know, he hasn't digested it yet.
Could be.
Go give him some Fernet or something.
That's not a half bad idea. You got a bottle of wine right there.
There you go. Give him some wine. Tell him to take a time out.
Is that homemade?
Yeah, Sam Consolo
Yeah.
made it and brought it for us. Sam brought us a whole bag of.
Is this happening? I hope so.
I'm going to have some myself.
Yeah, I announce better.
You announce better. Wow. Okay, party has started, I guess. Well, it's 5 o'clock somewhere,
Yeah,
isn't
right?
it?
It's close enough.
We're going to need some more cups. So last ball coming here for.
Yeah, it's going to. Lou has to really put a good one here to block up his road here. I'll just play for his ball. Try to keep it close to his ball.
That's a nice little view.
Or the Tony's ball, I meant. Not. I don't. The line is a little off. It looks like it's going to filter. Yeah.
Tailing off a little bit.
He
Is
had
it gonna
good
come
speed.
back, though?
He
Is it
had
gonna
good
come
speed.
back? Yeah,
Oh, wow.
there it is. A little bit, but not enough.
No,
It's still
I
a
don't-
great ball.
Yeah, it's a good.
Could limit Tony and how many
Yeah.
points he gets here. But
Well, if I was Tony, I'd shoot.
yeah,
I'd shoot that ball, right? I mean,
open
open it up for you. I guess maybe point 1 and see what happens.
based off how he's playing, I think he's going to shoot.
You think so?
If he shot the other ones, the last frames, you imagine he'd shoot this one.
Yeah, but I think.
And here we are wrong.
No, but I think maybe he's going to point to see if he puts this one in, then he's going to lag again, point again. He always has an opportunity because that ball's out in the open as long as he doesn't cover that second point. Looks a little short, doesn't it? Yeah, that's short out of all of them. That's one spot really you don't want to be short. Even if you're long, you have an opportunity to hit the Paulino later. But it's easier for us to say it out here than it is when you're on the court.
Sure is. Sure is.
I just love his approach. Just it's always the same.
Yep.
No rush. Good ball or bad ball.
Yeah. Follow through.
Follow through and just watches it and like a statue there. You know. Same thing. Short again. Wow.
Oh my
Lou
God.
got a break
I
here.
didn't realize he had 3 balls.
Yeah.
You shoot that. Come on. 3 balls. You're from Ohio.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Also,
That's the.
I just realized I'm probably screaming also. You can
you're
probably
fine.
hear me.
That is the the rep on Ohio players. You guys shoot so much, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of odd seeing somebody from Ohio point.
That's very true.
This ball is not short, and it's headed for
No,
the
it
front
should,
green.
It should filter towards
Oh, you called it.
his. Yeah.
There
I
it
did
goes.
not see that happen.
Just filtered too much. Yeah, I think that was
That's one time.
that he should have probably shot.
Yeah.
You know, that's an oops.
Yeah, that's
Right.
it's unlike him.
Yeah, 3 balls in hand, 1 ball. Lou got very lucky here.
On our other courts right now, we got Brian Polance up 5-2 on Jason Wisniewski.
2 local
6-6.
Michigan Ohio game. Well,
Benedetto versus Nick DiMichele. And court 4, 4-3, Andy Zimmerman over Sarah Monteleone.
court 4. Beautiful. That
One
should
of-
be an interesting game to watch. We should probably televise one of those games so people understand what we talk about when we say court 4.
Yeah.
I don't even want to expose him to that.
I think I got more gray hair this weekend from just playing 2 games on court 4. Well, Tony kept the Paulino in the middle.
Just beyond the volo zone.
Just beyond the volo zone, which, if anybody doesn't know, is the center line to the D line on the opposite end there. You have to shoot volo, and anything past that D line, you can shoot Rafa or volo. Oh, he took a different angle this time. He didn't go as straight to the Paulino.
I've seen, I was watching some film from last year, and I saw Jose kind of point from the corners a lot in these situations.
Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes it's hard to find lines, right? And if you play it from the corner, especially on fast courts, it gives you more court to work with, right? So if you tend to be fast, it could help that speed adjustment. Instead of playing it straight on, you're giving your ball farther to travel.
I never thought about it that way.
Yeah.
How old is Tony Sr.? Do we know?
I don't know. We were actually having a conversation about age, but we never discussed how old age is actually.
My dad's 69, I can tell you that.
That's
going to be a good ball.
That's a good one. He put a good ball in. And it might be volo. I don't know if it passed the D line.
I think it's a secondary.
No. It's good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it was good. Is that volo or Rafa, though?
It's hard to tell on the camera.
Yeah. Might be Rafa because he's not telling him. Hold on.
If it breaks the
he's
plane.
Looking. Yeah, if it's Rafa. I think he said Rafa. And so it broke that plane, so he can shoot that ball Rafa. Again, even with his shooting so methodical and precise.
I'm a big fan of it.
Yeah, nice shot.
Oh,
to move the Paulino, he might have Lou might have got a break there maybe. But these backboards and sideboards are very live.
And with this fast court, the balls roll and roll and roll, and I think he got the point. I could be wrong based on the angle.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough angle.
Hit the right side of the ball.
He made it. Okay. Does anybody know what Tony Sr. does for a living or did? Okay. Just wondering if it's his job too that he.
I believe it was a concrete.
Okay, so you have to be very precise. So maybe that's his methodical and precision is coming from his.
And I know him and his brothers all had a hand in making the Molisani courts originally. So.
Okay.
So yeah, exactly precise.
Is that short? That might be short. Wow, look at that ball hook. Wow. Short, I don't know. No, I think if I was Lou, I would shoot his ball. His own first ball.
Yeah.
You know, seeing if...
It's a tough shot, 85 feet down the court.
Well, we know it's not easy to point here either. 85 feet, you know, ball's down there. Once it gets past that kind of B-line, it just takes off on you.
This is gone.
That's gone, yeah. You know, these courts are very difficult if you have to play down at the end for point. It's just so slick because everybody's standing there.
You had a great one over here on court 4.
Yeah.
It was like a half-inch away. And not even.
Well, yeah. You know, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. We need a little bit of luck in this game.
Without a doubt.
Oh, I don't know about this one. Is he going to hit the board? No, okay. Then he might be good. Might be good.
It's going to keep hooking to the side of the court,
look at that ball. Well, he should make it if he stops. Yeah. Actually, it's a really good ball because he doesn't see it.
Tony.
I think I would shoot my ball down there.
You have to
his
volo
own
it,
ball is volo.
No, the one down at the end.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I think I would shoot that ball. Because if he hits it solid, he's going to go straight. If he hits half of it, one of his balls should go into the corner.
It's risky. You never know.
Wow.
Safe play might be just to roll a couple here. And hope for the best.
I guess, yeah.
Right.
I mean, he is a good pointer, so let's...
Third ball for Tony.
Might be short.
This Rondina's going to speed it up a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to go. Look at this. Is it going to hook too much? Yeah, look at that. Wow.
That's close.
No. Yeah, I mean, that's
about as nice of a point as you can roll there.
Yeah, I'm impressed at those two. You know,
I'd be happy with that ball,
Right.
even if it's not point.
yeah. I mean, now again, what do you do? I know there's a saying is don't shoot with the last ball,
Right.
right? But on a court that's very difficult to point in, maybe sometimes you got to break the rules
With the lead, too.
with the
It's
lead.
not, yeah. The only real risk is that, if you give up one, all right.
But you have
Yeah,
two balls
he's
down
calling.
there. No, he has to shoot
He's got a
volo.
volo, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wait a
Okay,
minute.
well, we asked if he can shoot volo. We're going to see it now,
This is
guys.
going to be fun.
Right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, I don't think he realized that. Yeah, he's not going to shoot it now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he didn't.
Smart.
Yeah.
Would have been fun, though. Would have been a fun.
He's going to
That
shoot the back ball.
Yeah, there you go.
So he's going to shoot
His. Yep.
that. Interesting. Okay.
Like that. I like the call. I think that's what I would do. Especially when you have two balls down there already. It's not the
Right.
single ball
Yeah,
there
that's
right
true.
now.
That is true.
So
What if the backboard swings, hits the Pauline out, though?
anything's possible.
Oh, man.
Anything is possible, right? That's why this shot needs a little bit gentler than your normal shot. Right? You need to maybe take a little bit of speed off.
Here we go.
Methodical. Nope. Oh, he got it.
Oh, no. Here,
kidding.
see? Here.
Oh, that's
Oh.
a terrible break.
It's a bad break, but I like the call, personally. I think I would have done the same thing.
A little bit. That wasn't very soft, though, was it?
It wasn't soft, but it's not easy to take speed off when you're
No.
shooting, right?
All right, no.
It's difficult.
Especially
so.
full court shot.
Yeah.
Six to 2. Let's see if he puts it in the volo zone.
I would.
He's thinking.
Right? I think I would in this situation.
Yeah, definitely. See if he can do it. Make
See,
he change it up a little bit.
I like that he's taking his time thinking about it. Sometimes, as somebody who's never first pointer, I feel like obligated to throw the Paulino quickly.
Yeah.
I feel like I can't stand there for a few
Okay.
seconds and think about it.
So he put it in the volo zone. So that's good.
Close against the walls also.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, any volos here could skip up and hit the
Well, you
fence.
got to change it too. You see Tony putting the Paulino dead center, right?
Mhm.
So you want to kind of change it up and put it by the sides. See if he's as accurate there. And it also closes up the road, right? It's harder when balls are on the court. Look
Yeah.
at that's a beautiful ball.
I think
Perfect
it's
ball.
just outside of Bersaglio.
Just center. And what is Versalio again?
For the folks at home,
For the folks at home, what's
It's
Versalio
13
again?
centimeters in the volo zone between that yellow line that you can faintly see and the first red line. That's the volo zone. And all balls have to be voloed, cannot be shot on the ground, Rafa, besides the Paulino. And if a ball is within 13 centimeters of Paulino, it's considered, well, if a ball is within 13 centimeters of another ball, it's considered Bersaglio. It's a double target. If you have a double target with Paulino in the volo zone, then you can Rafa the point ball.
Okay.
But because this is outside of that 13 centimeters, Tony has to volo here.
And that's what he's doing. Let's see.
Ooh,
Ooh, that was a
yanked it.
great try. I mean, he just barely missed
Yeah.
that.
Came
Great
left out of his hand.
Yeah. Well, that's his natural hook, I think. Even when he shoots Rafa, that's how he comes across. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, that was close. That was a great attempt, right? I think you point now, though. But you're Tony, right? You don't want to let Lou back into the game with a lot of points.
Yeah, but if he opens up Paulino, I know my dad's shooting Paulino.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
He could steal this point though off the Rondina.
Yeah.
Tough to do, but there's some room there.
Again, even if I'm not trying to make this point right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
I'm
I don't
trying.
know about this line.
I'm trying to put it by his ball,
right.
Yeah,
right?
I don't know about
And
this
make
line.
it difficult.
He
Put
should-
it.
He's got to be on the other side.
Yeah,
of the ball,
he has
though.
to be on the other side of the ball. Absolutely. You know, and put it. I'd make all
Foot
three
shorter.
balls short and in front,
Right.
and force him to make a play.
Bunch of defenders.
Yes. Right. Sometimes in this game, the best defense is your best offense.
Oh, if Tony doesn't beat this point, I think my dad's going to take a timeout.
He should. You know, change up the game too. You know. We all forget. I mean, I finally used a timeout after 2 games. In the, you know, I'm like, wait a minute, I got a timeout. Let me
Right.
go take a look at this.
Right.
This ball's got a shot though.
No, I think it's
A
fast.
little long. Good line.
Great line, but
which is like the worst thing you want to hear when you're on the court.
Absolutely.
Good line.
You know, though, on these courts, a good line matters
Yeah.
because they're so tricky. Okay, Tony's last ball here. Going to leave Lou with 3 balls in his hand. This is an important ball.
This ball's not short either.
No.
Let's see.
Wow. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was,
He opened up Paulino, but he does have 2 balls behind Paulino. I think
And
my father
I,
was point.
I think if it's Lou, I'd put that ball back so he blocks the Paulino from any
from moving back.
from moving. You know, so if he points, he's going to run into
Right.
his ball instead of touching
That
the
makes
Paulino.
sense.
I would move his ball back in that same spot as protection.
That makes sense.
So
Unless he's going to shoot it. But I don't, Yeah, okay, he's going to leave it. Yeah, again, just as a precaution, I would have moved it back, just in case.
You better not have jinxed him.
I know. Right? We won't tell him I said that until he watches the broadcast over. I'll be long gone. I'm a thousand mile away from him, so.
When he's a little
Short.
Looks,
No.
Oh,
not
good ball.
yet.
It just kept going off that board.
come on.
Yeah, great ball, too. He can tie the game up here with 4 points. Can be a 6-6 game.
Yeah, Volo zone working out so far.
So far, so good. Oof. He's gonna. Yeah, okay. I thought maybe he would have might close.
Only danger here is Paulino.
There
Could
you
have
go.
landed
Fell
this one.
It was coming, guys.
Leo got a little tight over here.
It was coming.
Felt it.
To tie the game. It was 6-0 about 8 minutes ago.
Right. It is great. That's great composure too, right? As a player, being down and being able to buckle down and make a few throws. And
I can tell you as his teammate that he's certainly used to playing from behind.
yeah. Oh. Okay. Did he come in, or is he a little too far out?
We had a last year we won a tournament where we figured out we were down by at least 7 in every game.
Really? Wow. Now we could call you guys the comeback kids.
Well, comeback seniors. 6-5.
We got ourselves a little ball game here.
Folks, we appreciate you spending part of your Saturday afternoon with us here at the Ciociaro Club in Vaughan, Ontario, Canada. I know a lot of you are missing Billy Barnett's marvelous commentary, but
He needs a break with his voice.
yeah, he's got to have his sody pop.
Sody pop?
If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please click that subscribe button for us. You can hit the notification bell so you don't miss any of our future broadcasts or other videos. And if you haven't done so yet today, do me a favor and hit that thumbs up button, please. Thank you.
He put it outside the volo zone. It's in the Rafa zone here. Is that a mistake, you think, on the Paulino, throwing the Paulino, or is it purpose?
It's not
No,
easy to get that Paulino.
Yeah.
No,
where
it's
you want it to be.
I think that's a mistake. He might even try and leave his ball at the back of the volo zone here.
I mean,
His perfect ball is
good. That's
10 inches out from the sideboard, right on the line.
That's still a great ball right there. It's not Bersaglio. Perfect. Great ball. That's like the perfect ball in bocce. That or in front like
Right.
that.
Little window.
Little window. Okay. Oh, it was only 3 points? So it's 6-5. 6-5. Oh, nope.
And that's why you said it's a great ball, because it leaves that window right there.
Exactly. Because that's almost a tweener for a lot of players, right? It's like, oh, I can make that point, or no, I should shoot that point. So it's kind of a indecision ball sometimes.
On our other courts, looks like Andy's up 5-4 on Sarah Monteleone. Jason is up 7-3 on Brian Polance.
Right, he's marking again, so let's see.
And Nick DiMichele 8-7 over Benedetto Nicosia.
Oh, that's a close game. Uh-oh.
It's quick math, Leo.
Is this going to hit the wall?
It looks like it did.
No, it didn't. He didn't put his hand up. The referee didn't put his hand up, so
It
that
looked-
means it's good.
Looked good from where I'm standing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
no,
if it would-
I'm looking at the wrong game apparently.
Yes.
My
Well,
eyes-
no,
my
from
eyes
that
getting
angle,
me.
from that angle, I can understand. But when you're seeing here, you saw a little bit
let
of
me
light.
ask you guys this then: if it hits the wall, do they let it play out?
You're
and,
supposed to let the ball play out
Okay.
because it's rule of advantage.
Gotcha.
So I've heard both. I've
Yep.
heard conflicting things.
Really?
You're supposed to let the ball play out.
Yeah.
That's how I was always taught, and that's what I've always seen.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I've asked multiple people, and I've gotten multiple answers.
okay. Don't know.
I'm not. I believe you.
Again,
You have a little bit of experience, huh?
I don't know who he asked and who told him, so
Yeah.
I can't say that because
Right,
it could have been another person with multiple
yes, right.
years of experience, right?
Yeah.
Again, that hit.
That's
Okay, right.
See,
All
okay,
right.
so hand up, he's letting it roll. Oh no, he picked it up.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah.
I got to check that. We got to check that rule
No,
out.
he said my dad
I
told
know.
him to pick it up.
Oh yeah.
But he's supposed to let it stop. That's how I was always taught. We should need to look at a rule book because it's a rule of advantage. It's a missed shot. It's like
But he elected. It was my dad's decision, and while the ball was still rolling, he told the ref, "Go ahead, take it out." Maybe you're supposed to. I don't know. Who knows?
I'm curious now. I need to go back into the rule books to see.
This is one of the fantastic things about PRV. So many rules, and nobody knows them all.
It's like whose line is anyways?
Right.
Where the points don't
Exactly.
matter.
It's tough. Got all these rules, and
It is tough.
They can, but one mistake on the rules can impact
Cost
the
the
game.
game.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's very
Cost me. I went back yesterday and watched my second game. I was winning 7-5. I voloed a ball. It was called short.
Mm-hmm. And
I went back and watched it. Even in real time on the broadcast, they said that wasn't short. I went back and watched it. It wasn't short.
Mm-hmm.
The other guy ended up getting 1 point that frame. He got put the Paulino in a tough spot. Got 4 points the next frame, and then that's my whole tournament right there.
Yeah.
Right.
It's because the ref called something wrong.
Well, Tony finally, with his last ball, he put a beautiful ball in there, and I think it's Bersaglio. So your blue can hit either or. Here, I like the Paulino. If you can hit the Paulino clean,
Right.
got a ton of room back there, right? But I guess in this case, you just hit whatever you can hit because it's 2 for 1.
a
He
little
was
short.
He was
Yeah.
short there. It's okay. He still has 2 more balls. Yeah, that was short. And saw it from here because. Well, is he gonna? Oh. Okay. I think he shoots again, Mike.
I would say so. Yeah.
I mean, he has 2-ball advantage.
Yeah, easily. Tony's out of balls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that's a good.
You got the
move.
Paulino. Look at
Perfect.
that. Perfect shot.
Beautiful
2
shot.
2 easy points now.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Billy couldn't do that.
We have our first lead change with that.
Yeah.
At least we should.
We should. He should give it to him as a
Right.
Huh?
as
As
a
a courtesy.
sportsmanship here with that much room.
Right.
Usually you pick up the balls and let them throw. But again, these courts are very difficult. Oh, there he goes.
Right.
He told him pick it up. So
Who? The ref said that to who? Oh, that's not right.
Fill us in.
Just a little referee interference in the other court. Correcting a player, opting to replace the ball and the ref explaining to him why he shouldn't have replaced
Yeah,
it.
that's not right.
Nah,
That's again. Sometimes as a ref, we feel comfortable with the people
right.
that we're reffing,
You
and
think,
and the talking just automatically starts, not thinking.
You think this is a little gamesmanship here by Tony Mel Sr. walking off the court after giving up 7 straight?
No. Did he call a timeout?
No, he didn't call a timeout. He didn't. He didn't.
Can't.
There's a bathroom right here that's open.
Technically, he should have been coming back unless he asked the referee. I don't know. He shouldn't have been able to walk off.
Where did he go?
He has to wait
He
until
went
his
into
time.
the other room. There's a bathroom about
He should have
8
waited his
feet,
turn.
8 feet from the court. He doesn't let my father throw Paulino. He just walks off the court.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
Your dad actually did just throw Polino,
Yeah.
and now it's Tony's throw, and now they're waiting on him even longer.
I can't say I've ever seen this happen, so I don't know if there's a penalty
Right.
or if the ref told him it was okay.
Right. Yeah.
You know,
Different story.
Yeah. So.
That's crazy. So quick timeout.
We got a quick timeout here.
I don't speak sign language, Nico. What do you say? On what?
Did they call? Oh,
There's
here
Tony.
comes Tony. His methodical self walking.
Might have been a little methodical
It could have been.
bathroom break
It could have been.
or drink break.
It could have been. You're right. But again, I don't know if he had said anything or not.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't look like there's any issue with the ref, at least, which
Yeah, I don't.
surprised.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, we need clarification. Can we call a timeout and ask the ref? I think we all want to know, don't we? Even people at home. How many people are watching here right now?
Got 80 right now.
80.
On this
Perfect.
beautiful Saturday afternoon.
Beautiful
Love
Saturday
that.
at home watching on the TV or your phone, tablet.
Well, Tony put it in a spot where my father knows the line. If I'm him, I'd put it in a different spot, make my father figure out the line.
Well, I think Tony scored big every time he's put it in the middle. He's put a good ball in. That's a good ball by Lou.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really good ball.
Great pressure ball, about
Great
16 inches maybe.
Yeah.
Lou's putting the pressure on him right now.
Yeah, Lou has found his rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to shoot.
He's digested just enough of his pasta at this point.
Yeah. He did.
Thank you for the clarification, Brad.
Pulled it.
Got it. So the hook. He has that little hook at the end.
Still going to be point for Lou, though.
What was the clarification? Now I'm curious.
Pasted the rule in there. Balls that hit the side or headboard before hitting another item are void except for the advantage. So there is rule of advantage.
There's rule of advantage. Okay.
Doesn't specify whether or not you have to let the ball stop rolling.
Well, I think rule advantage, they're implying that the ball has to stop, I think. Because otherwise, what kind of rule of advantage would you have? You're picking up the ball already,
Yeah, agreed.
right? I'm thinking, again,
Well, it's his one of the it would be his option whether or not he wants to wait for the ball to stop.
I guess we can interpret it that way
'Cause that's
also.
what happened. The ref put up his hand and looked at him, and he said, "Go ahead and
He
pull
said,
it."
well, yeah.
while it
Right,
was still
but
rolling.
did Lou know that he could let it stop and see what happens?
Probably. I just think he figured that.
I don't know.
However,
Right?
Because I was talking, this is what I was saying earlier. We asked somebody about that, and my dad was there, and they told us otherwise.
Right,
So he
so-
might think that there is no
Right.
advantage.
So
you're
again,
right.
so maybe he just assumed, okay, it's coming out, just take it out right away.
That's a good point.
I mean, it probably wouldn't have made any difference here,
Right.
but he might not have knew to let it stop.
could be
and then
misinformed.
say, yeah.
Do you mind, Mike?
Not at all. No.
Have a game coming up, Gotta get loose.
Leo.
Oh, thank you.
Salute.
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 It's a great weekend of bocce and friends.
Yeah, right. That's over for me, but to hanging out and drinking wine.
Well-
yeah, right.
At least you beat me. Thanks.
Oh, no problem. Should have forfeited after that.
I for sure thought you were pointing out of this world. You played a great game.
Well, then that's tough. Court 4, and then court
It
3.
was, yes.
And then back to court 4.
I agree.
Completely different speeds.
Completely different speeds. Different throwing, different.
And then the last game, I said, screw it. I'm going to short every shot. I'm done with this D-line. I'm done playing.
Boycotting the D-line mid-tournament.
Again, we're here sitting here talking about court 4. It's hard to explain unless you actually play on it how difficult
so fast, insanely
yeah,
fast.
it's-
You try and roll a ball 20 feet short, and
Yeah.
you think there's no way,
No.
and it's 2 feet long.
Yeah, and you burned a Paulino if you touch it.
Yeah.
It's like trying to tame a dragon or something. You just can't. It's a beast of a court.
Yeah, well,
This
this game, Tony is struggling right now. He's pointing, he's hitting. He's on his last ball, correct?
Yeah.
He's on his last
2
ball.
to 1.
2-1 here. So
Backboard does belong to Tony, but
Oh, no.
yeah, but the Paulino's
It's 1 to 1.
blocked. So yeah, he needs something there to close the line or something. Can the ball fade in? I don't know if the ball falls this way enough to make it, like
Right.
some courts it'll fall enough to hide it.
We're
But
about to find out.
this is short.
Yeah.
Wow, left a big opportunity for Lou here.
yeah, Laura, I was going to say that the English PRV rules are translated from Italian, so that's another layer of
Yes.
confusion there.
Got to run that through ChatGPT or something.
Would it know? Does it know bocce? Anybody
yeah,
know?
yeah, oh, yeah.
Does ChatGPT understand the rules?
Chat PRV.
Yeah, Chat PRV.
Oh, my goodness.
Can anybody create one?
Yes, we can easily
Huh?
train ChatGPT to be a Chat PRV.
Perfect.
To ref, yeah, that's how we do. We get AI to ref our games.
Yeah, why not? Baseball's doing it with balls and strikes, right?
Baseball has a dumb rule every year that they
Yeah.
imply. It's unbelievable what they try to do.
This is an interesting line that Lou's taking. Is it going to come down that much? Well, I guess he has so much room.
Might be a little long.
Yeah, might be a little long.
He escapes with one,
Wow. Oh, wait, he only had one ball. Okay, I thought for some reason he had two.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, well, 1 point. Well,
8 straight points for Lou Sheldon.
you know what they say, 1 point every frame. You can never lose.
That's can't argue with that.
No arguments here.
Mike's laughing over here. I don't know what
Comments.
are
I'm
we- are we
reading the
funny?
chat.
Oh,
If you guys,
what we got in here? Yeah,
you
changing.
can scroll up if you want.
for 25 grand? We
not
can make it a chat for 25 grand. Let's start a FundMe page.
Yeah, it's not bad.
GoFundMe. Send the money to www.bocceBros.com
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
www.bbn.
I'll give you my.
Dot
Yeah,
com.
trust me. Say,
I'll give you my checking account routing number. We'll go from there.
Send it to both, and then they'll pile the money together, right?
yeah,
We can trust you guys, no?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are
The
trustworthy.
USA will probably host the Worlds in the next 10 years, I would imagine, right? I think we'll get there.
Okay, I like the way you
go.
think.
Positive. You gotta be.
Love the way
this
you
might be a
think.
primary on Paulino. Oh, no, it didn't hit it enough.
But it could be secondary.
Looks like everything.
No, everything's good.
If it
But he
goes
didn't make the
back,
point.
he might have the point, so keep it the same.
It wasn't
Oh,
anything.
it wasn't
all
primary.
good. Yeah, it
Okay.
wasn't a primary or secondary.
Okay, so everything
So-
stays.
Should we see? Oh, he's going to shoot volo. I was going to say, should we see other scores and other courts for people that want to know? But
Looks like Sarah's up 7-5 on Andy. Brian is up 11.
yeah, but I think let's go back to Tony shooting another volo. Let's give the people.
What do you want from me, Leo?
Everything. We need multiple cameras.
So
Sorry.
funny, the red zone.
I'm demanding
the
here.
red
That's
zone
all
of bocce.
I'm joking.
We want to see Tony.
Oh, he
Beautiful
got it.
shot by Tony. So he's one for two
One for
in
two this
volo,
game,
huh?
yeah.
50%. Okay,
That'll do.
great shot. I thought he had
release.
turned his hand again where he missed it. Look, nice follow through too. Extension, full extension.
Second ball for Lou. He does have the ball advantage right now.
Yes, he does.
Oh, how Nico.
Yeah.
He's shaking the camera.
Good ball. Did he make it Bersaglio?
Mm-hmm.
Bersaglio, he did.
Ooh.
We got to Paulino. Wow. Clean. Is it going to go down?
Oh,
Oh, wow.
It's a great break
Oh,
for
my
Tony.
God. That's fabulous break.
Could be what he needs.
Wow. That was his hook shot worked there.
Right.
With that little hook. Just barely grabbed the Paulino. Wow.
So Tony Malorano, he was in concrete his
Did
whole
he
life
call?
with
Did
his
they
brothers.
call you Dante? I heard Dante. Was Pat calling you?
They may have. Yep, it looks like it. So, yeah,
All right. Pleasure, Dante. Go win a game,
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank
Good
you,
luck,
gentlemen.
Dante.
Salute. Thank you.
What do you do if you're Lou here? Shoot your short ball? Your the third point there?
Rafa's own ball over
Yeah. I mean, again, like we talked about, down there is not easy to make points, right?
Oh, it's pretty. I mean, it's not impossible to beat that point, but
Yeah, right. Nothing's impossible. It's just
if I can get
difficult.
it, it's extremely difficult. Yeah, it's probably a higher percentage to.
Just missed it. Ouch. What do you do now?
This is tough. I might shoot it again. Just because of how good those 2 points are on the backboard. Tony's got one
Yeah,
ball
what's
left.
the difference if you lose 2 or 3 here? Right?
Right. And
For 1 point, might as well try.
I think it might be a higher percentage to hit that ball and have a point come in than to beat it.
Point, yeah.
Especially, I think these balls do creep towards the center of the court on this line.
He feel confident going for point. I mean, your dad is a good pointer, so
he's capable.
Yeah.
This is gonna be on
No. Ooh. That hurts. That hurts. So he just burned the ball because he moved the target ball more than 70 centimeters. So that ball goes back, and his ball gets burned out and gives a good opportunity here for Tony to score 3 points. Okay. Tony rolls. Three points, huh? Wow. This is a back and forth game, huh?
Yeah.
Great game here to have.
6 straight for Tony, 8 straight for Lou, 3 there for Tony. 9-8 game.
Great.
That was a great shot on Paulino.
Yep. And it went well. It went right to his balls, you know.
On the backboard, yeah.
The backboard.
That's as good of a break as you can hope for.
Okay, well, where did Tony put the Paulino in? I missed that. Did he put it in the center again? Yep. Center a little bit deeper.
Big ball here, getting down to crunch time.
Yes. This is when people sometimes start squeezing the ball a little more, right?
Squeezing the ball.
Squeezing the ball. Yeah.
Literally squeezing the ball?
Literally squeezing the ball. Or throwing, when they're shooting, maybe throwing a little bit harder, or, you know, they make, because it's getting down to crunch time. Some people don't play as loose. Tony threw a ball way short, huh? It looked like. Yeah, plenty of room for Lou to come in, and looks like a good speed, and it's going to filter right in there. Wow, that's a fabulous pressure ball.
Yeah, it looks
Put
like
Tony
it's just outside of Versalio.
Just outside of Versalio. That's a great ball. And kind of difficult for Tony because he has kind of that right to left hook, right? So he has his ball in front. So let's see here. It's a big shot by Tony. great shot. Oh, and this time the Paulino went for Lou.
So far.
Yeah,
Still moving.
It's still his. It's his. That's, again, wow.
Yeah, this is going to be another tough point to beat on the backboard.
Got to
tonight.
shoot the front one. Right?
Yeah.
And I like it because it's right in the middle of the court. So you could, if you hit half of it, they both can meet in the middle there. Yeah, okay, he is going to shoot here.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know that kind of, what do you call that? That motion with the arms. It's kind of like a what's up.
Oh, yeah, that means you're going to shoot Rafa point, the ball. Or you're going to shoot the ball.
As opposed to Paulino, yeah.
Yes, opposed to Paulino. That means Rafa point. Or technically that means Rafa point, ball, right? But, did that work out good? I didn't see the Paulino. Yeah, he moved the Paulino. Wow, great shot. I see what I mean. He hit half and the balls came, well, one of them. The other one stuck, actually, so.
My dad's probably got to shoot point ball here. Ball on the right. You're going to call timeout.
Good call timeout here.
Yeah.
Definitely. Go see. You have a 3-1 ball advantage, right?
Folks, our next broadcast will be April 25th through the 27th from the American Sons of Columbus in Kansas City, Missouri for the Face Triples Bocce Bash to benefit the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. The Triples Bocce Bash, well, it's a fundraiser. The Face strives to build on over $55,000 in adaptive swim grants, providing adaptive swim lessons to children with autism. Drowning is one of the leading causes of accidental death among children with autism. So,
fantastic cause, everybody.
Yeah, if you'd like to donate towards a great cause, follow that QR code on your screen or go to faceautismkc.com for more information. You like that song?
Love the song. We're getting high tech here, Michael. Your dad shoots, hits. Oh, hit two of them. Wow. Oh, is that bad? Did he call
I think that was the wrong ball.
Oh, yeah, it's the wrong ball. So he's going to put it back, and your dad's ball is going to be burnt. What to do now? What to do now?
Same thing.
Got
two more balls, yep. If he can hit this and end up with a point, he's in a really good spot. This is
This is almost, you want to shoot it if you had the soft shot. You know.
Now what?
So, Tony needs 3 points to win the game, right? I would actually point to try to force Tony to point.
Yeah.
Right? And see what you can do.
This is a real, come in this direction, especially in this spot on the court, really hard to get your ball to stop. You got to just reach beyond the opposite B line.
Okay. It's on its way. See what happens. It's following.
It's a good-looking ball, Leo.
Good-looking ball. Now it doesn't stop back there, right?
It's going to keep going.
Now it's going to keep going. He might have
point.
a great ball here. Look at this. It's going to go around.
Oh, he could have beat the point. Look at this.
Wow, great ball. Now that's the definition of a perfect ball to save the game. Because there's nothing Tony can do to win the game here, really.
Tony could sell the
He could
now.
Absolutely, because again, you never know what's going to happen.
I don't know how you're going to make two. If I'm Tony, I might.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd probably call timeout. He hasn't used the timeout.
Again, we're not. I notice people don't. They forget about their timeouts, and when you're not used to calling timeouts. Okay, let's see. He made it short. He played it really safe. Okay, 1. Got a 10-8 game here.
Yeah, game saver.
10 for Tony, 8 for Lou. So Tony has scored 4 straight points now,
Yeah.
right?
6 straight for Tony, 8 straight for Lou, 4 straight
These
for
are
Tony.
streaks. We're having streaks of points by each player.
7-7 on court 4. Andy Zimmerman, Sarah
Wow,
Monteleone.
great game there.
Looks like court 2 is
who
done.
Do we know who won?
Court 1 is also done.
Yeah.
We don't. We'll find out.
That was a good matchup between Jason and Brian over there in court 2.
Yeah, I think Jason was up like 11, was up by quite a bit. So I would imagine Jason won that game.
Okay. Okay, here comes Tony.
Good looking ball.
Yeah, that's a good ball. Wow.
This might end up Bersaglio.
No, it's going to be too long for Vitalio. Yeah, that's a good ball.
Gotta hit it. Gotta shoot this ball.
You do. Especially with Tony having 10 points.
Rafa Punto.
Oh, he's just a little off on his Rafas here today. Kind of jerking and stopping and coming across his body, it seems like.
Oh, he has to. He injured his Achilles.
Oh, did he?
A few months ago, and ever since then, he's had to change the way that he shoots.
Wow, well, it's tough now. It says overall, this, what did you have you thought about the tournament? There's been some great players from all over. Seems some good bocce.
Yeah.
Some people that we haven't expected to play have played and played well.
Yeah. I think that the D line will be a thing of the past in North America in the next. Pat's laughing at me. I think he agrees, though.
I agree.
Do you disagree, Pat?
The
that
D-line.
the D line will be a thing of the past in North America, to some extent. Right, not at nationals because we're playing for. Right, but in North America. Pat says it could be open for discussion.
I wouldn't hate the idea of that D-line going away.
There's a great ball here.
I think we go back to the way we used to play, Pat.
Pre-2001.
Yeah.
Pre 9/11
Yeah.
Butch.
Yeah, we.
Good. He beat the point. What a ball.
There was only primary, yes.
That'd be, the viewing audience would like it.
There'd be a
Simplify the rules.
primary. Volo was
There's
optional,
probably
not
about-
mandatory.
About 5 people out there who would be upset.
Yeah. I just think it would be more palatable for people to watch and understand the rules. Right?
I'd be a much happy player. Nice shot by Tony.
Yeah, great.
Beautiful, clean Rafa.
Yeah.
Tony Melorano. This ball might creep in there too,
This
Leo.
looks like a great ball, too. 2 clutch balls by Lou. Two clutch balls.
Just outside.
Oh,
Tony's got
just
to make
kept
one
running.
more point.
Okay, score 10-8. Lou, Tony has what, 2 more balls or 1?
Yeah, I
Two
think
more
he's
balls.
got 2, right?
Yeah, 2 it looks like. Let's see if he can put it away here.
If I'm Tony, I'd shoot that ball all day.
I would agree with you, I think.
Yeah.
Because, you hit it, you got game guaranteed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I agree.
This will do it. Unless
No.
it leaks to the board.
No, it's not going to. It's going to come
Wow,
too late.
I
too
kept
fast.
going.
Wow, this is when you need the finish. When you got the game, you need to finish it, Can't leave an opponent alive because you never know what can happen.
Yeah, well, my father saved the game in the last frame in his last ball. Can he do the same this frame? This line looks better.
See the speed.
A little bit of Paulino will sell it, but I don't think he's going to
It's
reach.
short, maybe.
Not yet. That's going to be a good ball, Leo.
Oh, look at that. Great point.
Unless-
Oh.
Wow. Right on top.
Wow, great ball. Great game.
Tony Melorano Sr.
Yes.
Great game, Tony.
Great game.
Great game. Well, Leo. Alicia wants to know if you have more games. Leo does have more games.
I do.
You play Rob Marchione?
I play Rob Marchione. First game, this man has beat me yesterday. First game out of the box. So I won one, lost one, played two, and won those other two. So I got another game at 6 o'clock, I believe.
I should have retired after our game. So coming up, we're going to have one more losers bracket game. And then we'll be back into our top 16 undefeated. Our first feature game is going to be Pat Peasant versus Bill Barnett, followed by Valentina Palota versus Jose Boto.
Some good games.
Oh, yeah. But before we get there, we'll take a look at our bracket first. You can see our top 16 undefeated here. I think we counted yesterday. I think it's 9 Canadians.
Well,
six Americans.
To be
and
expected, right? Home court kind of thing?
one Maltese. The home court advantage here is huge, especially PRV. Most of these American players, they're going to play PRV. Well, maybe not most of them. A lot of us play once a year, maybe twice a year. There's a good amount of players from the Chicago area, yourself included, who play PRV leagues at Highwood.
It's not necessarily leagues. It's more of we make an arrangement to go and have pickup games, right?
Do you?
We have
Okay.
a group of people that will meet on a Saturday or Sunday to play some games. So it's not necessarily a structured league, but we get together to play because we enjoy it. Right? It's a different game than open. That's all. It's
Mentally, especially with every singles on its own is a whole nother mental challenge, but then to add PRV to it,
Yes. Yeah, because there's so much, when you're playing it in a doubles game, at least you have a partner to bounce things off of and you can stay kind of more focused.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy to get lost in a singles game in a bad shot or or get too high or get too low.
Yeah.
Where if you have a partner, it kind of balances your feelings and your emotions a little bit better. So it can be mentally draining playing a singles game.
Indeed, and physically. These
Physically.
courts are, it's just like,
Yeah, they take a toll on your knees,
Yeah.
right? They take a toll.
For me, it's my hips.
Oh, it's your hips. Me, it's my knees. So
We're getting old, Leo. So we're going to swing on over to court 2 here. We got Rennie Ferrugia from Malta versus the Canadian Guido Cancellieri.
have you? I haven't watched them. The teams from Malta, the people from Malta. Have you known how they play? Are they adjusting to the courts? Are they struggling pointing? Have you seen anything?
From what I've heard, they've been playing very well.
Huh.
We haven't been able to watch them much. So, Rennie Ferrugia with the blue balls, Guido Cancellieri with the red ones. This is the first frame of the game. Running here from the small island country of Malta, population 539,000.
Wow. I did not know that fact.
We bet on it last night,
Oh, really?
and I lost by quite a bit.
Huh. And who won that bet? Who did you bet it with?
None of us were close. I think Pat might have won.
Oh. Okay. Okay, well, that was the first frame, and Malta, right? Did they score?
Looks like it.
Malta
1-0.
scored 1-0. Okay.
A referee for this match, Mr. Ralph Intranuovo of the Extreme Bocce Club. Oh, Brad's mad that we're changing the rules. Because the rules are dumb, Brad. That's why.
It's really more of wanting to, I think, expand the horizons of other players and make it a little bit more understanding. Easier for players to understand these rules because they can be a little bit complicated. And some of these rules, to be honest, in my view, make absolutely no sense. But everybody has their own opinion, right? So there's no right or wrong answer. It's majority, I think. You have to go with the majority, especially if we want this game to continue to grow. You know, we've had a nice little burst of energy with some new players and stuff, so.
Well, like we were talking about earlier, even the professionals in Italy, they don't play by all these rules.
They don't play all by these rules. Right, they don't have a D line that they have to go over. They don't have to shoot volo in a volo zone. You know, they have another rule. If you call bersaglio, the ball that you have to call a ball that moves, right? Okay, you know, so there's nothing wrong with trying something different, right? The international rules are the international rules. So if we want to go play them, you got to play it by it. But
Alicia, looks like Andy scored one more on court 4. We'll try and keep you updated on that. Looks like the end of the frame. I think Andy's going to score again here. 11-7, Andy Zimmerman over Sarah Monteleone. And Dante is up 7-zip on Jeff O'Hare.
oh, very nice.
Yeah, Dad? What? Yeah. I'm good, thank you. Why don't you grab yourself a cup and have some wine?
Okay,
Enjoy. Don't
so
miss.
guy from Malta just
Rafa or Volo?
rolled 3 balls here. Not very good.
That's a good PRV bathroom joke there.
Oh,
Go to the bathroom. Rafa or Volo?
Rafa roll.
What happened? Rennie rolled 3 bad balls?
3 bad. Well, 2 are not the best, and 1 at least close. So, oh wow, different strategy. He's going to put the ball down at the end, so Guido won't shoot the Palino. Yeah, this is a tough call because there's so much room there to make points that I don't know if I would have done that. Especially with the hometown player, right? He should be pointing pretty well here and know all the lines. That's a little long. But it's been an interesting weekend so far. We've had a great amount of a diversified age group, right? What was the youngest player in the tournament? 18 this time, or 16? Nico's is the youngest.
Yeah, Nico's 16 still, I think.
But there was
We got 2 18-year-olds.
2 18-year-olds. You know, so it's good to see.
We got me. I'm 19.
You 19. I'm almost 100, so I'm at the top line. You know, so. Great, some great age gaps here.
Great diversity of representation
Yes.
too. And Canadian, about half and half Canadian
Yeah.
American, and of course the 2 Maltese brothers. That's awesome to have
You
them
know,
here.
it's hard, right? I mean, if we really think about it, what could we have had a PRV tournament with so many players?
What, in the U.S.?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, I don't think so either, unfortunately. And it's great to see all 50. How many do we have here? 48.
48 players. yeah.
48 players. That's a great crowd for PRV. I mean, like you said, it's a great mix between Canadians and Americans and 2 Malta.
Well, Rennie escaped that frame, only giving up 1 point.
Yeah, that was a blessing on his end. Guido, it's very unusual because Guido's a great pointer here on these courts. So
Yes, the PRV debate.
continues.
Wages of the war.
will never end, right? Okay, well, Guido's a little short here. The last 3 balls from him have not been very consistent. This one took off on him a little bit. Did he make it? We don't know. Ralph's going to sit there and measure this one. Okay, he did not make the point. He was a little off, so. The gentleman from Malta, what was his name?
Rennie.
Rennie. Rennie has the point again. Okay, he took a little bit different line this time, and that looks like it's going to work out for him.
Back of the volo zone. Should be plenty of room, though, for Guido, especially with his own ball in front.
It looks like a good ball right there. That looks, yep, great ball by Guido. And he did not make it Bersaglio, so one target only. He's going to point.
Let's see, let's check our bracket picture.
Yeah, a little short. You know, it's hard for the team from Malta's because they don't have courts like this that they play on. So, got to give them credit for as well as Rennie's doing and being still in the winner's bracket, right? Is this a winner's bracket or is this loser's bracket?
This is losers.
Oh, loser's bracket. Okay.
Winner of this game plays the winner of Jeff O'Hare versus Dante Lovell.
Okay. Some interesting matchups coming up, especially in the winner's bracket.
Yeah. Handful of good ones. Last ball of the frame for Rennie. Putting it deep again. Really protecting against that Paulino shot.
I guess it worked for him last time, and they only made one. We'd only made one, so let's see if it works out again for him.
He seems to do that every time. We saw him in a game yesterday.
Yeah, so
a couple times.
you know, it's a different style of PRV we play compared to Europeans because they're heavily into that Paulino shot, right? When it's open like this, they would shoot Paulino. Where we tend to be a little bit more conservative with our calls sometimes, and we think we can point. So I think that's where that strategy comes about because he plays a lot in Europe there.
I guess this past year they built the first court
Oh, did they?
In
I
their
didn't hear
country.
that. Wow.
They don't have a court in their country
Wow.
before 2025.
Okay, still that was long, so it's only one for Guido. Rennie's getting a little break here because he could have lost few points back in the second frame. Could have lost a few points here. That's a 6-point swing almost here because he had left with Guido with 3 balls each time. I don't know what he's asking here. I don't know what
he's asking which of Rennie's balls is the one to beat, which one's the best one. Maybe thinking about rolling on his own ball, wondering how much he would have to move it to make 3.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't.
Or how much he would have to move Paulino, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. It's odd. I mean, because there's not much he can do.
Maybe just wondering which ball he has to beat.
It could be.
It's going to be good enough.
Okay, 2 points. So 3-1 we're going to go here. 3-1. Let's see where Sam puts the Paulino if he puts it back in the volo zone.
Paolo Benedetto, let me tell you. Actually, we don't know the result of his game.
Yeah, they didn't post it, did they yet? Okay. Guido's playing, I believe, on the side.
I would assume, honestly, that Benedetto lost to Nicosia to Nick Di Michele and is now out, but I could be wrong. That's just based on Nick being a home player here and being a really good player. Came in 4th last year.
Yeah, Nick's a good player. I mean, he gave Jose a run last night at his game, Again, hometown player, knows the courts. So a little change up by Guido and puts it to the board, closer to the board, and he made a long ball, and Rennie put a good ball there in front that left it in the volo side and make it difficult for Guido to get in.
This might creep around the Rondina. What do you think, Leo?
Wow.
These balls just never stop rolling.
Never stop rolling. It's amazing. That's why, especially here, can be very mentally taxing playing this game. Because you think your ball stopped, and then it just keeps rolling and rolling and rolling.
Did he win, Paulo? Good to know. Let me tell you here. Well, if he told you he won, can't he tell you who he plays? He plays the winner of Brian Polance versus Jason. I think Jason won
that. Is that Paulo Cunha?
Yep.
Oh, hey, Paulo, how's it going?
So I think he plays Jason Wisniewski, Paulo.
Short. Interesting. Yeah. Now that all the balls are going to be clustered here, it's going to be difficult to score unless somebody decides to open everything up.
Laura, the 777 in PRV comes from so Pat's father used to have a club called Toronto Bocce. And when Pat wanted to make a club for business purposes, I guess to register it with the government, it had to have a different name. So he added, being a professional poker player, he added the 777 as, the luck. Here's not quite a chain.
Nope. So it's, wow. Yeah. If I was ready, I would keep a ball really, really short and in the way and force Guido to come in a different angle.
Yeah. I don't think Guido's going to volo his own ball.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like I would have played this one super short because the chances of making a point is very difficult anyways.
Even he could just tap these and open it up a little bit more.
Okay. Yeah, I guess he's just going to take one, I'm guessing.
He's kind of throwing his hands up. He's got 2 balls, right?
Okay, called a timeout here.
He's got 2 balls.
Yeah, but what do you do here? 2 balls. There's nothing really you can do. Yeah, at this point, it's probably your best bet of taking 1 run, and you go to 4-1 for a score. He's asking if there's any Versalio there. He's thinking about shooting something. Interesting. You know, if you really want to gamble, you shoot your ball volo. Oh, he's going to shoot the Bersaglio, the point in that volo. Then the Paulino can step out, and he might be able to score. Huh?
Oh, this could go great. This could go terrible.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting shot, but it's a gutsy call, definitely. Oh, he was off. He hit
He missed the court.
Did that hit on top, or then it hit the side? It hit the top of the board?
It hit the corner of the board.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Whoop. Okay.
Okay, Ralph's reaction. He's going to take the point.
Yeah, take the 1 and run.
Paulo, it's Leo Gennady. He's asking who's saying
Oh,
hi to.
your old friend from Chicago.
Luch, I can do that. It's a great idea. I'll add the countries. And
Perfect. Look at
almost
that.
interferes with the score.
Almost. Not quite. You know, us Italians have those long last names that mess everything up for people. Okay, so back in the volo zone. Sure. Looks a little short here, but yeah, Rennie's struggling to go for point. Rennie start. Oh.
Everything's going to be good there. Rennie's going to have 1. Let's get a quick score update on our other reports. Looks like Jeff scored a couple points. Dante's up 9-5 right now. 4-2. 6-2. Sam over Ethan Terminaci. And Andy's game finished. I would assume that Andy won. He was on 11. It was 11-7 over there. Andy versus Sarah Monteleone. Paulo's talking to you. Here,
No,
Leo.
Paulo's talking to me. Let's see. What?
Whoa, watch
sorry
out.
about that.
That's okay.
Yeah, Paulo, I'm still in, luckily. I've lost my first match, and won my next 2, so I play again at 6 p.m. roughly. So, need some more luck here. So, Rennie's deciding to shoot volo here, huh? Ooh, shortly missed. It's tough. Just over there, it looked like, huh?
Yeah. Maybe a foot or 2 long. Again, Leo. putting the ball deep.
Yeah.
This ball might not. That should stop, I think.
You know, again, it's a two-sided thing there because you leave him with so much room for point. And again, he hasn't capitalized, so it's kind of hard to question the theory. But eventually, a home player should capitalize on this. That
Three balls back, though. I think I would have voloed the front ball if I were Guido.
Again, we don't think, 2 points, that's 2 for him. You know, this game can get out of hand really quick here if he scores 3 or 4 points.
Andy did win. Thanks, Alicia.
Yeah. Thanks, Paolo. Bring me some luck.
Well, why volo when you can do this?
Yeah, see, again, you're playing with fire when you're playing a hometown person, and if anything, maybe shoot the Paulino Rafa, right? You're behind, shoot the Paulino Rafa, maybe it jumps off the court. We all know it's very difficult to play deep, right? I mean, what's the saying? You keep doing the same thing over and over is a sign of insanity or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, giving up 1 point at a time is a sure way to lose, right?
But, you know, he gave up 3 here, so so we're going, what, 6-1? That what? 8-1. I mean, we're a little behind on scores, I guess. It's 8-1 for, you know, the Canadian here. Again, you know, that I think it's getting time closer for Rennie to start pressing a little bit, putting some pressure on him and, you know, changing hitting the Paulino or something.
Yeah, a little more aggression.
Yeah, because what he's doing is not working, right?
Pretty passive
in
this game.
And that's unusual because usually, you know, the European countries, they can play aggressive. Not as aggressive as South America, but, you know, I mean, again, there's a lot of room. Let's see if he can capitalize on one of these. Which Dante looks like he's winning 11-5 over against Jeff. Okay, he's pointing. Okay, good ball.
Behind
Made the
Paulino,
point.
though, I don't think Guido will volo.
No, Guido's going to go for point. I mean, again, his mentality, home court, that he can beat that point. It's always easier playing on your home courts than a strange court, right? Your confidence level is a little bit higher. Let's see, a great ball. So what do you do?
It feels like I play so few tournaments on what I would consider my home courts that it almost feels like cheating when we have tournaments on our home courts. I almost feel bad that I know the lines and I know certain spots.
I get it, but do people feel bad when you go to their home court?
Oh, not at all.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, he was trying to shoot Paulino. I can't blame him. Difficult shot, but missed. He pulled it. He came across his body on that one. Oh, he left it. Interesting. Guido left the bad shot. Do I have to cover the back wall?
I suppose. Maybe he thinks Rennie's going to go for Paulino again.
This is the third ball from Rennie. I don't know. It's coming in nicely. Okay, great ball. But didn't make the point. So it closed up. What are the ball situations back? Can we see that just to be curious? And okay.
Yeah, Rennie's got 1 left. Guido's got 2. He's going to have 2 balls back.
Yeah.
Hey,
Rennie's ball's to the left, right?
Yeah, it's not quite on the backboard.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if it's left open, Guido tries one at the Paulino. I mean, he was aggressive before shooting.
That's interesting, Gerald. It's a very honest thing to do. He might have made 2 here on that roll.
Yeah, great. Great roll. 2 points.
There's certain clubs that do take that into consideration for the away players. You know, they try and fix their courts, fix the rolls so that it's as equitable as possible. And then there's certain clubs that leave things the way they are, maybe on purpose. I feel like they have the advantage. They know, especially some places back east, the backboard live, some backboards are real funky. They don't replace them because they know the certain special spots you got to hit, this and that.
Oh, interesting. So Rennie has 2 points here. No more balls. What's he shoot? He's going to shoot volo. What's he going to shoot? Interesting. He's going to have to shoot twice. I almost would have tried one at the Polino.
Yeah. Sure. He's going to have to volo twice, huh?
Right? I mean, the way it's set up, he has 2 points. He's going to have to volo twice.
He just marked 2 different balls.
Yeah, no, I think he changed to the closest point ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't know. Again, like we were talking about before, the volo shot is not a high percentage shot.
Even a roll, he should know the line to kind of come on the outside and maybe touch his own ball. If you just touch the red ball, that's going to come in for a point.
Yeah, well, interesting. You can lose 2 points here. Oh, yeah, Paulo, these courts are kind of fast, but every court is a little different. Court 4 is probably the fastest. That's going to be no good.
Yeah, it's going to be a dead ball.
That ball, he's going to leave him with 2. Yeah, every court is a little bit different in speed. Court 4, to me, is like playing on ice, concrete, I don't know what. It's just lightning fast. It's very difficult to point in.
I think he only got 1 there. I think Ralph said it didn't burn on the wall.
No, but didn't he move the Palino too far?
I think he only gave him 1.
Let's see. Okay. The other courts are fast, but not crazy fast, I would say. But the lines are difficult to master because there's some channels in the courts, and if you don't know it, your ball can take a goofy turn or things. You know, some areas are very smooth where it might speed up your ball, especially toward the end of the court. Very difficult to point at the end of the court. Yes, Paulo, your dad was an amazing volo shooter. The man never missed.
What was his name?
Juanito Cunho. He was a fabulous volo player, brass balls. He could shoot palinos like it was going out of style. Volo, not Rafa, volo palinos.
Wow.
Yeah, he was a tremendous talent. And he taught me a lot.
That'd be fun to watch.
Yeah, it was very nice to watch. It's amazing, you know. We find it amazing hitting balls volo, but shooting palinos volo consistently is a talent. And one of the nicest guys you'll ever want to meet too.
Rennie burned his first ball on the wall. Very nearly
came
burned
close
his
again.
Second.
He likes playing with fire, I guess.
It's another element of these courts that's tough. But the rondinas are not real heavy.
They're not. It looks like they're worn down or something, like there's a piece of wood or something, right? It's really funky there.
I think there's a lot on these courts that are just kind of worn down over time.
Yeah, I mean, I think they were saying these courts are from the 90s.
Yeah.
So.
And they probably have not been resurfaced.
Yeah. Hey, Peter, how's it going out there in New York?
Hey, Pete. This ball might creep in for Rennie.
No, goes a little Greek.
1 ball left, 3 balls back again for Guido.
This is a common reoccurrence here for Guido. Thankfully, he's only capitalized once. Hey, Hunter, how's it going? There it goes again. Back wall.
Yep. Well, I think Guido's going to roll 3 balls at this.
Yeah. Oh. I think he'll put 2 of them in. 2 out of 3.
That would be pretty impressive.
Great job. Yes, Mike does a great job. It takes a lot of time and dedication here to do this, so.
I appreciate the kind words. Almost sold the point.
Yeah, almost. And it's great for the game what you're doing. Takes a lot of time and work and dedication to the game. So I think we all thank you for that, Mike.
I appreciate you helping out, Leo. Your presence is very calming.
Calming. Okay, good.
Soothing. A little short.
Wow,
He escaped again.
Wow, I mean, Rennie is getting.
He's not winning, but he's not losing.
No, right. I mean, jeez, this is. I'm surprised. I really am because Guido is a really good player.
I forgot he had another ball.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's going to get in there now. I think
I don't know.
he's got to be on the wall, on his ball by the wall, I think. Otherwise, he's going to be glad this is short.
Yeah, there you go. With oh, 1 point. Wow. Okay, 9-2, right? Or was it different?
Yep.
Yeah, 9-2. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, Pete, we will be back here in May for the Extreme Bocce Open Tournament here at the Ciociaro Club at the end of May. We will be broadcasting that one and playing and ignoring the D-line. I might flip off the D-line every time I walk down.
I think you need to wear a shirt. Ignore the D-line. We got to come up with a slogan. We could probably sell a ton of shirts. Ignore the D-line. We're going to start a movement.
I'm going to need therapy if I have to play any more PRV.
On court 4.
3 out of 4 games I had to play on court 4. How does that happen?
Because we're not marquee players, Mike. We get stuck on the not so desirable courts. We don't have the Peasant, La Barbera, Bato last names.
What's the process for changing your name legally?
I don't know. Thinking about it?
Change my middle name to Jose Boto? Michael Anthony Jose Boto Sheldon.
That would be quite a lot to write.
Sheldon Shark. I wonder how, being Argentinian, I wonder if Jose has 4 names. A lot of the Spanish countries, or Latin countries, they have 4 or more names.
Yeah, some of those countries, they do have a ton of names. And I don't get...
Well, they go father's last name, mother's father's last name, father's mother's last name, mother's mother's last
Really?
name.
I did not know that either. You're a wealth of knowledge today for me.
Something like that.
Look at that. Ooh, burnt? I don't know. He wasn't paying attention, so we have a new ref, too. It's not Ralph. That's long. It's hard, when you can't point consistent, eventually it's going to bite you.
I don't hate court 4, Pete. It's just really tough to go back and forth from court 4 to other courts.
We're making fun. I mean, you have to play on every court at a tournament, right? It doesn't matter. Every club has that one tournament, but
Oh, I would love to have a facility like this near us.
Right. I guess somebody made a comment to me. They said, would you rather play on court 4 or the courts that were in Turkey this year?
Well, yeah. I mean,
Okay,
that's not
if
great if you're going to compare it
if
to
you're going
that.
to compare it to that, yes, right?
What
But
a shot.
yeah, great shot. Oh, and it's coming back.
Wow.
Wow, did it?
Wow.
Oh my God, do you have that on replay?
Yeah, wow.
Oh wow, that was fantastic. Oh, look at that. Boom. Oh, that's how it came back. I was wondering how it came back. Uh-oh. What do you do if you're Rennie? Paulino? He has 2 points, right? 2 or 3 points?
Look at that. He's got 3 points there, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's game. He has to shoot Paulino.
For the game, Rennie Farrugia.
Nope. Game. Wow, yeah, he didn't play his best game. He struggled pointing. They both kind of did. The game wasn't necessarily a clean game.
Look at this.
Ooh. We have the...
Are we starting?
Not yet. I don't see a referee, and I think they're just practicing.
Here's your next matchup, folks. Yeah, this is practice. Back into the winner's bracket, right at the top there. Toronto's own Pat Peasant versus Seneca Falls, New York's Bill Barnett.
Bill's having a great tournament here this year. You know, he's pointing. In the games I've watched, he's pointing really well, and he's always been a fantastic shooter. So.
Well, he's played 2 games so far. Whoever wins this one will only play 1 game today, and they'll be into Sunday.
Yeah, they're missing 1 game on Sunday.
And Andy, you gonna put it on?
I got a 7 o'clock game, so I got like 3 hours to kill.
Come on, I'll give you my spot. Yeah. No problem.
All right, ladies and germs. Andy Z on the mic.
How you doing, Michael?
Doing well. Yes. Pat Peasant versus Bill Barnett. Let's go.
What a time I chose to sit down.
What a time to be live.
Early favorites? Who do you got in this one?
Oh, Pat's the favorite. Pat's got to be the favorite.
I'm asking you.
I'll take. Give me a line.
Well, you know, Billy's real nasty. No matter where he goes, shows up and wins. As you know, he won the ABC Open.
Let me see this first shot, and then I'll tell you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say 2.5.
2.5. I think I'm taking Pat at 2.5.
Pat minus 2.5. All right. I'll take Bill. This is for a last word. Next time we bump into a.
Next in Detroit.
Next time we're somewhere that.
You think they got chartreuse in Kansas City?
Unlikely. You know, someplace will, just not anywhere near the club. Yeah, rough start for Bill.
Well, you know, both these guys, good friends, great guys. So, great players.
I love the juxtaposition here of a polished, synthetic, international rules player.
And a dirt box cowboy.
A dirt box cowboy, just getting out there and getting it done. Bill makes no excuses and plays the court he's on, plays his opponent.
Look at this ball.
And he's always got a chance. So I love this matchup. This is what Bocce is all about.
Great ball. This is probably better for Billy that he's not in here.
Yeah, is he loading up here?
No.
All right.
Bill notably pointing from the back wall because of the speed of the courts.
What's your opinion on that?
Pointing from the back wall? Well, he's 2-0 and I'm 1-3. So
fair dues.
And he beat me in at Lorenzino's.
He pointed from the back wall there too?
No. Well, good cover from Bill. I would imagine Pat shoots this Bersaglio in front, assuming it is Bersaglio.
You know, I remember your brother Zach in Vegas several years ago. I watched him roll a point. It was about 5 feet long. Picked up another ball, stepped back about 5 feet, rolled the exact same ball, dropped it right on the Polino.
Did he really?
I was like, this guy's calculating.
He was a math teacher. And now he's a data analyst. Very calculated.
Sounds more profitable.
I'd have to ask him. Pat Pezin, Rafa Bersaglio. Trying to clean them both. Could move his own ball. What a shot.
Wow, that's exactly what you imagine happening and rarely happens.
What a shot. The score is not 9-2. Sorry about that. I got to erase that. What a shot.
Man, and to pop over his ball, leave it there. That's going to be an easy 3 for Pat. All right, there's your line.
I'd like to hear Billy's inner monologue right now.
I think we'd have to have a beep button to play that.
I don't know. Billy's pretty level-headed as a player and as a guy.
All right. You know,
he's smiling.
He's
joking with him.
I've had only good encounters with Bill, but he always strikes me as a guy that got that. He might have that competitive demon in him. That, and I could be wrong.
Yeah, we all do to some extent. Right? What a shot there.
So I can attest, I'm sure it's been said 100 times here on the BBN, but my goodness, these are some fast courts. It is a very, very hard adjust from whatever club you're playing at. And you have to be hyper focused every ball if you're not from here to have a chance, because the speed also moves the ball left and right with the imperfections on the court, and it can be absolutely maddening.
Rafa Punto, Bill Barnett. Beautiful shot.
There he is, fearless.
Look like Jose Boto.
Well, the ball did, Mike.
Is that Bill Boto? Billy Boto.
Billy Voto. From the Bronx. Is this Pat's home club?
Yes.
Okay.
So Pat is a member of the 777, which is a bocce club, but they don't have a physical club. This is there's 3 clubs that play at Ciociaro. Ciociaro is one of them. They have their own bocce club, and then there's 777, Toronto 777, and Extreme.
All right. I'm very, familiar with the Extreme crew. One of the most, in the last, 4 years, collectively the most improved group of players, I'd say, outside of Chicago. Those guys were playing on grass, I think, before COVID, and they got some real ballers. And Frank DiMatteo showed me everything he learned in that first game, and that's why I'm in the loser bracket.
You had him too, didn't you? You were up
8-0.
Yeah.
And he scored 12 in a row.
This is 2 not so great balls from Pat. Although, this ball's still rolling.
Give it a chance.
Oh, I'm wrong. I'm very wrong. I couldn't be more wrong. Bill's got ball advantage. Pat's got 1 ball left. Billy's got 2. I wouldn't be surprised to see Bill shoot his own ball here.
Yeah, looks like that's what he's doing. Actually, I can't tell here because.
Yeah, he called Rafa Bersaglio.
All right.
Oh, yanked it. And this is the thing. This is Billy's adjusting to the D line, right? I can see that he's shooting a little bit differently, and on that one, it just stuck in his hand.
I might have set a larger line had I thought of the D line being an adjustment.
Huge adjustment for the way that we shoot.
Sure. It looks like on the adjacent court we got quite a matchup here too with Anthony LaBarbera and Val.
No, Anthony Val.
Or is one of them roughing?
One of them's reffing, I think.
Got it.
It's Anthony versus Gianpietro Giolitti.
Great game also.
Hey, Kelly. Shout out to Kelly Barnett. And the rest of the Barnetts. Very nice family. Pat Peasant, last ball of the frame, sitting 1. Trying to go up 5-zip. I thought his last one was short, and I think this one is short, so it must be good.
This one's definitely going to be short. Well, definitely.
Definitely.
Got Jason Wisniewski out there. Pro ref, or as close to one as you can get.
Jason was definitely.
Definitely. At Palazzo they call him Absolutely Jay. For the fans at home. I love the setup here, man. This is the largest table I've ever seen the BBN set up on.
Yeah,
See, you got waters lined up. Got some little vino here. I mean, this is.
Can't drink the tap water. Yeah, we do. Same consolo dropped off a nice goodie bag of homemade delicacies. Very thoughtful.
I don't see those.
It's in the bag over there.
All right. I was hoping you say I ate them all.
No, there was a lot. Homemade sausages, olives, cheese, bread, wine. Everything you could ever ask for.
In my experience, when it comes to food, bocce club's love language is excess.
Very nice hosts here, very thoughtful people.
Very much.
Always checking in on us. This one might creep in there. Yeah, not quite. If Billy can tuck one around there, though, he's not in a bad spot at all. I think maybe up the rondelle Medina. I think you can roll straight also, though, about 2.5 feet out, kind of where Billy is. And I think this will break towards the center of the court.
Looks like this one's breaking a little early.
Yeah, got to get between.
Might get in trouble here.
Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be a primary.
This ball will probably get pulled from the court, depending on what Pat wants to do. He wants to leave it. Billy still had one ball left, would have had the option of tucking a ball in there. It's going to be much harder now. Could still do it. Could land one on Pat's ball. Paulino was hidden. Pat's got a very small window there between those balls to hit Paulino, so I wouldn't worry about that if I were Billy. He's going to shoot. Interesting decision here. I'm not sure I like it. And that shot just looks so much different from how Billy usually shoots.
Is that right? He's a worm burner?
No, not really, but he's just look like that jump that he's doing there.
Yeah.
He doesn't do that.
He got a little pep in his step then.
Well, it's the time. I mean, it shows how great of a job he's doing adjusting to be able to add a jump in the middle of his shot and still be on target 75 feet away. But that decision there just kind of left Pat with, I don't know, four more feet there.
Yeah,
to point in.
A lot of room. And I think, if he could have got that dead stick, it might have worked out better for him. But that is a hard ass.
You can't plan on that. And even he could have comboed on Paulino. It could have made more room. I mean, I don't know. I think it's easy to say in hindsight, but I think I would have tried to tuck one again around those balls.
Yep.
But those lines can be just be so tough, right?
Very much.
You don't want to waste another ball.
And I can't tell you in my experience on these courts in the last 2 days, I am taking extra time to make that decision because there's any time you release the ball, a little mistake out of the hand and it could cost you 4 or 5 feet. And my confidence in pointing has been challenged.
Three more, 7-0. Is that an absolutely J reference?
I believe so.
I don't get the joke.
No, it's not a joke.
I don't trust anything that comes out of your mouth, Andy.
It's good for you.
Well, better start researching bars with chartreuse in Kansas
Yeah,
City. Start making some phone calls.
I just wanted to buy you a drink. I went back to that bar that we were at in Detroit when we had that terrible ride home. But I went back to that.
You missed it, didn't you? Didn't you?
Oh, no.
Oh,
I was like 10 cars behind. But they still have 7 bottles of chartreuse in that little cubbyhole.
It's got to be half to. What a shot, Billy. Changing it up a little bit. Paulino on the backboard. Could have gotten a better break, but that's still a fantastic shot.
And back to the speed of these courts, too. The Paulino, any contact with that Paulino on a leg, like you could pay the price. You just nick it, and it could sail into a point for them, or it could just.
It's a primary every time. If you touch the
into
Paulino,
a primary.
I mean, especially these courts 1 through 3. If you touch it lightly, you'll be all right. But court 4, if you touch Paulino at all, it's a primary automatically. I
had a game winner over here, at about 5 feet to lag in, nicked the Paulino, sailed in their primary, and I had to play another frame. Fortunately, I closed it out the next frame, but my goodness, all that room.
I had a game winner that went bad too. I had to shoot for game. I hit it, and it bounced around in the corner and came back about 15 feet to make the point.
Man. the Polino too, when you're tossing the Polino out at the beginning, when it stops rolling, it rolls like another 6 to 8 inches back and forth.
Yeah.
Before finding a place to settle, and you're just standing there like a dope at the line, waiting to roll. And then it's so far away and so small, you're like, is it rolling? And the ref has no idea what you're asking him because it's obviously not rolling in front of him, but it's just moving so subtly. It's wild out there, guys.
It's a good-looking ball from Pat. If it stops, it should stop going this direction. If this ball was going the other direction, I don't think it would stop, but this is going to be a fantastic point, I think.
Wow. That is probably the hardest thing to do on these courts.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised to see Billy shoot his own ball here. I think he's going to rock for the point ball. It's a tough shot for the righty.
Yeah, inside, or he's going to go across probably. Yeah. Hopefully bury his ball in the corner there.
Paulino could move too. Holy crap. He threw that out to half court.
Yeah.
What a shot. He might have two. What a shot.
I love that superhero stance, too, he lands in.
Yeah, that surfer man. I mean, honestly.
Hang 10, Billy.
Is this? Let's see if I can get this in slow.
Got to get one of those, those AI reels going where you just pop them on a surfboard.
I mean, look at this release. That's as close as you can get to a foot foul.
I think that is a foot foul.
That
foot is down. I mean, there's no way your toe's coming down if your foot's not planted. That's close. Well, he did the old surfer-roo where he distracted him with the pose. And
that's a dead ball.
Yikes.
2 points sitting there, I think, Andy.
Wow. So just with the difficulty of this court, I mean, you have so much room to lag in there, but, a great shooter like Bill might consider shooting his own ball. A testament to his competitive nature, adjusting a completely different Rafa in just 2 days out here on a different surface. And we see that a lot from the Ohio and New York and Pennsylvania players as, they get to a new environment and they just want to win so badly they will contort their body to, adjust to the rules and make it work. And it's really impressive.
This ball's got to get up. He burned his last one on the wall. This ball's got a shot. Going to be a little short.
Yeah, he's not happy about that. He got a chance to
score
put 4 on Pat Pezin on his home courts. Honestly, shot's not looking so bad there.
Shooting what?
Shooting your own ball. Yeah. You got 2 balls all the way out on the right. It seems pretty safe. Again, very easy call to make from behind the booth. Are we behind the booth? We're in the booth.
Are we behind it or in front of it?
I mean, we're in front of the curtain, but we are technically the men behind the curtain.
Are we the booth?
Are we the
booth? Are we the booth itself? Are we the collective booth?
We are booth. We are Legion.
Into the volo zone. I like this decision from Billy. If Pat has a weakness to his game, he'll tell you himself. It's going to be the volo.
I see Scrone here on the chat saying, wow, Pat didn't give it to him. Shawnee, it is murder back there pointing. And Pat's ball was in the back quadrant.
And you saw Pat burn it himself.
You saw Pat burn it himself on his home courts. It's once you get past that A line, cross your fingers. It could just keep going. That's, people are standing back there, walking back and forth. It is the smoothest, fastest part of the court. So if your ball's heading past that A line in the back, it better be slowing down or it's going to be gone.
If Paulino ever stops, came back a little bit, that actually might work out nicely for Billy. It's going to be Bersaglio, unfortunately, though, for him. So Pat will be able to shoot this Rafa.
That's got to be a hard adjust, too, for traditionally open players to consider Rosario in the volo zone, against these polished Canadian pros. It's not something you ever have to think about.
Paulino out of the
think
court.
that hit, right?
Yeah, that'll be a reset frame.
Oh, he's checking. No, that's wood.
He's
That
saying
did
it
not
hit the
sound like
metal
metal.
there.
Oh, you think so?
He's saying it hit the metal. But that
Ooh. That is hard to tell. Did that hit the wall and skirt up, or did that carry to the metal? I didn't hear a metal clink.
I heard metal. Question is, did it hit
Yeah.
the cage or did it hit the side? Looking at the trajectory of this, I don't know if it's, let's try a normal motion. I mean, that looks like it hits the fence.
You have replay with sound?
No.
Yeah. Man. That looks like it hit. That looks like it hit the fence.
That could have hit the corner right
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Let's see. Are they congregating out here?
Yeah, I think that hits the corner. I think Jason got the call right.
Yep. Oh yeah, there's metal trim.
There's metal. Yeah, there's a tiny little bit of metal at the top of. See if we can get a
Okay.
look at it.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Tiny little bit of metal at the top of the board there.
Good call.
Great call by Jason.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Jay. With the right call.
I mean, even slow-mo frame by frame, that's tough to see, but I think Jason got that one right. This is the ref call Montreal for a replay. Great baseball reference.
Thanks, Lilia. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Two more for Canada.
While a lot of our regular watchers are definitely subscribed, I myself am terrible at remembering to click that like button. So if you're out there watching right now and you haven't hit that thumbs up, do it.
Please do it. And if you're not subscribed, please subscribe and hit the notification bell so you don't miss any of our future broadcasts. The next broadcast will be April 25th through the 27th. Taking a little time off, Andy.
Good for you. You deserve it.
The American Sons of Columbus in Kansas City, Missouri. That's on my birthday. I'll be 20 years old.
No last word for you.
Oh, shit. I'll be 22 years old.
And Lilia, I just did get a ruling. Actually, the head office is here in Toronto, as in Montreal, they speak French. Canadian. Oui.
Toast. In front of Paulino, not on the pro side. About 3 feet here for Billy. Not an easy point to beat on these courts. None of them are. The line looks good if he gets there. The room is fallen silent. I don't think we have games going on the other courts, do we? Oh, yeah, we do. Just made it. On the pro side, great spot for that ball. Let's check our other scores. Court 2, we got Anthony LaBarbera versus Gianpietro Celliti. Gianpietro is up 6-5. Alfredo Bartolomucci is up 6-2 on Ralph Intranuovo, and Idilia is down 8-3. Idilia Lucente versus Mike Iannarella.
And if you want me to slide in and help you with the pronunciation on any of these names, please do not. I will butcher them.
Does the ref own a dog? What does that mean?
I feel like this is a setup. You probably shouldn't have acknowledged it.
Oh, Billy rolled. I didn't see it.
Snuck in the back door there. I wonder if either of us could acquire one of those Toronto 777 jerseys. I like those. I would like to wear one.
I was thinking that'd be cool to sell different club team jerseys on our website.
You know, at American Bocce Company, every time a team comes in with new uniforms, I always go, those are beautiful. I'm a medium. I'll pay good money and represent your team. Just next time, make 5. And I want to eventually replace my entire wardrobe with only bocce gear. I'm halfway there, guys.
How does Misha feel about that?
Oh, we have our own closets. Well, she knows that if she makes me shed clothes, I'm going to have to return the favor, and she's got to have more clothes than me.
2 balls back for Billy, 1 for Pat. Pat's got the point here with that ball in his ball that's about even with Paulino.
I like a shot here.
Sure.
That's a real tough point. You don't know what the Rondina's here. Absurd. I practiced on court 1, and no matter what you did, it would not touch the wall. And I've killed 3 balls since on other courts because it will hit the wall.
Pointing. If it's a 50-50 ball, Bill will almost always favor pointing. As great of a shooter as he is.
Well,
He told me that
go ahead.
maybe a year ago or so, Jose told him that he tries to only shoot 20% of the time. And he said ever since then that changed his approach.
Meanwhile, Jose continued to shoot 80% of his opponent's balls out,
Yeah,
90% of the time.
Yesterday he did. His first game yesterday, 2 frames in a row, he had to shoot 6 balls. And he hit a ball, and he had to hit them all perfectly. You know, he had to hit 5 o'clock on this ball.
Yeah.
You know, as long as nothing moves 27 inches, 70 centimeters, he's good.
Got us like it's going to carry.
Yeah, that part of the court.
That hook in might help. Just outside.
No, primary foul. Paulino's replaced. Ball's removed from the court. Pat's got 1 point sitting, 1 ball back.
You think he's thinking about that shot now? He's sitting 2 and 3.
He's asking if he shoots out the ball in the back.
All right.
He's just going to point.
You've been watching a lot of games here. How many, 6 to 8 ball clusters around the Polino have you seen? It just doesn't feel like people are able to crowd it like you would see in a normal tournament. Not a normal tournament, but a more predictable surface. And these, 2, 3 3-foot points are holding quite often. And
I'm surprised that on the first 4 or 5 balls that they beat the point each time.
Yeah. But they'll beat it. But stacking extra points, seems to be real difficult.
Lily,
if you can do that, you can really separate yourself in a game.
6-6. Anthony's game is now 6-6. He just scored a point. Burn on a Paulino. See if Billy puts it back in the volo zone. Billy says, I'm going to hit the sidewall or something. Billy says he puts absolutely no thought into where he puts Paulino. I don't believe that. Not, maybe normally. This game, I think. This has got to be deliberate. Paulino in the volo zone again. Last time he got screwed, but not screwed, but he rolled a excellent ball. Touched Paulino. Paulino moved maybe 10 inches or so and then turned around and came back and rested on his ball. He had his ball was separated from Paulino. Should have ended up with probably about 5 inches of separation, but instead, these courts, they just, they have their spots where things happen. Funky things happen.
Yeah, and that is just a great, near perfect point for Pat, where you just leave enough room, challenge Bill to point here on these incredibly difficult surfaces because, you feel like you can point in there, and risking missing a volo is dangerous, especially for somebody who's not traditionally used to shooting volo.
I don't know if this ball is going to cross over quite enough.
Looks like it's slowing down. I bet it's going to peel
it's
back.
Turning for him, though.
Yeah, see, look at that. Right when it slows down, it's going to peel outside. That's a good cover. Against most players, that would be just about good enough. Pat probably knows these courts very well, and sitting one, he's only going to need one more. Bill thinking about a Paulino shot here.
Marking the ball for Volo. Volo Bersaglio. There's a way to hit his own ball, too, and work out nicely here. The referee will make 2 different marks for one for each ball. Depending on which ball Billy contacts first, he'll have to be within 40 centimeters of that ball.
Yeah, you're right, and I like this call that, with the D-line, the Paulino's a really hard target. Ooh, unfortunate.
And the ball that he shot will also come out of the court to add insult to injury.
Well, if he pulls it, Pat might gamble here. As we know, he is it did hit the fence. That's why. All right, yes, sir. Let's say leaving a ball in the back here. Attempt Bill to shoot the Paulino, which could essentially end the game for Pat if he misses. And we do know Pat's a poker player, so he's thinking about.
This is for the game here, essentially.
What is the best move? Did he leave it?
Rafa Paulino.
Oh, yeah, he left it.
Well, there was no option. It was a good shot. And that'll do it. 12-2, Pat Peasant over Bill Barnett.
Last words on me, bud.
That's tough. Billy's first game of the day. Pat's first game of the day, too, but on his home court, that's just tough to find yourself in a quick hole before you're able to start figuring
That's
things
Bill's
out.
first loss, though. He's hopping in the third round of the loser bracket. So he's going to be a tough draw for anybody in that loser bracket who's already lost a game playing for their lives now.
Well, there you have it, your first player into Sunday. Mr. Patrick Peasant.
All right. Predictable.
Facing the winner of Ralph Intranuovo, Alfredo Bartolomucci. That game's going on right now on Court 1. Let's check out our game on Court 2.
Well, that was a disappointing showing for fans.
We got a 9-6 game in favor of Gianpietro Cialiti over Anthony LaBarbera. Anthony LaBarbera from Chicago, Illinois, on the left, in the red and black there, representing Highwood Bocce Club. Gianpietro Cialiti, local Toronto 777 player.
We have phone gate number 2. We have phone gate number 2.
He can take it. He's fine.
3 balls back. Paulino, beautiful shot. 4 points here. That's a 4-point shot. What a shot.
Lead change. Now, is that 2 for sure? Yeah.
Paulino was moving at the end there.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
see
it's
that?
coming back into play.
That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
think
that's
it's done?
double chip. And I think it chipped off that ball and just will not stop rolling. Oh, yeah, the ball coming off the wall, chipped it back into play. Look at that go.
Gianpietro's not going to give it to him. This isn't a gimme on these courts.
You know, there you go.
Now he's gonna give it
I
to
saw that happen in 2 of my games, where it's like, prove it once, and then I'll give you the next one. And normally that's for a player like Anthony, that's a gimme all day. But out here on these courts, you know, you can over concentrate and leave one short. You can have a lapse in attention and hit the back wall very easily. So just prove it once. I'll give you the second one.
What a shot. He'll be happy we switched the cameras over in time for that.
And for all of you that saw that at home, it was no accident that he hit the Polino and his own ball.
Right.
He's lining up with very much with intention to go right through that Polino and bring his own ball back, and has a lot to say about, you know, his dedication to the game and thinking about what are the balls going to do after contact. Anthony is at that level where he is making choices about where the balls end up, and shooting that Polino, lining up, taking his ball back, worked out exactly how he planned. And if one person says that was lucky, they haven't watched him practice.
It's a tough opening ball there. I found myself doing this more often than I normally would in my games, winning the frame, and then when I got Paulino, my first ball is just not what I want it to be.
I will tell you, I think all of my bad openers were short.
Yeah.
Because you get the Polino back.
Yep.
And
Short.
you're sitting and you're thinking, don't go long. Pay attention. Don't go long, and then you just short arm it, and you can't go short.
Well, it's almost
accident here.
impossible
You know,
to make a ball short here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And if you're playing in the front, front section in the volo zone or even in the second quadrant, you're almost, it's like an anti-roll. You're just barely letting that ball fall off of your hand and just watching it go. Oh, that is a.
Everything's going
All
to
right.
be good here,
I thought that
think.
was coming in a lot hotter than it looked. That should be all right.
One ball back or left for Anthony.
And this one's got to be good because Polino's wide open here. And, Gianpietro can return the favor here. Just giving up 4 with a beautiful Polino shot. Now he's got an opportunity here unless Anthony closes. That's a very good ball.
It's going to be just outside of Rosalio.
All right, I expect just a punto Rafa here. That Polino's really, really covered. The further you get down the court, the bigger those covers are. And they're blocking your lane.
Rafa punto.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Oh, not yet. Not yet.
My goodness. Hold your tongue. Wait for the balls to stop rolling. That's what I tell the kids, and here I am. It's called predictive broadcasting, Mike, and nobody likes it.
There's a name for that?
I just coined it. I got a name for everything.
If this ball touches Paulino, it's going to be a primary foul.
My goodness.
What a ball.
Just showing off now. He's got 7 feet to tuck a point in there.
Oh, no, he's got one more. This is for the game to advance into Sunday undefeated. Gianpietro Cioliti.
And Anthony is going to be regretting those errant points. He had a great cover. Almost got lucky on the chip. And, oh, I think he's going to get lucky here.
2. Wow.
Right.
11 to 10.
Do not give this young man another chance. And I only know that from watching games because he's never given me a chance to have that chance.
Never given you a chance to not give him a chance?
Exactly. Hey, how's it going, Kevin? Thanks for tuning in.
This should be my game here in front of us on court 3, but the referee called one of my shots short when it wasn't yesterday, so now I'm out of the tournament.
Yikes.
I love PRV.
Uncharacteristic miss here, but everyone misses. God, Polino trying to switch up the playing field, give himself a chance here.
What a hit.
What a great recovery shot. I made that exact same call earlier today, and it did not go well for me. What I'm saying is I make the same calls as these players. I just don't execute at their level. Hey, we got our boy Pistol Pete tuning in from Murfreesboro, Illinois. How's it going, Pete?
Wow, great break there for Anthony. Gianpietro probably shoot point ball now, 2 balls to 2. No Bersaglio. He could shoot his ball on the right here. That could go well too.
Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, the one on the right has a chance. That Polino's off the back wall. You can skirt behind it, though. And, you know, hitting the point too is no guarantee it's going to end up favorably, but you just need to change it up. Nobody's pointing in there, even though we just saw him do it last frame.
Point is the call. Rafa Punto. Got it. And
just wait till they stop rolling, folks.
He's going to get the break this time.
2, if not 3. Wow. Great shot. You know, when you hit a ball like that, you never want to see the Polino move, but again, it just keeps moving.
This might slide in there for Anthony. It's got to stop, though.
That is hot.
It's going to burn.
Hot.
Come in this direction. Very tough to get the balls to stop past the B line. Come in this direction. Needs a good ball here. Gianpietro's got 3 game points sitting there. This could be Anthony's last ball in the winner bracket. A little touch on this one might be good for him. It's got to stop. That's going to burn. Gianpietro Cioliti pulling it off. 12-10 over Anthony La Barbera. So far, Canada's 2 for 2.
What a gentleman. He was very upset with those last 2 balls and caught himself and turned around to give Gianpietro a handshake on a great game. Great sport out there, Anthony. Good for the game. Good for America. Tough loss. He's going to be a hard get in the losers bracket. I do not envy.
Yeah.
I do not envy the players lining up to play him. Not only is he a great player, but he's upset now. All right, we have 2 Canadians on to Sunday.
Got another losers bracket game. This is annoying. This is the game that annoys me on court 3. But whatever. I should be in this game undefeated if it weren't for a bad call on a whatever. The rule is whatever. But
I had a little ref issue, and I ended up winning the game. And the ref came up to me and asked if I really thought, that it was not a penalty. And I said, I guarantee it was not.
what was it? Was it a
It was
D-line?
the Polino hit the wall, which it absolutely did not. And I said, it did not. And I said, I really appreciate your time. I'm not here to argue about it, but I'm not going to say something I know is not true. And he doubled down, and I said, thank you so much for reffing.
Yeah.
And I do really commend the Ciociaro Club for having available refs and, selflessly working overtime out there with no question. And there's been no wait for referees. You're not hearing any calls over the PA looking for referees. They just have them lined up and ready to go. And, much like St. Louis did at the Nationals last year, and we just think that's a great look for the game. Playing PRV is really tough. We don't play much in the States. Practically not at all. There's about one tournament a year, and it is always a struggle to find refs. And I know when I'm playing, I can't help but volunteer, but I would much rather not because it is exhausting. Reffing is so tiring compared to playing. When you play, you're rolling 4 balls, and when you're reffing, you're watching 8 balls and making the right call. And there's watching the lines, watching the walls, watching the contact. Especially on a chain, it's just mentally exhausting, and these guys are out here giving it their all. So I said, respectfully disagree. Thank you for your service. I really appreciate everything you're doing out there, and that's the way to go. Had I lost, maybe I'd be saying the same things you're saying. I had a very close.
It changes the trajectory of the tournament. I'm undefeated. Either I'd be right here undefeated in the winners bracket. But instead, the ref misses a call. Not even that he missed the call. He called the call wrong when he shouldn't have. And in a moment, the guy who's reffing the game, very nice guy. We're friends. I'm like, okay, what I didn't see it, but if you say so, fine.
Sure.
And in real time on the broadcast, they were like, that's not short. There's no that was short. They replayed it in slow motion. It's not short. It was a volo. It wasn't a D-line thing. It was a short volo that was called.
I got a short volo called too, and I swear it wasn't short. I swear it wasn't short, and I just took a deep breath, moved on. You got to respect that call. Right or wrong.
But that changes the entire trajectory of the tournament for me.
And we're out here digging deep already on these foreign surfaces, concentrating on the lines and the rules and all of these things. And when you have a call go against you, it can be absolutely frustrating.
It's a game that I was winning. I mean, this is the last I'll say, but no, it's probably not the last I'll say about it.
No chance.
I'll never stop complaining. It's a game that I was winning. I was winning the frame. I hit a nice volo. I had a point that was 10 inches in front of Paulino. Paulino was hidden. I was set up very nicely, and instead, referee gives a point to the other guy, and he puts Paulino in a tough spot the next frame. He scored 4 the next frame.
Yikes.
And then that's it. And then I go in the losers bracket. I got to play 2 club players. And
with my Polino on the wall, which absolutely did not hit the wall, I was taking my opponent out of their spot. They were really eating me up in a certain spot, and I had finally earned the Polino back, switched the playing field up entirely, and got called on a phantom penalty. And the Polino went right back into their spot.
Right, that's it. And that's exactly.
It could have been, but the difference between me and you, Michael, is I overcame it. I take it back. I'm kidding, man.
It's not funny.
All right, and Hunter, very good point. He said there are always going to be good and bad calls in a game. It's how you overcome the bad calls. Very true, but it doesn't disallow us to bring them up.
If I had played better.
And hey, John Lopez, tuning in from California. How's it going out there? John is confirming they do play PRV in California, and I know there's a lot of fantastic California players.
I would add this, Hunter. There's always going to be good and bad calls in a PRV game.
Yes.
Rarely is, if ever, is there going to be a bad call in an open game. Maybe once per
I think in an
tournament.
open game it's a mistake. Like you kick a ball, pick up a ball too soon. Like those things are the only things that occur because everything goes, or possibly something going off the court.
But he's right. If I had played better in the following frames, then I still would have won, and I still almost did win. But it's just you can't help but.
Yeah, we got Jerry Pedersen tuning in from Highwood, Illinois. He says, Andy's so humble, and his previous message says, message retracted. I really want to know what that was. What did you retract, Jerry? And, humble is my BBN persona. Anyone that knows me knows that's far from the truth.
Luch, it was a volo call at the 40-centimeter line.
All right, great. We're going to get a...
So, but instead now we got Francesco Ricciardi versus Daniele Piri, a.k.a. Jimmy. 2 home players.
And these two have played a lot, heads up.
Oh, I'm sure.
And there's nothing I hate more than playing someone at home and owning them and beating them every time. And then going to a tournament and they get you. Because the tournament, it's cut and dry, man. You're done. You're out. And at home, it's like, I'll get you next time. But in the tournament, and these players, I think there's a lot to be said for, up-and-coming players or, second, third-tier players that have what it takes to win games. And when they're, outmatched on paper, they really dial in and give it their all, putting all the pressure on the experienced player. It's really a beautiful...
Yeah, it can be tough playing against the player that you feel like you should beat every time.
Exactly.
It can be hard to concentrate.
And that happened to me. It's happened to me a lot. And it's, I don't know that it's a mental thing. I have a running joke that, how'd you lose to those guys? I'm like, game of their life. These guys, why do they play so good? Because they're playing me.
McDee's game is starting over on court 2. They have not started yet. I think this is the first frame starting right now for them.
And, I almost inclined to request this game come on because, 2 Canadians, they play in this club all the time, whereas, we have one of, 10 female players visiting from the United States of America and a Malton. Flew all the way over the Atlantic to watch.
10 female?
That was my immediate estimate.
We have 5 females in this tournament. 2 of them are Americans.
Feels like 10.
What's that supposed to mean, Andy?
That means that they make me very nervous, Mike. That's what that means.
Well, that game's just starting. This one's already underway. Maybe we'll be able to cover some of that one.
Well, ladies, we'll do our best, but that is just not how professional broadcasts work. We will get to it.
Yeah, we really, the tournament organizers who hired us to come here are assigning the games. For the most part, they are assigning the games that they would like to be broadcasted.
And we will keep you posted, and I will tell you in this entire room, the one person that absolutely does not want this game on the BBN is Lauren McDermott.
Yeah. Yeah, she had the option yesterday of being on the broadcast court, and she said that she would rather not.
Got a big fun log measurement here. Love when they bring out the long tape.
I would love to see the twisting, turning stick measurement.
I had a triple stick, a 4-minute triple stick measurement in my game, and they called my ball in. And my opponent, Sarah, looked uncertain, and I said, let's get a tape. And she's like, is that all right? Can I do that? And I said, absolutely. It is in your right to get a tape. It was a very shaky triple stick measure, and I don't know that it was the same every time. They bring the tape out. She's in by half an inch on a triple stick measure.
Yeah.
And so I was glad, I was glad to award her the point. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. I know they called you in. And I was like, you were in, and I respect the game too much to honor that measure as is.
We saw one yesterday where they went back and forth with the sticks like 3 times before they pulled out a tape. How you doing, Pat? You covered your spread.
Nice game. I forgot about the D line. I gave you a -2.5, but probably should have been -4.5. Yeah. He had to adjust.
It's hard to read his points. So usually when someone reads points, you got to feel if they're long or short. But since he's playing from the back, it's hard for me to tell if his few balls I thought were good and they were short.
Yes, Hunter. That's what I'm saying. They elected not to be on the broadcast court, and we still did half of their game.
Did you catch any of the Anthony jump there?
Yeah, we got the end of it, yeah.
I knew that would be a Alfie just knocked out the team to save his game there.
Alfie just hit a Paulino shot to save his game. Good for him. He's having trouble seeing, too.
Looks like we got 3-3 over there on the McDermott Figueria.
3-3. It was their first game. Or first frame, right? 2-0 McD.
I'm reading the scoreboard backwards here, so
Oh.
I saw 2s, so I figured 3s were showing. All right, we got a triple Versario here. Is that what they call it?
Bersalio,
Versalio. If there's 3 balls, Versario.
the 3 Salio.
Probably. That's it. I think it's a Tresalio. A Tresalio. Oh, Mike Sapp says I'm the best. That is literally the nicest thing he's ever said about me. He's a habitual complainer on the court, and every league needs one of those. He is kidding all the time.
I'm sure that he's yelled that he's your friend quite a few times.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you know the call. Thanks for tuning in, Cheryl. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Jerry Pedersen's looking for a bracket. Maybe between frames we can post that up. Actually, between games. If you hang out, Jerry, we put the bracket up between every game.
I can display it for you. We don't have fully digital brackets, though. Four to 3.
I will say that when I walked in this club, before I even noticed the courts, the first thing I noticed was the absolutely gorgeous bracket that they have.
Oh, yeah.
It is gigantic.
They must have brought that here in like a truck or a van.
It is. I was
It's
wondering
a single
if
piece.
it's a single piece. I was wondering if it was like a board that they can replace to reuse. It is a framed board. It's probably 6 feet by 4 feet.
I think it's 4 by 8. It looks like a
4
sheet
by
of plywood.
8. It is this massive board. It is impeccable handwriting on it. They have clear stickers with the players' names printed out. So they're advancing the players by adding new stickers. They're adding, I'm sure you can see on the back of the courts under the scoreboards, the players' names. There's really, really high-class production here. I'm really floored by the presentation and the execution of this tournament. It's really outstanding. Shouts out to Ciociaro. And a great lunch.
Yeah, that was really nice.
It was delicious.
Second ball here for Jimmy. Looks pretty good. This might end up Bersalio. Yeah, so this is going to be a Rafa for Francesco if he wants it.
And I will say, as fast as these courts are, that Rondina can really eat it up. If you get it right, it'll slow down coming off the wall. It's a very tricky maneuver. But there is some forgiveness, and when I have the Polino, I'm playing, 2 feet off the wall and just using that Rondina, just rolling it there. I know it's going to push out, and
that's the easiest line to rely on, right?
Every inch counts. Big shot.
Ball's out of the court, though, unfortunately for Francesco.
Oh, and double, unfortunately. That ball came all the way back around to be a very decent back quadrant point. Yeah, Cheryl, we're going to show the bracket probably between games or if we have some downtime here. So just stick around, tune in. No politics in the chat room, please, Steve. Thanks for tuning in.
Francesco Ricciardi, last ball of the frame. Jimmy's going to have 2 balls back, and he shorted it. He's got probably about a stick there. Stick and a half, says the ref. 5 feet or so.
There's Francesco's kids over there cheering him on.
Well, that's not very helpful.
I wouldn't know.
He said, can you show me? No, I'm talking about the ref.
Oh.
He said, can you show me a point on the left side? And the ref just put his foot right next to the other ball. It's like, well, yeah, I know that.
Oh, yeah.
I meant
I'm still in.
I might burn.
Wow. He knows it. Reassessing his entire life here before the final ball. Nothing happened. Reset. Do it again. It only stops when you don't want it to. First ball airmailed to the back wall. Second ball trying so hard, miss it by an inch. Oh man, we're getting a measurement here. There you go, fellas. My favorite measuring tool of all time, the tape measure. It's got measure in the name. What's wrong with it? There's numbers on it.
Who won over there?
Tells you everything you need to know.
Thanks.
For all those watching at home with your fancy gadgets and lasers and strings and insides and antennas and meters and sticks and calipers, what's wrong with the tape measure? What's really wrong with it? I've yet to hear a decent argument against the tape measure. I think the most common argument against the tape measure is, I don't like it. That's right. You heard it from me, Andy Zimmerman, with American Bocce Company and the Bocce Broadcast Network. Tape measures do the best measuring since the invention of tape measures.
Here's your winner's bracket for everybody who wanted to see it. We don't, like I said, we don't have digital losers bracket because it's insanely complicated and gigantic. It's triple, not triple elimination, but it's 3-game guarantee. There's about 100 players in the losers bracket, it seems like. And just be happy that we made up a 48-person winners bracket for you.
And Mike, it's beautiful.
Isn't it? It all fits on the screen. You can read it. So 3 Canadians so far into Sunday. And we're going to have a 4th after this game because my volo was called short yesterday. I told you I wasn't done.
I'm done. I'm done. He says I'm done.
We'll see. That was either 1 and 2 for Jimmy, that frame. We'll see when we flip the cameras.
Just when he thought he was done, he complained again.
I got more where that came from.
That was from the Botchfather 3. I don't know if you've seen that, but it's available on Fandango streaming.
Yeah. Classic dad joke. Thank you, Jerry.
Ha. Yeah, Jerry brought up a great point. Did you guys know they aren't making yardsticks any longer?
You put the inflection on the wrong word there.
You know, it's about timing. I was just trying to avoid a dozen questions on the chat. I don't get it.
Is that what the chat sounds like in your head?
Yeah, I don't get it.
We appreciate all you folks spending some time with us. Always nice to hear from everybody in the chat. This is a pretty straight line at Paulino on this part of the court here between the two shadows. This ball, I think, will turn back a little bit for Francesco. There it goes.
Yeah,
He's got the point.
Speed is everything out here. You'll get that favorable angle if your speed is right.
And this could easily take out Jimmy's ball. This is actually going to be real tough for Jimmy to hit it clean.
Mm-hmm. It's going to have to be dead on. I felt the breeze on that one.
Well. Last ball of the frame for Jimmy. Francesco's got 1 and about 16, 17 inches to make 2. Could see another lead change. This ball's got to turn. Not quite. Tie game.
Are those Barnett balls he's rolling?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think I've seen that pattern.
4-2, David over McD so far on court 2. And our other courts, let's see. Court 4 is 1-1, Frank DiMatteo versus Peter Baldassara. Court 1, 0-0, Alex Guerra coming up against Salini.
Battle of the Midwest. And the struggle continues. home players leaving balls 4 or 5 feet short. It is every ball. You just have to be so dialed in to even have a chance. I'm so envious of some of these older fellas here who just grip it and rip it. You know, make a choice, walk up to the line.
Coming up next, we will have Mr. Boto. Jose Boto versus Valentina Palota. A little bit of Paulino could make 2 for Jimmy. Or it could burn the ball. Where's it going to stop? That's going to be a primary foul. Paulino will be replaced, and Francesco's just going to have to pass this front ball. A little early on the wall. But back door? I don't think so. As my Uncle Tony would say, I don't think so, you got the point.
Sounds just like him.
I don't think so, you got the point. It's his way of saying
You don't got the point?
you don't have the point.
Well, clearly, he don't think so. Well, that's a direct translation. I think all the Romantic languages are grammatically backwards from English.
It's a good looking ball. It's a real nice looking ball.
Wow.
2 times, 7-5.
Tough point.
This is one of the, so we talked about clustering balls. This is, with 2 home players here, you can see the difference just in what the frames look like at the end as far as the ball clusters and the vicinity to Paulino.
Very much. It's what we're used to seeing on, a lot of your
On
other
any
broadcasts.
any other court,
A lot of
yeah.
the other broadcasts where I think, players going to other courts are adjusting a lot faster than here. I mean, Highwood has very fast courts, and this is about 6-10 feet difference in speed.
Oh, yeah, if not more.
And
I'd say 10, 15 feet, yeah.
yeah, we got 113 people watching live right now. I'm sorry, 113,000 people watching live right now. If there's anybody crafty out there, I've been calling for a bocce stimp meter for
They have stint meters
years.
at Highwood.
Get out of here.
Yeah. I've seen them use them.
Why don't they travel? Because, I mean, if you have a standard, then you can bring it to any club and kind of calibrate faster. Or maybe it's just a tool you should make on your own and use to your advantage.
Yeah, I mean,
Because if every club had a rating, a stimp rating, you could almost plan for it.
if I didn't already have $200 in baggage fees every time I travel with BVN equipment, we could bring a stimp meter.
I was thinking of a collapsible one, you could put in your carry-on.
My bags are 50 pounds on the dot when I travel for BBN. I have it down to a science.
I remember the first time we all went out to Boston in 2019 for the national tournament, and let's watch this shot.
Nice hit.
Clean. Threw that with a purpose.
Hit that on one skip. Solid.
Yeah, very, very intentional. Way to leave that Polino there. Still a very good point. We went to Boston and,
Ooh, primary foul? Not quite. That's a secondary.
Secondary at least. But between our the sets of balls that we had brought and the amount of beer Vito Bonsante had bought to bring home, we had to open our bags at the airport and split the difference to make our bags under, just so we could save $100. And so we're right there at the check-in counter with our suitcases and carry-ons open, just moving the balls, moving the beer, putting it on the scale, moving it again, putting it on the scale. We're like, we got it. The numbers are right. So just know that if you're traveling with Vito Monsante, he's going to bring beer home, and it's going to be heavy.
And you might have to carry it.
And you might have to carry it.
When you have a chance, Dev, could you just pour me like a half a cup of coffee, please?
Anything in it?
No, thank you.
Anything in it?
Thanks, Dad. Jimmy's last ball of the frame. Francesco's going to have two back. And I think that's the one to beat. Probably go wall side.
Yeah, there's...
Again, the ref, he asks him to show him a point, and he puts his foot right next to the ball. It's like, obviously I know if I'm right in front of that ball, I have the point. I'm asking you, that's not what he's asking.
I don't even walk over there. I go, wall's in, pal.
Right. In this situation,
So
yeah,
obviously.
you could just say wall's in.
But now, Francesco's
But
pointing
he showed him a point in front of the best ball. Where he put his foot, first of all, you're not giving him any perspective. Second of all, that if you put a ball there, it's in by 1.5 feet. That's not helpful at all.
So what's worse, the ref doing that or the player accepting that as a... I guess the player doesn't know. That's why he asked.
2 frames in a row, the player has asked the ref, where is the point? And maybe not 2 in a row, but coming down this other direction, Jimmy did the same thing. Both players have asked, where's the point? And both times the ref just puts his foot next to the point ball. It's like, yeah.
Mike, I can't tell you how many times we see that, Alex and I, around our leagues, young players, new players, and they see experienced players giving a horizontal view of a vertical point, like showing you how much room you have, and players, monkey see, monkey do, habitually copying the best players, is the best way to improve. So they will go out there and copy what they're seeing, but not understand the point. Like this referee is doing. Just showing you a spot that is clearly in. Not giving you the advantage of knowing how much room. And the worst of all is when somebody points a ball 6 inches to the right of the Polino, and a player will come out and either put their foot between the Polino and the ball to get it in here, or give them a spot 6 inches on the other side. And it's like, guys, everybody knows what's going on here. Nobody's asking for this information. So, keep the game moving. Either know what that means or don't, or stay off the court.
Well, there's a skill to reffing.
Very much.
And it's a good ref can be easily underappreciated, but a good ref just makes the game flow so much more smoothly, and they're available but invisible, right?
And I very much mean to toot my own horn here, Mike. I'm a great ref. I'm a great PRV
I'm
ref.
sure you are.
I'm a terrible open ref. I'm very distracted and open, but the attention required for PRV is out of respect for the players. I'm very in tune with the game, in tune with the players' needs. I understand the rules, and I'm still competing in this tournament. That's why I'm not out there reffing. It's just very exhausting. And somebody like me with a very short attention span exerts a lot of energy committing to ref. Wow. That was a wide miss. He knows it. You could tell his shoulders are slumped. Yeah, he's leaning over.
Like he
He's
hurt himself.
What is going on? Oh yeah, perhaps. I mean, he's got to be emotionally damaged after that shot. That was way out there. Very uncharacteristic. He's a little, kind of skipping a little gingerly. I don't know if he's hurt or just upset at himself for letting that ball go. My coffee's hot here. I just didn't want to sip in everyone's ears at home.
You just flip it up.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Look at this. Primary?
Very much.
Big time primary. 3 balls back for Jimmy. Only 2 balls on the court for Francesco, assuming Jimmy elects to remove this.
Yeah, this might be a hold.
Hey, he left Paulino open now. Jimmy.
Yeah, he's
could
coming to
shoot
look at
Paulino.
it to see how much room he's got here because he's still holding point, and now he has more room. Yeah, he's going to hold it, and he's got a chance to win the game here. I mean, chucking 3 balls in a row in a 3-foot circle or a 6-foot circle, it's much harder than it looks out here. But Daniele's got a real chance to get off the court here.
Jimmy the Voice. Gonna get around that front one.
Oh, baby, how do you?
Yeah,
I'm telling you, you only leave it short when you don't want to.
Alicia McDee's down 9-5 against David.
But she's working.
Let's see Alex. 2-0
2-0
Alex. And 2-2 Peter Baldessar versus Frank Di Matteo. Alex is playing against Salini. This line will work if the speed is good.
Oof.
Francesco.
Yeah, they're saying Francesco's at 11.
I don't know what happened. So, yeah, the score didn't make. Our score was off by 1 last frame, and then he scored 3. That's what it was.
Okay.
So this is the score that I had before.
Okay.
I was wondering why our score was wrong. So that changes things quite a bit.
I take back my entire commentary about this frame. Daniele's got a great chance to get right back in this game with the 4 spot here. It felt like Francesco really had control of this game. I too was surprised it was 8-8, but I call it how I see it, folks.
This is a great ball.
Great adjustment to the first 2.
If it stops, they just don't stop.
Is that going to be 3 or is that 2? Well, they're agreed on something.
Mr. Boto waiting in the wings. There he is back there. Looking real shifty. There's a smile. With his opponent, blowing bubbles, Valentina Pallotta. Looking to defend her home courts. against North America's best.
We asked Val what her strategy was against Jose, and she goes, "I'm going to point the points. I'm going to shoot the shots."
There you go. She must have played Jose before.
She has. I'd love to hear that, though, for all you players out there. Again, outmatched on paper. All you can do is play your game. You point the points, you shoot the shots. You don't try to play your opponent's game. You don't try and play to your opponent. You play your game. You play the best version of your game, and that is always the best you have to offer. Stay in your bag. Don't try new things in a tournament. Unless it's
for the most
dire.
part.
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah. Sometimes some situations you just got to grip it and rip it. Rafa Punto.
That's a miss.
This was supposed to be the game I was playing in. These Rafas are off by 2 feet. Nice guys, though. And I lost, fair and square. Well, not fair and square, but I did lose. Very nice cover ball. They beat the point. Wow. Great spot for it. Francesco's really got no choice but to try and beat it on the wall side. Let's see any change in the McD score. 9-5 still. Looks like. So. $11 to 5. That's game point sitting there. Or no, it's not. Sorry.
That's that spicy peri-peri chicken. Sneaking in behind the...
Are you playing the Extreme tournament in May?
I don't think I can make it,
Yeah.
but that is not a no. I'm being a bit more selective.
Yeah.
This year, last few years I spent a ton of money, and while I think it's great for the game, I love this community, I love meeting new people, I love catching up with old friends, I love competing, but there are so many tournaments. It's an infestation of tournaments from Illinois all the way out to New York, and you just can't play them all. And I'm finally starting to admit there's no way I can win them all. And so pick your battles, go with the team you love, have a great hang, make a weekend of it, compete hard, do your best, and that will lead to less disappointment. And these tournaments too, they're not vacations. I don't come home rested. I come home exhausted.
No, it's exhausting.
And then Monday morning, I'm back at work. So finally, after just leaning into the enthusiasm and the growth of the sport and getting out there and playing more tournaments in the last few years than I've played in my entire life, we're just being a bit more selective. So I would love to play the Extreme tournament. I haven't decided yet, which is a courteous no.
Yeah.
But I could.
I'm looking forward to seeing what an open tournament looks like here.
Yeah.
That'll be a lot of fun.
That would be a lot of fun.
Shout out to the Extreme guys. Go follow them on that's a great follow on Instagram. Jimmy and his stories.
I love that account, except for when an event happens and I open it up and there's 47 10-minute videos.
It's a full feature-length movie on
guys, I'm not watching this. I feel like just show me the goods, Isn't Instagram about the best parts of your life? You don't just show everything. You show the biggest fish. You don't show the, the bluegills. And we love it. We love the content. It's when there's an event, man. It's a lot. Those tabs on the top just get smaller and smaller and smaller, and then it looks perforated. Like their page is gonna peel right off my screen.
I will cry you a river, Rocco. Never heard of you.
Crimea River, made famous by a lake, I believe. Timberlake.
Is it a lake in, I was going to say, is it a lake in Crimea? Crimea River?
It was.
Is that the border between
It was.
Ukraine and Russia?
It is. It's a central conflict zone. That's exactly what people at home want to talk about.
Must be a Canadian guy.
For the record, go Ukraine.
Oh, Francesco's, 4 straight points here for Jimmy. Francesco, really all it takes is one good ball. We've seen both players struggle a little bit to shoot at times.
And, buddy, the hardest point to get, huh?
Yeah. It's a funny thing, isn't it?
It's a very common saying, the 12th point's the hardest to get. Just talking about closing out games. But every time I hear that, I think how weak we are as a species, how simple we can be. Do the same thing you've been doing. Close it out. Much love, Lilia.
Jimmy's calling a timeout. I think. Is that in? Yeah, might have a measurement.
Maybe we got a tight call on this play, but I just saw some handshakes over there on court 2.
That would be. Is it 4-5? Is it? Who's she playing for? David?
Yes.
Maltese man.
Falcon.
The Maltese Falcon. David Fruge, 12-5 over one.
That's McPhee's first loss.
Look at Alex's game. 3-2. Sal leading over Alex Guerra so far, and above the Sar 62 over Frankie DiMatteo, Jimmy's counterpart. Well picked up there. That's the wrong ball. Francesco's going to replace him. So it's first game of the day on both players. And I think it's kind of evident here with the performance. Both these guys are great players. They're capable of, they're playing really well, but they're capable of shooting much better than we've seen so far.
And, the hip shots have been great. The errant shots have been exactly that. He's just wildly off, and it's hard to imagine what's going on there. Maybe it's clamminess, maybe it's just a tick.
Yeah, they've been sitting all day waiting for their game. And the winner will only play one game today. They'll be straight into Sunday. And the winner of this game faces Jan Petra Chaliti, who's just took down Anthony Labaldea in the games in his first loss. That's static. Thanks for letting us know about the static. That should fix it. And Francesco Ricciardi, 12-9 over Daniele Pitti. Right on time. Some guy named Joe, some girl named Val.
How was that, Joe Bateau?
Joe Patel. 4 Canadians in the top half of the bracket. 1 Maltese so far. We're going to have 1 more Canadian in the Baldassar Di Matteo matchup. 1 American out of the Gara-Lini matchup, and either a Canadian or an American. See if Val can represent as the lone remaining undefeated woman. She's got a tall order against Mr. Boto.
Indeed. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Marco. Make sure and like and subscribe. And as we know, all the best bocce players are not in this room. They're at home on their couch.
Yeah, Alicia, we can try and show you what we can on court 1 while they're warming up. So we got a 3-2 game. Salini in the black, Alex Gara standing behind him with his arms crossed. Looks like Sal's balls are the colorful, the more brightly colored ones. Alex has the red ones.
Alex looking sharp in that navy and baby blue American bocce jersey, representing Chicago by in person and in color. I'm always jealous of a short last name, you know, because I feel like the letters are bolder on the back.
Yeah.
I feel like they do a larger font and just kind of bam.
Yeah.
And they got that zoom. And
Mine's even worse. I got 2 names in the back of mine.
Hell yeah, you got the hyphenated.
Not hyphenated.
Oh, it's not hyphenated?
No.
There I go again, making stuff up. You're right to not believe me.
Beautiful line, Alex Gara. Tie game, 3-3. And we got 1 more warm-up frame in court 2. And we'll get over there. I'm going to back this camera out, and I got to go use the facilities. The whole court almost.
All right, thank goodness, because I will not be switching cameras.
I'll be right back, Andrew.
All right. All right, if anybody wants to talk about Mike, he's going to be out there for a minute. Feel free to chime in now, and I will answer any questions you might have. Yeah, thanks, John. Armchair quarterbacks, best players in the game. Couch bocce. That's what we always say in the booth. We're like, oh, I can't believe he did that. Much easier to say with the headphones on than dripping sweat out there on the court. You know, I'm surprised more clubs don't have talcum powder at the ready. I don't know if everyone else gets clammy hands, but I'm a chilly boy. I get cold. I get out on the court. I heat up immediately. There's 2 trips down the court, sweatshirt off. Hands get clammy. I think when I focus, my palms sweat. Maybe that's too much information. That's why you don't leave me alone in a booth. I think it's all about the time in between words spoken. That's the most important on the BBN. And Vanessa, I play at 7 o'clock, and I do not remember who I play. Ianello? Is that a name?
Iannarella?
Iannarella?
Mike Iannarella?
It might be Mike. Oh, no. Is it Tony Melograno Sr.?
Oh, Tony Melograno?
Tony Melograno Sr.
Oh, that'll be a good matchup.
Carmen, these courts here at Ciociaro are immeasurably faster than Highwood. I would say 10 to 12 feet faster on a stimp meter, which doesn't exist yet, hasn't been invented.
First ball of the game, Valentina Pallotta versus Jose Boto.
Hunter Galero confirms fastest courts in North America. I could not imagine. I know Methuen's got some pretty fast courts as well, but not even close to here. I know at Highwood the last month they removed a lot of sand to just try and mimic the speed of these courts, and it was great for practice. And I got out here, and it is faster than that. Hey, what's going on, Pete? Pete Russo checking in. Shouts out.
What's up, Pete? Valentino with the slightly darker balls here. Jose's got a little streak of light gray, green, whatever that is. That ball took a turn.
You know, that's a kind of a quiet flex from Jose. I don't think I've ever seen him play 2 tournaments with the same balls.
Yeah.
I know when he has teammates, you see the same balls, but in singles,
Yeah.
I feel like he rolls out a fresh set every time.
Huh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I think it has everything to do with a soft Super Martel sponsorship. I don't know if that's a real thing, but I see a lot of balls, a lot of different balls for Jose, and they're always cool, and nobody else has them.
I've never heard anything about that. Super Martel sponsorship.
I mean, somebody's buying a new set of balls.
3 balls back for Jose, not the start that Valentino was hoping for. This ball might creep. No.
Hunter says those balls aren't paid for yet. Well, you can get a cut of the winnings, I bet, if those balls win. Or maybe you can raffle them off at the American Bocce Open 25 in September, and you can say
Game used balls.
Game used balls.
Joe Bateau. Joe Bateau.
Joe Bateau, game used balls.
He's an American now, right?
That's
He's
right.
Joe Bateau.
America's best player.
Good ball.
I heard today that Jose Boto is in the Argentinian Hall of Fame. Not the Argentinian Bocce Hall of Fame. Not the Argentinian Sports Hall of Fame. The Argentinian Hall of Fame. There are world leaders in that conversation, and I have not confirmed if that's true, but that was brought up in a conversation today, and I thought, well deserving. Very exciting.
Really?
Andreas Nocioni's not even in that.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, he was on the Bulls for about 3 years. Well, Hunter, I will personally see if I can collect on those fees for you, and I'll bring them to you in September.
This ball, I think Jose is going to be happy this one's short. That was on Val's ball. Only 2. It's a win for Val.
And let me lean into my couch commentary. Is that I've seen a lot of games where Jose gets off to a slow start, and I think a slow start on his level, not a slow start for me or you perhaps, but
Was he only played yesterday? He only played 1 game. Today, this is his first game of the day.
okay,
Fortunately for him, it's on the same court.
sure, and he will warm up faster than anyone I've ever seen play, but it is very humbling, to see a player that great going through the same struggles that we go through every frame, every game, and for him to, I would say, a cold open, only scoring 2. I guess, expectations are just so high for him that seeing an imperfection, which is the most common thing in all of bocce, is kind of inspiring. Because, every time I see him miss a shot, I go, I miss shots all the time. I'm just like Jose.
It's a tough call to point on that ball. Wasting a ball against Jose. Easy to waste the ball with the position of that first point ball. But if she can tuck one around it, maybe use her first ball as a defensive ball. A little kiss here might work out.
Oh, if that speed's right, that's going to be a nice ball.
Yeah.
Ooh. We going to see a deep volo here, buddy?
Could be.
I'm standing up. I mean, if anyone in the room is not afraid of that shot.
His first ball is not great. I wouldn't be surprised to see him point. If he was going to volo, I think he would have called it by now. Rafa point? Did he say Rafa point? The skip Rafa?
Oh, man, come on.
I'm going home.
Come on. A stick skip Rafa.
He stuck that backwards 5 feet on a skip.
And, how calm was he when he said Rafa point? And we're back here going, wait, what did he say? Did I hear that correctly? Did I hear that correct? My goodness.
I mean, that might be the best shot I've ever seen in my life. Besides maybe Oscar's 70-foot Paulino volo.
You're talking about live in person.
I saw that one. Oh, what? Are you thinking of?
I don't know.
You got something in mind?
There's reels. I don't know. You seen these guys out counting Argentina on these tiny courts?
No, that's
insane.
nothing. That's nothing. That was incredible.
Yeah, I will not deny, and that's got to be heartbreaking for Val. You see that go up, and you're like, "What now? Now what? Now what's my move?"
I don't know. If Jose did that against me, I would almost be happy.
I've never gotten to play him, and it's my own fault for losing too quick, or just not getting a lucky draw to lose to him early. But I just want to be on the court for the entire game with him, even if it's 15 minutes, even if he eats me alive.
You've played him on a team, probably, right? Just not singles?
Nope.
Never played him on a team?
Never crossed. And it's just inconvenient draws. And like I said, I'll take the loss, man. I just want to be out there. Watching's one thing, but standing next to him during a match has to be exhilarating.
We got 126 people in the chat right now. Can we get a little something for that shot? I mean, that was incredible. That was one of the most incredible things I have ever seen.
And the confidence to...
It's hard. So where does this bounce? This bounces in the volo zone.
Oh, wow.
Back of the volo zone.
Oh, my goodness. That is 13 feet after the bounce.
Wow.
Funny enough, when we got here, we got to warm up for about half an hour, 40 minutes. And Alex and I tried the skip shot. And both of us agreed, can't do it. The ball doesn't bounce high enough. And, if anyone can.
What's up, Carm? Wow.
You got it, Bounty Hunter. I don't know. I think those balls are worth more now after that shot.
Right. Yeah.
You got to auction that. You got to put those in the raffle. Also, where do you get such a great deal on balls, man? Hook me up. Must be friends with Billy Martell. There we go. Here come the chats. Here come the chats. I think everyone was shell-shocked at home. They couldn't type. People are saying they were side texting about it. I love that. A group chat about a BBN broadcast. Side texting about a point or a shot.
Val's struggling to find their pointing.
You know, I don't know if I'd be able to point after playing against that bounce shot because my balls would be covered in tears. That's what they sound like coming out of my hand.
Yeah, this one's wide open. A little bit in front of Paulino. Jose could combo on it. So a miss for Jose here would be to hit the ball at just slightly on the left side. A miss would be for him to hit it at about 7 o'clock. He's shooting 5 o'clock right now. Or straight on. No, straight on. Perfect.
Ooh.
A little bit on the right side.
Ooh, and it rolled out. I'm going to call that a miss. He did not get 2 on that shot.
He's trying to hit this between 5 and 6 o'clock, and that's exactly where he hit it. Last ball for Val. This might primary. Going to be a secondary, though. And not the point. Jose will probably leave it.
Yeah, I bet he'll leave it. He's got a little more clearance there. Unless he's going to stick Volo this second point out here. Oh, he moved it back.
And maybe a little bit easier to land on it, rolling up board side with it in its original position.
And I can imagine years from now asking upwards of 125 people, do you remember where you were and what you were doing when Jose skipped Rafa at Ciociaro?
That was 75 feet away.
Rafa point? That's what it sounded like. Just like anything else.
Stuck. So not only did he stuck it, skip Rafa's stick for 3 points. 75 feet down the court.
Hey, he's got a big bag, man. Got a lot of tools.
3 more.
Wait a minute.
At least 2.
He's calling 2. I believe everything that
And
man
he's trying
says.
to be nice.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, wrong one. There we go.
2.
He knows. And there's a smile.
And another beautiful Rafa.
You know what? That's a good look. Next year when I come to this tournament, I'm going to make some new ABC jerseys that say USA on them.
I see a few guys here who just made their own USA jerseys.
Yeah, you know what? I take it back. Chicago's cool enough. I don't know what U.S.-Canada relations will look like next year.
Court 1, 5-3 Alex over Salini. Let's see our other courts real quick.
And again, just like our
Matt Lip 2-zip over Andy Minitel, and 8-3 Peter Baldessar over Frankie DiMatteo. That game has been going on for about an hour and a half.
And that is Matt Tuzippa from Toronto.
There you go. Jose's favorite spot, long and on the left.
And Alex is in the same position that all of these, 5, 6 p.m. games are, is that they played yesterday and won their way into today, and if they win this game today, they do not play again until tomorrow. So
Yeah, Alex, played one game yesterday.
had a 5 p.m. game today, and if he wins this game, he will advance to Sunday, but playing 2 games in 2 days is wild.
Rafa Punto, Jose Boto.
And let me clarify, there's nothing wrong with that. That is the structure of the tournament, and
It's,
the chance of the draw.
3-game guarantee, 48 people.
Exactly. And, you add PRV to the mix, that is a lot of time.
Oh, yeah.
I know his first game was every bit of 2 hours, so he got his money's worth.
And I think it was on the same court.
It was.
What a shot. Who even calls that?
Rafa Punto? I mean, come on.
When he said it, we were both like,
I know.
Wait, what did he say?
I heard what he said, but we stood up. We were all excited for a 70-foot volo, and he outdid that.
Yeah.
Like, how do you outperform the expectations of a 70-foot volo from the broadcast booth? I am booth. That's all I know.
75-foot skip stick. Wow.
Yeah, just think, man, if he didn't get that bad call, he could have done that against you.
Nah, I deserve to lose.
As founder of the BBN, I think you deserve a lot more than that, bud.
I
Props
deserve
for
to
props
lose
are due.
more.
No, you deserve more than losing. Anything better than losing and below, something ridiculous. Below a private jet.
Losing and winning.
Somewhere between losing a game and owning a private jet, I think you deserve.
Maybe a bus, owning a bus.
Very cool. I could see you make that work.
BBN bus.
Yeah. It'd be the
Underhand on his own ball. First Supermodel shot from Jose there.
the BBNB.
Or just the triple B.
Yeah. Bocce broadcast bus. I like that.
The bussy buscast.
The bus well, you can get one of those giant news antennas on top.
Rafa Punto, Jose Boto, little Paulino. Bad break. That's probably why he didn't shoot it the first time.
And then you could begin to broadcast clean in all of these places lacking good Wi-Fi. You just roll the bus up, kick the antenna up. All right. Patreon's open for donations. We're looking to buy a broadcast bus, the BBB. Like, subscribe, donate. Keep us rolling. Antennas aren't cheap, people.
Val's on the board. That's got to be a good feeling against Jose. Got one on the board. You can kind of take a breath here. Put in a good ball. Play your game. I think against Jose, that's kind of all you can hope for is just that you play a good game. Because it's so easy to not play a good game against him.
Very much.
Because it just feels like anything you do is like not, what's the word I'm looking for?
Well, I think it's back to the point, Mike, of you got to stay in your bag. I mean, there's so many great players in this room. Jose's head and shoulders above everybody in the United States and
in Canada.
He's just a really, really elite player. And if you come in to try and match his level of play, you're going to shoot yourself in the foot. It's just not going to be a good strategy. But all you can do is play your game, and you know that all these players have put balls, touching the Polino, have shot, balls, between targets, behind targets, stick shots,
All these players are capable
they're
of
all
playing
capable
a
of
really
doing
good
all the
game.
shots, but somebody who as consistent as Jose, you just have to maintain your best level to have a fighting chance. And when you see your name against his on the board, it's in your head already. And when you get out there and you're warming up, he's so friendly, he's so calm. Like it's got to be nerve-wracking. I just want to know what that feels like. I'm gonna rig a draw sometime. I'm just gonna rig a draw and chalk myself up for a loss.
Again, Soprano, and again with a miss to the right.
And again, Val scored that point. Probably a little boost of confidence. She's on her home court. She put in a decent first point, then a really great second point, and now she's dealing with the penalty. We got a dead ball. That's what you got to do. Like she said, her strategy is point to point, shoot the shots. And she does look cool out there. She looks calm.
I don't know why Jose would have shot that Soprano. Maybe just up 7-1, like.
Yeah, and maybe to get a ball in the back.
Practicing
If he hits a Soprano, maybe the Polino's open. Get a ball in the back. Maybe he's practicing.
Soprano again. But he's not going to stick there. Even if he hits a Sotomano, he's from that angle. If he was going to stick, the ball would have gone clean. If he was going to combo on Paulino, his ball probably wasn't going to stick.
Yeah, and for all of our viewers at home, these words Mike are making up just mean overhand and underhand.
Right. Oh, yeah, you're good. You smell great.
Bust it now. All right. Even the people not playing in this tournament, they're a good time. It's a very friendly club.
The people here are great.
And Val looking cool back there. I see her with that, Captain Morgan. I've seen her stand like that, and against any opponent, she's doing her own thing. She's not changing her game to try and beat Jose. She's just trying to give him her best fight.
What a shot.
And he's a real jerk, so.
He's so inconsiderate. What a shot.
Man. Just that control on his body. Every shot.
I think just glide down the court. What a privilege it is to watch him play.
I mean,
in person.
Guys, if we were starting up, a ragtag basketball network, we wouldn't get LeBron James out here. We wouldn't get SVA out here. We'd have amateurs, and here we get to, not only hang out and enjoy the company of the best player in North America. We get to broadcast his games, and while
pick his brain.
You might be wowed at home. Just seeing him in person is just there's an aura about him, and he carries himself with such class, and it's really great for the game. And I'm glad he's playing so much, and I'm glad the BBN's out here and capturing it. What a time to be alive.
How you doing, Ezio? We've discussed the concept of a replay, having a replay challenge, but you know, if it's available, I don't see why not. But a lot of people think it's not fair. I can see why people think it's not fair, because a lot of courts don't have replay.
Again, I think to implement a replay video system, I think we would need cameras at different angles. That would be more cameras, more angles.
Well,
and they would have to cover all 4 courts too, because, like you said, only a certain amount of games get played on, the quote-unquote BBN courts, and to offer, a replay for those games and not the other games, we're just not there yet. But, every penny counts. Every penny gets us closer. So hit that Patreon up. Send us some love.
I got to have you on here more often. Nice shot by Val. Great result.
Nothing's free,
to the back.
Mike. Nothing's free.
Jose will probably he's going to ask if this is Bersaglio. It's not. It's one piece. Rafa Punta will be the call.
Did they say?
He's shooting his own ball. Hoping to get a ball in the corner.
All right.
Let's see if he shoots Soprano again. There it is, Soprano. He missed a couple shots to the left, hit that, or to the right rather.
What a dirty
on
dog!
That a little.
Not quite. I thought it was pronounced Underhani.
You were interrupting me just to say that.
I have a problem.
What are you, Captain Underhands?
Great job.
It looks like Jose has corrected whatever issue he was having with his Soprano shot. Shooting the left side of the ball that time, hit the left side.
What a luxury to work out kinks in a bracket tournament.
Yeah, in a
what a jerk.
Final 16. Soprano again. Expect center of the ball this time. There it is.
And that's a good
interesting angle there. Probably figuring that something is going to squirt out to the left wall and come back.
Sure. Or just, hit it perfect and send both straight back. But it's a good.
I bet Jose shoots one of his balls on the left here.
It's a good tip for the folks at home. I mean, he's got one ball there kind of protecting. So he's taken his last 2 balls to shoot his other balls up, because even the best player in North America knows that he has a much higher probability of scoring by shooting his own ball than sneaking in around that back wall.
Well, the tough thing, and with the new rule that if you touch a ball, even if you touch a ball and anything touches the back wall on a roll, it's a burnt ball. That's kind of a ridiculous rule, because you're taking away what would be an extremely skilled shot, and instead he just has to shoot his ball and hope for the best. I mean, I can see why that rule would be in place, because they've over-engineered this game to the point where it's depending on the matchup, depending on the situation, sometimes it's just borderline.
So the reason I defend the rule is that PRV separates itself from Open by being a game of precision, right? And if there were no back wall, there's no way of telling if that would be a primary or a secondary foul. So
right.
The second it touches the back wall, just like the side walls, the 3 walls that box in the playing surface.
Well, the only way to tell would be
dead.
if the ball were to travel horizontally once it hits the back wall.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know how you solve that issue. I don't know if that's an issue that needs to be solved, though. But like I'm saying, you're taking away Jose otherwise would have tried an extremely difficult finesse shot there to come in either on the right side of his ball, probably on the right side of his ball, or the left side to touch it and sneak in for the point there. But instead, he just goes for a purely, even for him, it's just pretty much just a luck shot, a gamble, shooting his own ball 3 times.
And, I would argue that pointing a back wall ball and chipping in, it has a certain amount of luck to it as well. Is that
sure?
it's just really tough back there. And, you know, I'm a rules guy, right? There's rules for a reason. And while the rule, having been introduced a couple years ago, was a bit jarring to our players, it's a rule. And you know the rule's coming in. And while it may be a bummer, I can always argue that you can roll better.
This is one of my favorite things about you, Andy, is you never complain about any rules, any venues, any courts. You're very positive.
Well, that's my online persona.
Ah.
And get me off the mic, and I'll tell you some stories.
Even in person, though, there's been times where we've been, you know, certain places where the courts are tough, you know, things are less than ideal, and you're still like, yeah. And you're right. You know, we all know what we signed up for.
Yeah, half the teams, you know, like in the first round, win their game. And somebody always wins. And if somebody found a way to win, you know, the blame has got to be on the player, not the inanimate objects.
Yeah, sometimes, though, you look at the people who are winning. I'm not talking about this tournament at all, but sometimes courts don't favor the best players. Courts will favor somebody with a certain approach to the game, which then, all right, you got to figure out the approach, but it's a different game.
To your point, you know, a house player, a club player, somebody that's not traveling and playing tournaments, way more likely to do that 45-degree angle wall ball, right? And the wall ball, like a point shot, right?
A less skilled player, way more likely to point
off the wall.
Well, just to point in general rather than...
Yeah, and the wall ball cuts out a lot of the, you know, intricacies of the court. A lot of the issues, you know, that, you know, skill and touch players might find. But at the end of the day, that player is limited to that 45-degree angle shot. And I think it's the job of the more experienced player to figure out a way to navigate around this homeboy who is playing in his own house and clearly has that home court advantage. So, again, listen, I've struggled. And I've had issues every which way. Courts, walls, house balls even, you know. Polinos, you know, different Polino sizes, steel Polinos. Some are bigger, some are heavier. These, you know, ceramic Polinos on this court flying all over the place. But I really think that's the unique offering of this sport, is that when you show up, you need to adjust, you need to play the field, and overcome it. And it's a lifelong struggle, and I just love this game so much. And I honor the rules, and I figure that's the best way to unite this country, is because in Bocce, we're never gonna unite the country, come on. But in Bocce is that if you respect the house and the house rules and the game and the players, there will just be less and less to complain about, other than yourself. And the more people take accountability for their own actions, the less I have to answer questions about why this and why that.
Did you rehearse that speech?
No, I just talk a lot.
Yes, well said. Val's got the ball advantage this frame. Punto. Or, I'm sorry, Paulino. I'll get this back ball in there, too. Rafa Paulino. Valentina Palota. Got it. Oh, I thought she had it. Oh, that looked good. That might have been short. Was that low on the D line? Oh, no. Just crossed. Oh, I thought she had that, Paulino.
Yeah. And you know, you've shot enough balls to know it's way harder to if you're trying, it's way harder to thread it through than to make contact with something.
Yeah. Oh, man. She had the advantage that frame. Jose snuck a ball around and just pushed her ball out. Now Jose, I think, is only sitting 1.
No, I didn't. It's just I can't let you see these things.
Alan, chess and checkers is a hilarious comparison from a guy who only has 1 shot in his repertoire. Saying that as your teammate. I love you, Alan, but come on.
Also, my good friend Mike from BBN once said, I think they got it backwards.
I also, I think open is much more. The only complicated thing about PRV is the rules. The game itself is not more complicated. The game is way more straightforward, in my opinion.
Let's not mince words. PRV requires a higher skill level, higher technical skill level to account for the rules. But open
requires
more creativity
and more
a larger skill set.
There's more tools that you can use in open. PRV just requires more precision with certain tools. You know, I can see the beauty in both. There's a reason why I continue to play both, even though I think myself and 98% of everybody else thinks the D line is pointless. Whatever. I can see why people would like both, but the chess checkers thing is like ridiculous to me.
You converted me on that, but as you just pointed out, I will walk you back on the D line. Is that if you can bowl a ball off your toe?
Well, okay, but it doesn't need to be 16 feet out in front of you. 7, whatever it is. 17.
I think it makes hitting a 1-inch ceramic Polino immeasurably harder. And that doesn't make it chess. That just makes the skill of it more difficult.
I think we've argued about the rules enough.
Listen,
for 1 week.
Are you saying I'm a D-line? You calling me a D-line, bro? Alan, says, funny, most of the bocce world doesn't have a problem with the D-line. I think you're underestimating how large the bocce world is and how few of them actually play Punta Rafa Volo. I think a vast majority of the bocce world has a problem with the D-line.
Name who in the world, besides when you go to the World Championships, plays with the D-line. Literally nobody.
No, outside the United States, everybody.
No. The Italians don't play with the D-line.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
They invented the D-line.
No, they don't. No, they didn't. The CBI invented the D-line. The Italians don't play with the D-line.
What does CBI stand for?
Confederazione Boccistica Internazionale.
What language is that?
That's Italian. The head of the CBI is Turkish. It was founded by 8 different countries, and that's the international rule set. The professionals in Italian don't play with the D-line. They don't play with the volo zone. The South Americans don't play with the D-line.
I love the research you've done, and I respect your commentary. I will not disagree. Well said.
Whatever. I'm done. We're watching Jose here. Can we watch Jose? Oh, he's doing the handbrakes. The Jose handbrakes means it's not a bad ball, but it might be a little bit long. One piece. Val's got the last ball of the frame. She shoot Paulino, Val. You got to shoot Paulino here, right? 10-2. You're playing Jose. If you hit Paulino to the back, you get 3 points.
We saw Nick Emo do it at Lorenzino's.
That's what she's thinking here. Point ball, she says. The more higher percentage shot, she could combo on Paulino. That's a miss. One more for Jose. Winner this game, Alex just came and gave us a fist bump. Does that mean he won?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Alex Guerra into Sunday, undefeated. Good for him.
Our company Slack is blowing up.
It'll be Alex Guerra versus the winner of this game. And I wonder do we know if Peter or Frank won? Do we know, Dad, Billy, do we know if Peter or Frankie won over here? Yeah. That's okay.
We'll check the
We can
live
figure
board
it
in a
out
minute.
later. Longin on the left. It's a good ball from Val, I think. Jose probably just needs to tap his front ball to be in if he's not in right now. Probably just roll. As much as we'd love to see him volo. Val's got the point. Jose probably roll the same line as his first ball. Asking how much room there is. It's a good looking ball. Gonna beat it on his own, might rest on Val's. He's courts though, just keeps curving. Great spot for it. I don't know what Val can see. She'll probably have to roll as well. You gotta have just a perfect speed there though for it to come down off this rondina and not push anything too far. This is one of those extreme precision shots required in PRV. This ball's got a little too much speed.
And that's a tough spot, too. Just got to hit that wall just right to sneak around. Quick shouts out to our Southside friends, Angelica and Larry, tuning in. They took my ABCD class just a week ago, and now they're tuning in watching PRV in Canada on the BBN. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Happy to have you guys. Welcome to the bocce world.
I guess I'll say what's up, Jeremy, as well. Meow.
We appreciate all of our friends tuning in. Val might be a little overcorrection. That's game point sitting there. She's got to do something with this ball. One thing she could have done with 2 balls ago was to shoot Jose's front ball.
Sure, just deal with the outcome.
Yeah, hope
Just
for
a
the
different
best.
look.
Spray and pray. She's played pretty conservatively, which is, she's played, as far as I can tell, she's played her game the way that she normally plays, which is all you can try and do against Jose.
Yeah, and this is a point we've seen Val make a bunch of times, just when
This ball's got a chance.
the balls are laid out like this.
This ball's got a real chance, but it's got to hook in. That's going to be game. 12-2, Jose Boto moving on to Sunday undefeated. A valiant effort, no pun intended. And we got a exciting matchup tomorrow. Jose Boto versus Alex Guerra, final 8 undefeated.
Tough draw for Jose.
We got to find out. Andy, find out who won Frankie's game, please. So we do have our final 8 set. I'm not sure if Frank or Peter won. I think Peter was winning. But either way, we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Canadians, 2 Americans, and 1 Maltese. Alex Guerra versus Jose Boto. Awesome. Pat Peasant versus Ralph Intrad Nuovo. 777 versus Extreme. Gianpietro Cioliti, Toronto 777 versus Francesco Ricciardi, Toronto 777. David Ferrugia from the island country of Malta versus, I believe, Peter Baldassara. We'll confirm that shortly. Alex Guerra and Jose Boto. So we picked, Pat and I picked a bracket like March Madness type thing a couple days ago on the Respect the Line show. Which, by the way, Respect the Line, one of our products here in the Bocce Broadcast Network. A weekly talk show, Bocce's first talk show, covering as much of the bocce world as we can, as we are aware of. If you'd like to submit segments of your own for us to talk about, we would love to hear from you. You can contact us at bocceBroadcastNetwork@gmail.com, or you can go find us on Facebook and Instagram. Bocce Broadcast Network shouldn't be hard to find. Send us a message. Let us know what's going on in your corner of the bocce world. We love to include as much as we can, get the full picture of the bocce universe. But that is a live show. Also, call in, please. Call in. Tell us what's going on in your community. We would love to hear from you. So anyways, on the show the other day, Pat and I picked a bracket, and I don't think our bracket is doing very well, just like my March Madness bracket. Let's look at our final 8. We got the top 2. Anthony LaBarbera lost to Gianpietro. Myself, I never wanted to pick myself to go through. Pat made me pick myself on the show, for the record. I have to keep saying that. I thought I would lose my first game. I didn't lose my first game, but I did lose my second game. Jason Wisniewski. Got that one wrong. Peter Baldassara, I think we got that one correct. We'll confirm in a second. And Dante is wrong, but we did get Jose. So we got 1, 2, 3, I believe 4 out of our final 8 correct. And out of our final 4, only 2 are alive. So, not looking so hot for our Respect the Line bracket. Well, we're going to have, I think we're back, we're back into the losers bracket now. We still got another several rounds of games to broadcast for you this evening. So, we're not going anywhere anytime soon. Appreciate you guys spending some time with us here at the Ciociaro Club in Vaughan, Ontario, Canada. We're about 20 miles outside of downtown Toronto. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you don't miss any of our future broadcasts and to be notified when we go live. Like I said, Facebook and Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network. BocceBroadcast.network is the website. There's an email list. There's a broadcast schedule. There's hats and T-shirts and stuff. We are going to take a very short break, Andy.
Great.
Did
My
Peter
game's
win?
up next. Peter won.
Peter did win.
My game is on deck, so I will be playing next available court. Could be anywhere. Hopefully not on BB.
Well, we're going to wish Andy good luck. I'm going to take just a couple minutes, and we'll be back very shortly. So don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Argentinian player is not shooting that ball volo. Right? They love long volos, and Jose used to love long volos, but obviously he likes the bounce shot better now. Still, I'm not dissing on the shot. It was a beautiful shot.
You want to repeat for the people at home what you were saying?
I don't know what we were talking about.
The skip shot. That skip shot.
That was an
Jose.
amazing shot, wasn't it?
That was the best shot I've ever seen.
Best shot you ever seen. Wow. That was a great
A
shot.
stick skip shot.
Stick, skip shot, brought it back.
75 feet down the court.
Yeah, no hesitation. Quite the shot. But that's I guess the evolution of Jose, because when he hit that shot, I was like, man, I don't know if the South Americans would be impressed, because they would never be shooting the balance shot. They'd be calling that ball volo. The old Jose would be calling that ball volo, the long volo shots, which are beautiful shots themselves, but Jose's adapted to these kind of courts, these hard courts, and able to do that skip shot like that.
So I just went and asked him about that shot. I said, "What? He called Rafa Punto, and we were so confused." And he said, "Yeah, he doesn't like to shoot those long volos because
his balls break.
He breaks his balls. He's broken like 3 sets of balls." And we were talking about that. He plays with different balls every time.
Right.
It's because he shoots these long volos and he hits them, and he breaks the balls.
Yeah, not from the contact of the ball though. It's from going outside the courts, and then if there's any screws on top of it's the screws that crack the balls in these kind of courts.
Yeah.
Versus the actual ball-on-ball contact. But what a shot it was. Who do we got?
Nico Fox versus Loretto Forte.
Nico Fox changed out his green and black balls for some pink balls. He's borrowing Lisa's balls. And they're working for him. Is that a 7-3 lead for Nico?
Yep.
Did you go through our, so the final 8 on the winner's side is set for tomorrow? I'm sure you guys already went through that, right? So the top half is all Canadians, isn't it? We got 3 777 and 1 extreme. Myself versus Ralph. Gian Pietro versus Francesco. You wanted to put Francesco in our bracket, didn't you? And
yeah, I thought Francesco was going to beat me.
Yeah.
And
Gian Pietro, what a great game against Anthony. He's had quite a tough field. He hasn't had any easy games yet. And he's,
beating a couple of Anthonys.
Yeah, he's right up there. Bottom bracket, David from Malta playing great. Peter from Ciociaro Club, so our 5th Canadian. Alex Guerra from Chicago, ABC, versus Jose Bato. No surprise there.
That's a great match. Alex versus Jose. That's awesome.
That's great.
For the viewers, that'll be a fan favorite. So 2 points for Loretto that frame. This year's Canadian precision shooting champion at the Canadian Club Championships. Not the Canadian National Precision Shooting Champion.
Right.
Who was Matt Lipa. Although that was last year. Montreal was...
That was after. It was after Worlds, yeah. But what we do here is we mark down Loretto that he won that, and then win the next World Championships. Then
you guys are writing this stuff down? You're way ahead of the U.S.
Yeah, we write stuff down.
We don't even bother writing it down. We have nationals, and then it's on to the next tournament next week.
So he doesn't give up his spot for the next World. So we don't just say, okay, the Worlds is this year, we're only going to use this person that wins this year. So we track the previous year's winners, and then they go into a final pool, and then those winners will shoot off. So Loretto is the only person in that pool right now. This year we'll put another player in that pool. And then next year there might be the world's shooting. It's not decided yet, I guess, or not confirmed. All right, 7-5. What other games we got going on? I think we're right on schedule. We got 10 games to go for the night. We're trying to get down to 8 losers now. On the loser side, not losers, but.
Oops. Oh, it was almost a bad break. Turned out all right.
Turned out all right. I guess Nico's debating shooting if it's only 1 point here.
Yeah, he could shoot 3 times.
Definitely a tough way to play PRV. You just got to feel comfortable that you can beat this point. The line's open.
Looks like he beat it. Maybe not.
Just needs to finish.
Get up. Get up there.
He can do either or now. He can shoot or point, whatever he feels more comfortable with. You should have a good feel from that first one.
It's a slick Bocce Bros jersey he's got on.
Yeah. It's looking good. If he gets around this, this ball's going to be good. Excellent ball. Good adjustment. Sitting nicely now. Loretto doesn't have anything on the back ball. If Loretto does hit the shot and Plino goes down, Nico should be lying too. But Loretto does shoot both ways.
2 inches off on this side. Yeah. About 2 o'clock. Okay.
Trying to hit the right side of the ball for it to go clean. Hits the left side and goes clean. There you go. Good shot. Nico's just got to roll it back in there.
Perfect speed again. What a ball.
Great ball. Excellent ball. Look, that might not even be Bersaglio here. It's not by itself. Has to pass close to his white ball by shooting on an angle here. Oops.
It's 3 points for Nico.
Yeah, so he did point out that danger before he shot. You had to shoot on that angle. If he did shoot a little straighter, he would have taken that white ball away from it. Maybe he would have had a little less of the point ball, but he would have taken this danger out of here because it can never go good. So if you're playing open and you hit your own ball, you might knock Plino down too, and things could work out. But here, rule advantage: when you hit the wrong ball, things can only go bad.
It's a good way to put it.
So if Nico does, it's going to be 9-5 for sure, maybe 10-5. It looks like 10-5.
Good question, Jimmy. Loretto's gloves. There's nothing in the rules.
There's nothing in the rules.
I think that's the answer. There's nothing in the rules. I guess he likes the way that the ball comes out of his hand better.
Yeah, nothing in the rules. I wonder if he was at a World Championships, if they would say anything. I'm not 100% sure. We should find out, though. Do you think it'll be an advantage to shoot with gloves if they were sticky?
Yeah. Get more spin on the ball. It's like baseball.
Right?
More spin. I mean, they're trying to spin the ball, but so are we here. If you're trying to stick a shot, the more spin, the easier it's going to be to stick. Especially, I don't know how much that would come into play on synthetics. I mean, you don't, once you get past a certain point, spin isn't going to help you anymore. Then, you know.
Right.
2,000 RPM versus 3,000, like whatever that threshold is. If you're sticking, you're sticking. It's only just going to come backwards more, which isn't necessarily a good thing. But on other courts, where the ball catches more, like on a dirt court where it's harder to stick,
Right.
and then you can spin it more, that could definitely be an advantage.
I should, I mentioned it before that I was going to check with that with the CBI. I should check with it. I don't know about USBF open rules, Bocce. Is it in there?
I don't know.
The metal on the wall is in.
Yes. The fence post isn't.
The metal on the wall is in.
The aluminum's in.
The fence is out.
Well, it is in the CBI rules that you can't put anything on the ball. Like you can't lick your fingers or spit on the ball or anything like that.
No pine tar.
Which some players do, you know, when some open players do, which, you know, different rule set. Even something like the ball weight. I forgot to
Bill,
put up Nico's.
Bill, did you need me there?
They're being told the right answer, just nobody's listening to it. Where's Pat? Right here, he's going to say the same thing we keep saying. Top of the net. Metal's in.
Why would the metal not be in?
They're good.
It makes no sense to ask that question.
So if these courts are, usually there wouldn't be a fence. The fence is for the safety of players. If there was no fence, all the top of the back, the sidewall would be in play. So a ball could roll along the top of the sidewall, come back in the court, it would be legal.
Yeah.
So if it does hit the fence or a fence post, then it would be out.
Yeah. What the question was on that other quote is just there's a little metal strip of metal trim on top of the sidewall. The question was whether or not it's in play. It is in play. It's part of the sidewall.
Nico puts a great last ball. I was Reynolds sitting with 3 balls, but
That was a horrible break. I mean, he missed the shot, so I guess I take that back. But that was a bad miss by Loretto in the last frame. It was a 7-5 game. He's shooting to make it 7-6. And instead, he sells 3 points to Nico.
yeah, he put himself all the way in the corner. I would have liked him shoot that ball from half court instead of all the way in the corner. Take his ball out of play.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't. Doesn't make much sense to me.
Is it a 3-piece Versailles?
I don't think so. That must
nice
be.
shot. It's a race in the corner. Francesco's measuring here. Francesco's still on the winner side. Has Gian Pietro tomorrow. They usually play doubles together
Yeah. In tournaments?
in our OBA tournaments. Yes.
Francesco's fairly new to tournaments in some sense, right?
Francesco has been playing for. He joined Extreme when we in 2017, 2018. Played with them for 3-4 years, and then made a change to Toronto 777. He was. He just went for a change. Tried to play with some more experienced players to work on his game. Doesn't travel much for Bocce, but he has been to Palazzo. He has been to Wycliffe. Actually, he was at Lorenzino's for the best of the best, and he advanced to Sunday. Great guy. He's so I'm the president of the Ontario Bocce Association, and he's the VP. Big frame coming up here. 10-6 for Nico. Nico's last ball really saved that frame. Only lost 1 point.
Almost got a point out of it.
Yeah.
Billy. Billy.
Well, good opening 2 balls. Great ball by Loretto. Nice hit by Nico, who stays in for the point. 3 more of those, and he moves on. This ball's a little longer. Looks like Nico's going for a hit. 2 down, 2 to go. Nice shot. Ball. Line's good. Line's good. Is he going to get there? He did make it. Excellent ball. So I would shoot a little straighter, cover the white ball, because if he does miss the red and hit the white, the game is over. If he shot it more straight, the Plino's in between, the red hitting into the ball.
Oh, bad.
Yeah. You know, you just don't want to risk your tournament like that. There's no need to risk your tournament. Oh, life, yeah. Nico's on the hill, 11-6. I think for Nico to make Sunday, we have to win 1 more after this. And he's playing a player that lost. Do you know which? I'm not sure. I'm thinking it might be Sal, but I'm not 100%.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's out of the court.
Nico's going to put that back. Loretto shot the ball.
That's a dead frame, right?
Well, he declared the ball. It was a missed shot.
Right, but Paulino hit the fence.
Yes. So
Oh, so if he
Nico-
left it, I got
yeah.
you. Point ball again for Loretto.
I think he thinks his ball's closer than it is. Hits
Paulino
Polino twice in
again.
a row.
That'll get reset again.
So you know what's going to happen here.
Now he calls Paulino and hits the point ball.
There you go. Yeah, he declared Polino.
Got
it again.
3 times. That's hard to
Oh,
do.
was it low?
I think my replay is too late. Oh, no, not too late.
Did the ref put his hand up right away?
That's low.
Yeah, the ref put up his hand, indicating that it's low.
Good call by Francesco. You see, hits just before the D line there.
Oh, yeah. Good call, Fran. He put himself in the right position to see both the play.
Right there.
What you want the ref to do, even if you don't want him to be wrong, but you want him to be decisive. So he called it right away.
Nico Fox, moving on.
I guess he missed his last shot. Great game. What's going on in the other courts?
Now we got court 4. Anthony Terminesi making a comeback against Natale. I think Natale was up like 8-0 or something.
Oh, wow.
10-8 Anthony over Natale right now.
Who's up? Anthony's up?
Anthony's up. Huh? Jason Wisniewski 6-2 over Benedetto Nicosia.
That's a great
and
game.
Rob Marchione versus, I think that's Leo over there.
Yeah, Leo Gianotti.
10-3 Rob. Let's watch a little bit of court 2. Benedetto Nicosia in the red out of California. Jason Wisniewski in the white, representing the Palazzo di Bocce, Lake Orion, Michigan.
I'm going to see if they need me to throw in this next game. Hold on a sec. Here, Bill.
How you doing?
Yes, my dad's off the clock today.
He's exhausted. He's done enough. Oh, you drinking wine? Is that the wine you got from
Sam?
Sam?
Yeah, he brought some homemade wine.
Nice.
Yeah, very nice, very thoughtful.
I have to play him next. We should give him some. You got any left for him?
We got some of ours.
There you go. Let's give it to him.
This could be a primary, but I don't.
We'll figure it out when it finally stops. I saw a court 4 Natali throw 2 14-inch points, and as they went by the Pauline, they just, took the paint off the Pauline, got it rolling. It was like a putt at Augusta. It just kept going and going and burned them, both of them.
Yep. My first ball of the tournament. Exact same thing. Just barely put a wet on any other court would be a perfect ball right on top of Paulino, just because it just barely touched it.
Got it going.
Starts moving,
Yeah.
and then it starts going, speeds up a little bit, and it goes 3 feet.
Yeah, at times, certain can be unfair. Hard is hard, that's fine, but unfair is,
It's tough. These courts are tough. Third ball coming for Jason. 2-ball advantage for Benedetto. Nice hit.
Jason's
What a hit.
hitting well.
Or, I'm sorry, Benedetto used 2 balls. Jason Wisniewski, longtime partner of Jose Boto.
Yeah, Jason's playing well. He's comfortable with the speed and the length, and it's what he's used to.
Well, I know Benedetto doesn't really. From what I've gathered, he is not able really to practice PRV where he lives, even though he's in California. I think he's Bay Area, possibly. I don't know. But he doesn't really get to practice PRV very much. But of course, Jason Wisniewski, he's the manager at Palazzo, so he's there probably 5 days a week
At least.
Imagine working there.
It'd be pretty cool. I love practicing, so I'd probably get fired. Brian doing some roughing. Brian's got a lot of familiarity with PRV.
That was the wrong ball, huh? What do you call it, Paulino?
Well, must be. Yeah,
Jason could have 2 points there. It could be why he called Paulino. I don't understand that, though. With 2 balls to 1. And Paulino's it's an aggressive call. Down 9-2. Maybe feel like he had to make a move, but that's super aggressive.
You know what I love? I've seen it like 3 or 4 times, mostly referee. You just touch a ball, kick a ball when you're walking by it, don't even realize it. It means nothing. Just put it back somewhere near those 2 chalk lines.
So for those of you who heard us talking earlier, Jose is in the Argentina Hall of Fame. Not even like the Bocce Hall of Fame or the Sports Hall of Fame. He's in the country's Hall of Fame. And we did get some context as to why that is. When Jose was 18 years old, as Jason puts up 2 there. When Jose was 18 years old, he competed in the annual South American Volo Championships. Each player had to shoot 20 volo shots while hidden. So, ball hidden behind 2 other balls. had to shoot 20 times. Jose and one other guy hit 20 shots without missing. So they did another round. Jose hit another 20 shots without missing, and his opponent only hit 18. No other player has ever done that in that competition, and that's why Jose is in the Argentinian Hall of Fame.
That and he's the best bocce player to ever come out of Argentina. It's just, yeah, it's fun to watch somebody playing. You think you're playing the same game, but you're really not.
Pete, I will ask Pat that question when he comes back. You're asking me and Billy. And we're not going to be able to give you much insight on international
What was the question?
rules. Just asking about the D-line in Italy. I was told that they don't use the D-line.
That's what a couple people said.
I could be wrong. We'll ask Pat when he comes back. He would know much more.
And they don't use the volo zone, right?
They don't use the volo zone. I was told they don't use the D-line, but could be wrong. Benedetto, Rafa Punto, Paulino might work out for him. Yeah, his point's decent over there.
I don't know. I guess it sounds like sour grapes that we complain about the D-line and blah, 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 but it wouldn't sound that way if somebody would just give me a valid reason for it, and no one knows it. People say, well, it does. There's no concrete reason that it has to be.
Third ball of the frame for Jason. Grimaced when he released it. It's going to be a primary.
Yep.
Maybe not. Maybe not. On court 4, that Paulino would have gone 6 feet. Everything's good. Great ball.
Even court 3, that would have been gone.
Yeah.
As I have firsthand knowledge of.
Ball clean is good here. He just indicated ball. No reason to do that. He's shooting Bersaglio. What a shot. What a shot. Benedetto Nicosia. Beautiful shot. Gonna need a few more of those to get back in this game, but at least you got that to look back on.
Yeah, that was a heck of a shot. At a time when he needed it badly.
It's the mentality of a true loser like me.
What's that?
You lose a game and you're like, well, at least I hit that one shot.
A lot of people call that optimistic. Glass half full.
Oh, I've been complaining a lot, so I feel like I have to give myself a little
About a couple of the things,
give
or about
myself some
everything?
guff.
What the hell's Anthony doing?
Watching the hit on the sidewall. Wow.
That's amazing. He hit the sidewall like a foot and a half past his target.
I don't think, did he hit it? I mean, it doesn't matter.
I think it did.
Yep, it hit right there. Anthony raised his hand. I don't know how he got through there.
No Rondino. They're just so barely there. He shoots that anywhere else. He shoots that at Palazzo like that, he hits that ball.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I went and got some pastries. Got some pizza, got some pastries.
Sure looks like 3.
The other courts, Rob is up 11-5 on Leo. Tony Millerano Sr. versus Andy Zimmerman just kicking off. We'll get over there at the conclusion of this game, and it looks like, wow, that was 11-10. Anthony versus Natal. We'll have to find out who won.
Anthony.
Did he?
Yeah.
So Natali's out?
I believe so. That was anybody who's got to play a club player on that court, you're at a big disadvantage.
That was my last game, Court 4 versus Anthony.
Same Anthony?
Yep.
Because I watched part of his game with Natalia. He pointed really well on that court, which is amazing. Michael, I'll tell you this. I'm watching the play, and you, maybe me somewhat, some of these other guys from the U.S., we have the same skills as these guys have. They're not better at what they're doing than we are overall, but they are way better at pointing on these courts. And that's the difference. That's the biggest difference.
What a shot. Right back at him. Benedetto stuck one last frame. Jason just switched colors.
I think Benedetto's 5.
Yeah, I got to update that.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is he? 6? He got 4?
Huh?
Well, we got ourselves a game almost.
Yeah.
What a shot,
Wonder if he's
Jason.
shooting Pauline here?
I don't know. That ball's behind Paulino.
He's got one on the back wall.
I think, no.
Oh, he's pointing. Okay.
You're almost surrendering the game shooting Paulino. If you miss it. If you can put it a good ball, especially if he puts it in front of Jason's ball on the inside of Jason's ball.
Just a little bit.
Just like that. It's a great spot.
I don't know, Michael. We need 4 courts in New York State like these. 90-foot synthetic, 12-foot wide. Let's see what we could do. Don't want them this fast, though. This is painful.
The Italians, we've beaten this horse to death, but the Italians did not create the D-line. The D-line was created by the CBI for the South Americans. The Italians use the C-line. The C-line is fine. I'm not saying you should be able to roll a ball like lawn bowling. I'm just saying, why do you have to shoot a Rafa out over 16 feet for it to be a good shot? And I think that we figured out why the D-line is the rule. It's because I still think it's just because in 2001 when they added the D-line was added to the court to create the volo zone for the South American players. I think that then they just had this extra line on the court, and the PRV rule makers, the way that they think, that's a beautiful ball there.
I guess so. Wow.
Seems like they are so inclined to, if there's an opportunity to create a rule, they create a rule. So there was another line on the court, so they made another rule. The rule used to be C-line. Nice shot on the other court by Leo Gennady.
I don't know.
But
these bocce organizations, the large ones, the international ones, the national ones, you've been playing this since you were a kid. I've been playing since I was a kid. We love doing this. It means something to us, and we care about the sport. But I truly believe
that the organizations in charge, they may have the same passion we have, but the organization behind it needs to be better. When you look when you look at what Jose had to go play on this year,
That's exactly what it, yeah.
that's ridiculous. That is not a world championship. That's something I run for the church in the backyard with people who barely play bocce. Those are the conditions that would be. It's appalling. And as the international, as the representation from the United States, as the representation from Canada, whomever, they should be standing up and screaming, how dare you do this to this sport and make us look like this? But instead, I hear defending it.
I don't think anybody's defending what happened this year at Worlds, but there's that Paulino shot. Great result, too.
Wow.
What a shot, Benedetto. Great shooting these last couple frames. Beautiful. And to the point that getting your ball out over the D-line makes you a better shooter, great. Good for you. Nobody's stopping you. If it makes you so much of a better shooter, I'm not talking specifically to the people in the chat, but I've just heard this point from other people. If it makes you a better shooter, then how come these D-line shooters aren't better when we play open? How come we have better shooters? You know, on an individual basis, things are whatever. But as a rule, it's not like these PRV players go and play open and they do extremely well.
No, actually, they probably struggle a little more because the speed of the court they're adjusting to, on top of hitting. Hitting is so true here. Where you put it down, it goes. Well, you know what? When we shoot, it may hook a foot, it may hook an inch, it may not hook at all. And the speed you throw it, the type of court, there's a lot of things you have to take into consideration when you're hitting in a tournament, and it's not just, I just have to aim at my target and hit it.
Oh, this could be a big blunder from Benedetto. I don't know. I don't think that ball made it. It's a chance to put up 3, put himself within reach of the game. I mean, still he's going to be at 8. But big difference between 11 to 8 and 11 to 9.
Yeah, it puts him in the home run zone at least, but
this game was just 11 to 2.
Wow. I don't know how many yet.
I think just 2.
All right. Well, he's got some momentum. No doubt about that.
Exactly, Luch. Oliver, you're a great player. I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm not, you know, these are all just opinions. And I can see why people disagree. But if it helps you get the ball out there, great. There's no rule against that. Just why do I have to throw my...
I don't need help. Thanks.
And it's not even, you know, make it the C line. I'll get my shot out there 10 feet. Great. I have no problem with that. Why do I have to throw it 16, 17 feet?
It helps us get the ball out.
Big ball here from Benedetto to put the pressure on Jason. That's going to be a good ball, a little bit behind Paulino, not Bersaglio.
I'd take that.
Yeah, it's not an easy target for Jason. He's got to call ball or Paulino if he wants to shoot. He might just point here, up 11 to 8. Gonna sail on past. Gave himself a better target, but his ball's in play. You know what? That's a great ball where his ball, I don't hate a Paulino shot.
Is it one target?
Good question. So those two balls are going to be Bersaglio. I don't think that point ball is Bersaglio with Paulino.
I think you're right.
Brian's going to check. Nobody's saying it should be legal to bowl the ball, Brad. And also, these courts don't bounce very much. It's not. Nobody's bouncing over Paulino. We've seen one shot bounce over Paulino this weekend, and it was on a fluke. He hit like a pebble or something.
I mean, I guess my question would be, why is bowling the ball an issue?
Yeah. Also, who cares?
Right. And two, I have to call my shot. I still have to call
What a ball!
that I'm Rafa or Volo.
What a ball! There's a beautiful PRV shot.
Jason's
Tapping it just
playing well.
14 inches or so, 16 inches to make two. Two balls down for Jason. Second ball on the way for Benedetto. This is a tough call. If he shoots that Bersaglio, again, I think I'm leaning Paulino. I mean, he could try and land on those balls. Those are really his two options here. If he shoots the Bersaglio, he's most likely taking his ball out too.
So
He does have ball advantage, so if he ends up with a point, he's going to still have the hammer.
okay, if we're at home shooting that Paulino's, you're not even thinking about it. You're doing it.
Because of the sidewall.
Correct. That's not an easy shot right there without that sidewall.
Yeah. So I like, there's a lot of things about PRV that I like too. We get hung up on the things that
We don't. Yeah, that's true.
that really arc us, but I like that you can't hit the sidewall here. I have no problem with that.
And you know how much I love shooting balls off the sidewall.
Jason's gonna have the option. Probably replace it.
Yeah, it's 2 points if he replaces it.
Yeah.
Gotta get you.
KC. The KC tournament is, for those asking. Do you call Paulino? We'll talk about the KC tournament in a second here. Alex Guerra joining us in the booth. How you doing, Alex?
Good. What's up, Michael?
Undefeated into Sunday.
Wow, nice. Congratulations.
Thank you. Got a layup tomorrow morning too.
Yeah, some guy named Joe.
Yeah, Jose.
Joe Bateau. Well, a couple of missed Rafas here, and Benedetto's in a tight spot. He's going to have to shoot Paulino. Oh, nope, Jason's replacing the balls. Makes a lot of sense. Otherwise, Benedetto's Paulino shot would be obvious. I think still shoot Paulino. We called it on the last shot. No reason not to do it now. Jason's got two balls back. I wonder if that fence bothers him there with the way he sticks his arm out.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot.
I did not see the arm up from Brian.
No, I don't think it
Watch.
touched.
Watch the contact on the wall here.
Very close. That's
No, he's good. That did not touch.
a big shot too, huh?
Yeah. He's made a few.
Yeah.
I mean,
What was the biggest margin in this game?
It was 11-2.
Yeah. Okay. So he's grinding right now.
I mean, he's coming back on Jason, and it's not like Jason's playing badly. It's just he's executing.
Jason's got two balls behind you. Two balls to win it.
Oops. That. Oh boy.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
if that touched the edge of it, he would have caught the point.
And instead he is still. He's got one ball and he's still giving up two right now.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Lose the game.
Look on the bright side, Bill.
You can't lose it here.
Yeah. You shooting your balls there on the left? You gotta pick the outside one maybe.
I'm shooting something. If I could get to the Pauline, I'd be trying that. If not, I'm probably shooting. Well, his two are not.
If I'm picking one of those two, I'm picking the left, the one on the outside.
I think that's the one you can take because the one behind it, it's single target, and that's the only one you have a full target on.
He's going to take a look. Two class players.
What's he got? One ball here?
He's got one ball left.
Taking a long look.
I mean, you're not going to give up three. You might as well just pop that front ball, see what happens. Remember,
Front
Michael,
ball?
you never know what's going to happen.
The front ball.
The front ball, that's the only one he can shoot. You can't call the back one, and you only have half a ball.
Not the one behind Benedetto. Not the
No, the two in front of the Pauline.
Yeah, because there is a ball.
Oh,
Even
Benedetto's
further.
balls.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Jason's ball in the front here.
No,
No, 'cause
I
then
don't
you
even
could-
think you're going to get one of those to go all that way across.
No, I thought there's one behind Benedetto's leg here. By the left,
If
I
the
thought.
blue wasn't behind it, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if Benedetto's balls are Rosalio. They must not be.
So I'm guessing if this is the case, then he's got to shoot the. If he's shooting his own ball, he's got to shoot the one on the left. Hit the right side of it. And now he's got.
He's down the right side.
No hand up from the ref. Oh, my goodness.
You know, those are the ones that keep you up at night.
Jason was, there was no,
He shot the right. He shot the right side of the ball on the right.
And he got it.
Good for him. I mean, holy crap.
that was it. That was the game. Wow.
Yeah, that
What
was
a
hard
shot.
to. I mean, great decision too. We're sitting here talking about all the different options. He goes,
That was the only one we didn't say.
yeah, exactly. Cuts
And
it
then he-
across. Little double bump. Incredible.
Yeah, he's living good.
Well, he needed to close that out, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Benedetto was had some momentum going.
Wow, that ball on the backboard, one more time, that ball on the backboard hits Paulino and then pushes the ball out of the way. It hits Paulino there,
Yep.
Oh, moves it forward.
pushes it to it, yeah, moves it forward, and then moves the ball.
On the way back.
Wow. If that doesn't hit Paulino twice, I mean, if it doesn't hit Paulino before it hits this ball, I think blue is still in. It hit,
See, he
Yeah,
would
had
have.
to hit two balls.
Yep.
I don't know. It's,
No, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Wrong
Wow.
shot.
Jason Wisniewski, moving on.
So who do we got over here now?
Let's see. Court one, Rob Marchione, 11-8. Leo making a comeback.
Yeah, big comeback there too.
Andy Zimmerman, we'll get over there in a second. And Dante Lovell versus Guido Cancelliate.
Just started over there, 2-1.
2-1 Dante. Tony Melorano Sr. and ABC's own Andy Zimmerman.
Yeah, it looks like we don't have a score there. 4-2
That's
Andy.
4-2 Andy, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Tony's name's too long.
Tony's trying to figure out how to throw it easy enough.
Yeah, I wonder if so Andy's put back-to-back Polinos short in the volo zone. I wonder if that's.
I don't think that's not Tony's strength by any.
Yeah, right. I mean, he doesn't play.
I mean,
Volo,
he
right?
can shoot
Yeah,
volos,
yeah.
but I would say,
Yeah.
of any part of his game, that's probably the weakest.
Right.
Alicia, I wish I could explain the loser's bracket to you. I have no idea. It's 3-game guarantee, which means that if you lose your first 2 games, you're not out. But I won a game, and then I lost 2, and I still wasn't out. So I think because I was in the play-in round, So if you're in the playing round, you can win a game and then lose 2. And then still, but then last year,
Yes,
Shot by Andy there.
that makes sense. So even though you had to play it, everybody caught a bye except for
There was
a
like
certain number of you.
There
So
was like a non-consequential first game in the losers.
in the losers, but he still had to play a game in the winners bracket to win. And when that's the really first round of the winner bracket after he won, lost goes to the first round of the loser bracket where you get 2.
You know, however it
Interesting.
is, it is running smoothly. All the games have been relatively on time. You follow your name on the board. You know when your next game is. They're putting on a nice tournament.
yeah, very, very well organized. Like we said earlier, the food was awesome. The people here are super nice. There's the people at the facility. Even we were here, setting up for a few hours on Thursday night. The league, they were playing a league, and those people were really nice to us, very welcoming, asking us questions, trying to ask me questions in Italian. I had to say probably 4 or 5 times on Thursday night, I'm sorry, I don't speak Italian.
Aren't you an Italian citizen?
I am an Italian citizen.
That's what I thought.
So Andy here goes short in the volo zone. He ends up having to volo 3 times and misses the last. So maybe the plan backfires for him. Tony didn't have to volo once.
Well, the first time the guy on the other team beats your point, now it's on you, and it's like,
exactly.
oh, crap, now I got to shoot him.
Yeah. Hit the first 2, missed the last one. This is a fun matchup. 2 guys who are very well respected in their communities, but that don't cross paths very often.
Listen, if you're going to put 2 guys more opposite on a court, this is it.
Tony back in the volo zone. Tony says, you want to put me in the volo zone?
Yeah.
Let's play in the volo zone. Alicia, I'm not sure. I don't know. I've been back here for several hours. I haven't taken a look at the board. I'm not sure how many we have left at this point in the losers. We're scheduled to play till 10 o'clock, so we have 2 more rounds of games. So that gives you some sort of information. Each round, 4 people get eliminated. So we probably have 8 more left to eliminate. These are elimination games that we're playing. So
Right.
I think these players, they may have 1 more game tonight. I'm not sure.
No, not this round.
Not this round.
Not this round,
So
yeah.
this is to get into Sunday?
Yeah.
Send it to your phone.
Oh, thanks, Billy. You just texted me the word losers. And he didn't respond. I sent you a picture of my dad eating a carrot last night. You didn't?
I thought that was some kind of you porn.
All right. There it is. There's the photo.
I accept your apology.
You don't remember our carrot discussion?
Yes, I do.
Let's see. Winner of this plays Anthony LaBarbera tonight.
Oh, I was wrong. Okay.
Winner of this plays Anthony LaBarbera next round.
That's a 10 o'clock round?
9 o'clock.
Okay.
You think Jose even looks at the board when he goes? You think he really cares who he's playing?
Rafa Paulino, that's a miss. No, I don't think he looks at the board.
I don't either.
Doesn't throw one warm-up ball. Doesn't look at the board.
You think he's calculating, well, say, if I'm here, who's going to win? Oh, yeah, if I can play. Yeah, he don't care.
I disagree, guys. I think he's shaking in his boots right now.
Oh, right now, yeah.
Yeah. Typically, no, he wouldn't, but right now.
It's one of Bocce's biggest names, Alex Guerra.
He's playing the king of Chicago Bocce. I mean,
The king of the Midwest.
From the administrative side, not from the court.
Like the Wizard of Oz of Midwestern Bocce.
ignore that man behind the curtain.
It's a good-looking ball. He needs this.
And he got it.
He's going to hope it's not Bersaglio with Paulino. That's close.
I don't think it is.
One piece. What's this ref's name?
This is Loretto Forte.
Loretto, that's right.
Loretto Strong.
Fun fact, almost all of the letters in his first name are in his last name. Did you know that?
I hadn't thought about it much.
Yeah, almost.
Billy's sweating.
I'm just like, the first one that popped in my head is, well, there's an F.
So if you
Almost.
if you flip the L and then you put another line on it and make it an F, it's the same letter.
If we forget the F and, well, sometimes Y.
Did you know that Bill, Barnett,
Yeah.
both of those start with the same letter?
They do. Unfortunately, my name's William.
You've been lying to us this whole time?
Well, William, Bill for short.
Is that your middle name? No. Tony Mel, a little bit short on that volo.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, it was close. It looked good out of his hand in person. Shooting it directly towards me.
Oh,
Yeah, just a,
That was within, I think that was within the 40 centimeters and just missed. He gets a lot of air under it.
you know, I give Tony a ton of credit. Doesn't play a lot of singles, but he had some success recently. Comes up here for this tournament, I mean, like last second.
yeah. How did that happen?
It just, they had 2 open spots. I think he
Good
was
for him.
talking, he might have said Nico something about something that was talking to Nico. And he's like, are there any openings left? And apparently they had 2 like a couple days ago,
Yeah,
and he took one.
it was probably my Chicago brethren dropping out. Oh, that's nice. A little over adjust there. A little over adjust. You see on this one, he goes a little longer and a little farther.
If the distance was perfect, he would have got it. But because he was off just a hair,
Yeah, it's right between the two. But that's why the good Lord gave him 4 balls. He's still rolling. He's still got another ball. The danger of
does Alex have balls left?
Andy.
Or Andy, I mean?
He must.
He must.
He'd be standing on the.
Huh.
Either way, we're good. 2 rounds of those games. 2 rounds, yeah. That's the first of 8 games. Yeah, so either way, we'll get it. Yeah, for sure. So, did you
I don't think this is going to drop enough.
No.
Oh, I thought you were asking.
Good ball, but it's not really going to make a difference in anything. He's going to catch it.
All right, it's going to be 1. So 5-3 Andy.
I was asking about the Kansas City tournament. We'll be there next month, April 25th to the 27th at the American Sons of Columbus in Kansas City, Missouri, for the Face Triples Bocce Bash to benefit the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. Fundraiser there to try and build on over $55,000 in adaptive swim grants, providing over 1,700 so far, adaptive swim lessons to children with autism. Drowning is one of the leading causes of death of accidental death, children with autism. So follow that QR code to donate to a great cause, help out children and family.
I'll be there.
They're dealing with autism. Yeah, we will be there.
Yeah.
A bunch of us here will be there. Or go to faceautismkc.com for more information. That'll be fun.
It will be. It's my first time visiting the club there.
You ever been to Kansas City before?
I've been in Kansas City. Yeah.
I've heard it's a really nice city.
Yeah, it's a nice town.
Michael, I have a suggestion. Can I give you a suggestion?
Don't say anything about the music, Billy. It's
If-
royalty free.
Take the
You sing me a
$5 you won
song.
from me yesterday.
Kelly says you're a great singer. Sing us a song, Billy.
Take the $5 you won off me and spend half of it on something that we could listen to.
If that's how music royalties worked, I would have already done that.
I like the song.
What are you doing? What are you doing to me?
What do you want to listen to? The Black Eyed Peas?
I don't know. No. Maybe some Elvis to that would be nice.
Elvis?
I'd even take some like Perry Como. You give Guns N' Roses. Anything. Just
You want to Google? Why don't you
just
Google?
not that elevator music from the
Google
60s.
How much does it cost? First of all, find out who owns Guns N' Roses music. It's probably like Universal Music Group. Google how much do they charge for broadcasting rights for their music. It's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of, I don't know, a couple $1 million. You go out and give me that money.
Will they take a check? If they'll take a check, we'll do it right now. Good hit.
Got a lot of air under
Bad
that.
break.
Rafa. Andy's got a real nice looking Sotomano PRV shot. I said it before, Andy's one of the best at just accepting the environment that he's playing in and adapting the way that he plays to it.
Not a lot of arms flailing and rag throwing and
Yeah.
just
Even when he loses,
Yeah.
He smiles. He's pleasant.
that looks pretty good.
Is he like that with everything? Is he always in that positive?
He's out, yeah.
Good for him. He might live forever.
Or he might die tomorrow.
That's why he smokes. He smokes so he doesn't end up living forever because he's so calm and relaxed and happy. I think Tony's pointing. Huh?
Either that or he's got to
See?
use the restroom.
He told you he listens to this afterwards,
Tony said that?
Okay. You think Tony can't take a joke? You telling Tony he's soft?
I hope for your sake he can.
Yeah, Tony's a good guy.
I enjoy spending time with Mr. Melorano.
He's saying that because he can hear you right now. You didn't have to listen back. He's about 3 feet in front of you. There is a line to hide a ball here up the Rondina. I think Andy's kind of making it tough on himself, the low angle that he's taken. You don't want to burn it on the wall.
Yeah, it seems like that Rondina's really pushing on that side.
Yeah.
Also, Tony's got 2 balls behind him.
I think a little more mid-court here towards the Rondina. It'll creep in by itself.
You just really have to eliminate any angle when you're getting up next to the wall.
I don't know if this is going to get.
That's a prime. Oh.
Yeah. So more angle on that. He could have gotten around those balls.
But Tony's going to leave it because that's now 2. He's going to leave it. That was a foul if you're watching at home. Tony had the rule of advantage, and that time it worked out in his advantage. So. Yep, this is the angle you wanted, right? Out of Bandy from the center of the court.
At the very
more,
least, yeah. Here, maybe even another half a step to the right, to Tony's right.
Tony doesn't quite hit that
Gonna
lane,
get there?
though.
I think it's going to be short.
Just going to pass Andy's ball in front. Nothing doing. 2 points, tie game. Or I'm sorry, is
One
that
more.
Andy's? Oh, I thought
got one
Andy's got 2 balls bunched up there. I thought one of those was Tony's.
I'll be shocked Tony doesn't get this one.
He's going to get this. He's going to roll it in for 3. Little adjustment. Roll to his left a little more.
Yeah, that's a good ball.
Yeah, that's the shot. And that's a lead change.
Yes, it is.
The winner of this game gets the
It's Anthony.
the prize of having to play an angry Anthony.
Lucky them, right? Yeah, I wouldn't want to play Anthony after that loss. I got to play the winner on court 2.
Was that Sam and
Yeah.
Mike Gianarello? Dante level up 4-3 on Guido Cancellieri. And Valentina Pallotta versus
Matt Lipa.
Matt Lipa. 1-0, Matt. Folks, appreciate you spending part of your Saturday evening with us here at the Ciociaro Club, right outside of Toronto, Canada, Toronto, Ontario. Is that weird to say Toronto, Canada? I don't know. You don't say New York.
It's like saying
New York,
Chicago,
US.
U.S. Yeah.
If you're not subscribed to BBN, please do us the kind favor of clicking that subscribe button. Hit the notification bell so you don't miss any of our future broadcasts or other content that we post. We are pretty much every Tuesday we post the game of the week, one of the better games that we've had the pleasure of broadcasting, just to highlight some of our premier matches. And we also have the Respect the Line talk show, weekly live talk show, Bocce's first sports talk show, hosted by Danny Catullo and Matt Taylor. So subscribe, hit the notification bell, click that thumbs up button for us. That's all we ask here. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Any games stand out so far for you for potential game of the week?
From this weekend?
Yeah. I mean, it
good question.
It might be coming tomorrow, hopefully. But
good question. I don't know if I have the brain power to
fair enough.
process that right now.
You've been in the weeds.
Tell you what, you beat Jose.
That'll be on there.
That'll be the game of the week, month, and year. How's that?
Fair enough.
There's some incentive. Like you needed more, right?
We did hit a milestone yesterday. We just passed our first 1 million views on YouTube.
Million.
Incredible.
Wow.
We've got well over 100 million on social media, but YouTube views count more because it's long form views.
Okay.
And that ultimately is the product, right? The YouTube
See, this
broadcast, not the snippet of it, but
This is the information you need to give to guys like who run tournaments and out there trying to get sponsor money for different things. This is the stuff we need. So when we go to people, we go, look, listen, 100 million views,
Oh, we got on social media, we're at like 130 million.
and like for me, the wineries around in the Finger Lakes, and I start showing them that kind of stuff. Maybe I get a couple cases of wine donated. Maybe they put $300 into sponsoring a court or a camera or something. But that's the information we need.
you hear that, winery owners?
Tell me what you need, Billy.
I've got a couple wineries out there. Thirsty Owl Winery. They've been huge supporters of our tournament for the years. So,
Gosh, that looked good, didn't it?
That looked good.
He split the two.
I thought he
in
was going to
front.
stick that.
Yeah. Really nice line between the two balls in front.
Wow.
And just.
There's a stick on court two.
Nice shot.
Yeah, it might have rolled back in.
Great ball here from Andy.
Tough ball to beat.
What's Andy got? 1 ball left?
Yes. Ooh.
Now, who's Sam playing? Is that John? What's his name? I apologize for not knowing it.
Mike.
Sam is playing Mike Yanarella.
Mike. Thank you.
I just met Mike this weekend, too. Another Decorest
Yes.
employee.
So secondary foul there from Tony. Andy replaces the struck ball. I would imagine he's going to try and use the Rondina to come in between these 2 balls on the right. Tournament in Murphy for St. Patty's Day. You're a little late, but better late than never. How you doing, Pete?
Look at that. Look at that roll. Huh?
Wow.
Gorgeous. Not St. Pat. I think he means, I don't know
He
what
said
means.
St. Patty's Day. Okay. Gerald is asking, what do they grow in the Finger Lakes?
Oh, a grapes.
Riesling?
Gewürztraminer, Riesling.
Gewürztraminer. Say that. Spell that.
I was lucky I got it out the first time.
That's a great
They have
Good grape. Yeah. It's like a slightly more floral Riesling.
Is it? So
Yeah,
it's a
it's good.
white.
What doesn't this guy know?
Oh, big wine guy.
But a lot of the Finger Lakes wines are they're a little sweeter,
And he'll take 2 there.
but there's a couple hundred wineries between Rochester and Auburn, New York, along the lakes.
And for intercoastal wineries, so obviously outside of the West Coast, basically, Finger Lakes is considered one of the most premier regions. They do some light, they'll do some Pinot Noirs, right? Some Pinot Blancs,
Yep.
lighter reds.
Because the lakes are so deep, they don't freeze, and then the hillsides are so sharp, it's so steep that it's very temperate for the vines and the grapes, so they don't freeze quite as bad as maybe the rest of the state does at times.
They don't freeze at all? Like the top?
The lakes don't.
The top? You can't
No, Seneca
ice skate? Really?
No, Seneca Lake doesn't get any ice. Cayuga Lake only gets a little bit of ice at the end, but all the way to Ithaca, it's open water. It's 500, 600 feet deep.
That's creepy to think about.
It's
I
crazy.
don't like water that's that dark. When you look down and you see darkness, I'm all right. Give me a pool.
You could be 100 yards off the shore and be in 500 feet of water.
Yeah, I'll take a hot tub. Rafa Bersaglio. That counts. Good hit. Clean.
Yep, easy hit for Tony. Definitely his wheelhouse there. That's about 40 feet.
Gewürztraminer.
Did someone spell it in the chat?
Gerald Gilligan. What's up, Gerald?
Oh, Gerald, coming. Speaking of California, I think he's making his ABC Open debut this year. I saw him on the registration.
Awesome.
Yeah, good to have you out there, Gerald. Have a good time.
At an open tournament, nonetheless.
Yeah.
Yeah, what we do is if you get in our tournament, the SMS, everybody who gets in gets a ticket, a raffle ticket. And then we sell some more and give it to Michael for broadcasting and different things. But I think we gave away 25 bottles of wine last year from all the wineries.
That's great. That's
can you see if we can get a case of Gewürztraminer?
Consider it done.
When is the SMS tournament?
Labor Day weekend, Friday, Saturday.
Oh, okay. So that's the weekend
Before yours.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, you guys moved yours.
Yeah.
Move it back.
That's a nice back-to-back.
Well, then we
outdoor
got-
SMS.
I'm
and then-
considering. I got to drive out on Wednesday. Well, I got to drive out on Tuesday to Detroit, so I might just go to Seneca
from there.
Falls.
There you go.
Just cut 3 hours out.
But the week before my tournament is Wycliffe.
Yeah.
So it goes Wycliffe, us, then
The schedule is just. We were looking
Detroit.
at trying to pick a date for a tournament at the ICC a couple weeks ago, and it's just every single weekend
Yeah.
there's tournaments. And there's like significant tournaments where it's like, well, you can't do this weekend because guys are going to go here.
I think you're into like October, Novembers now. Maybe
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, with
January.
Dallas is middle of November, and our favorite, our favorite tournament has been for a long time the Aldo de la Croce in St. Louis. That's the first weekend in November every year at the IABC.
Yeah, it's just becoming packed. You can't do them all, obviously.
That's a good problem to have.
Yeah,
It is.
As long as we keep growing the baseline of the players, right? Then they'll have no shortage of tournaments. And I think essentially what happens next is that tournaments start to almost like naturally flight themselves. And people say, oh, this is a good tournament for beginners.
Sure.
And this is a good tournament for.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's probably very true.
Yeah.
There's just, like in New York, we have some standing tournaments we've had for 30, 40 years. And we're just used to going to a lot of them. But I think you're right. That's what's going to end up happening.
Andy might have to volo again here. Tony's going to try and make him. This ball's going to be pretty much in line with Paulino. Speed looks decent, I think.
And you'll like this. There's been advocates. I've been one of them saying that your tournament, if we're going to consider we have majors, that should be one.
I do like that. I appreciate that. It's cool to see the amount of different clubs and pockets of the country that come out for our tournament at Palazzo. I think that's part of the reason why.
I think the venue's one of it.
Wait. Loretto just. Okay.
What
I was
happened?
going to say. Andy called Volo Punto. Loretto marked Andy's ball.
Oh, okay. And then Andy caught it. Okay. He can't think without his gloves on.
All his knowledge is leaking out his fingertips.
He needs to do that with an 8-iron.
Big shot here.
Ooh.
Oh, short.
Yeah, that's 2 frames. The last 3 that Andy had a volo to take the frame. Missed the last one. 7-7. Good game.
You got to admit, it is fun watching people throw volos, though.
Oh, of course.
It is fun.
Not a lot of chatter between these two on the court. Both very stoic when they play.
Not a lot of chatter in general in
this
PRV
tournament,
matches,
yeah,
seems
yeah.
like. I was talking a lot in my last game just because I was done playing, dealing with, my personal issues, my mental problems with PRV. So I just started shooting Rafa the way I normally shoot, and I'm like, I'm going to shoot it normally. I'm going to hit the ball, pull my ball out of the court. I don't care. So one frame I shot, stuck it. It was short. Pulled it out of the court. Put the ball back. Shot, stuck it. Pulled it out of the court. I'm like, I don't care.
That's called oppositional defiance. That's an issue.
Yeah.
That makes it sound like a smarter decision. Thank you.
So if you're watching at home, this looks like a beatable ball, but on these courts, this is sort of the textbook teaser, particularly with the rules format, right, where you can't bump it, you can't chip it.
I think this
I mean,
is a
it's
great
a
line, though.
3-foot point,
I
and
think
you
it's
might
gonna
beat
come
it
back
60% of the time.
Yeah.
I think Andy's ball is going to come back towards Paulino even a little bit more.
Yeah.
This is where the magic happens. Tuning in at home. This is where it all goes down.
Jimmy the Voice
Maestros are in the house.
with his famous Instagram stories.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Everybody go follow Extreme Bocce Club.
You guys come follow him.
Look at that little symbiosis. Second ball of the frame for Tony Mel. This line, I think, is going to fall towards his own ball. He might have it
I think
on
he's
the
got it.
outside.
He's going to miss it on the outside.
He's going to land right on it. Oh, look at that thing come back.
Wow. You guys both said on the inside, right?
I didn't.
We said two things, and the third thing happened.
Yeah.
Huh?
Pass me the water. Thanks. If you don't mind. Thanks.
Well, Jimmy's stealing our water.
Maybe I'll
Is this the water tariff?
pay you back. Also, they can see all three courts. The white angle.
Jimmy, I'm trying to work.
I forget. You're doing a great job.
I'm not going to ask.
Gravity.
Does it taste better out of your bottle?
Good question.
Good God.
I guess
It makes him
easier
feel
to keep
like,
track
it
of.
makes him feel like he's being more environmental, I think, by taking
As I throw the plastic bottle.
Yeah. Oh, and he goes, what must have been Rafa Polino there? I missed it.
Yeah, he had to be because
Yeah, that-
shooting the ball he almost hit wouldn't have done anything.
Yeah.
We're going to give him the benefit of the doubt and call that Rafa Paulino.
Just based on the way he shot it.
Well, I wonder, I mean,
Right. Didn't shoot the stick.
Yeah.
Shot at Soprano. This is a very similar line to Tony. It should fall back in between these.
Does it have the speed?
Oh, it's going the other way this time.
I think it's dying out, too. That speed variance, right? Because it was a little slower than Tony's, it takes a different line. Falls out.
yep. Doing some housekeeping over there on court 2.
As a reminder, winner of this game advances to play Anthony LaBarbera to try and make it into Sunday. Take a look at our other courts after this frame. Give you a score update.
Oh, just tailed on him at the end.
All right, two good balls, though. Tony should probably expect him to just point twice, and it's not going to be easy to do.
Any thought about trying to stick it in on that Rondina side here?
I don't know. There's a line here from where Tony's pointing. He threw it out a little bit too far to the right, I think. But if he rolls that ball straight, it'll stay kind of between those two shadows in the center of the court, and then towards the end, it'll fall down to the left as we're looking towards the Paulino.
Yeah, we know that wall side is pushing, though. I just wonder if you set up on the Rondina side and try to
It would have-
drip it in.
Sure. It would have to come out from the wall probably about 2 feet to be in.
I mean,
Yeah,
it would be hard to sell this point. I'd almost go from his left-hand corner straight at Pauline.
I think he just threw it to the right. I think if he throws this straight, this is a better ball.
Yeah, he should be fine. I mean, if he catches one of those,
he could have
if he catches
something here.
Andy's
Yeah.
ball, he's
I
not going
think
to
he's
sell
in good
it.
shape. I think this is two all day. Yeah. 2 all day.
Yep.
Nice roll.
And another lead change.
Game going about how we'd expect it to.
Oh. I did say we'd look at our other courts, didn't we? It's like court 2, Sam Consolo, 7-2 over Mike Iannarella.
Yeah.
Dante Lovell up 11-7 on Guido Cancellieri. And Val versus Matt is 6-4 Matt.
Okay. So the
Good game.
7-2 already on court 2. They're scoring points quick over there.
Yeah, I think he's.
2 locals. They know what. Yeah. Actually, well, we saw. Sam's.
I think Sam's out of balls. His opponent's got one in and at least one more back.
Tony's taking a nice line here.
This is a good ball. Takes away, it makes that line harder, and it's in front. And
Yeah.
could be worse.
It's a good lead in PRV.
Yep.
And he's going to try to sneak in on the wall side.
You guys going home tomorrow night?
Yep.
Yeah.
I actually don't know what Andy and McDee's flights are, but I know mine.
Oh, you just flew in? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a nice, easy flight.
It's going to be good, I think. It's a good ball.
Very
He's
nice.
hoping it'll tuck behind Paulino a little bit.
Yeah.
Very
Sure
nice.
does.
There he goes.
Tough.
Well hidden.
Tough ball to get to. If Dante wins this game on court 4, I think that's 3 in a row for him. It'd be a nice little momentum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did Dante lose his first game?
He did to Benedetto.
Tony
At
just
that
threw a
point.
heck of a
How
ball.
about that point, huh? Great touch. Another decision for Andy.
Okay. Court 2, good ball, volo zone, foot behind the Pauline.
Okay, the call is shooting the point, Rafa Punto. Nice shot.
What a hit.
Great shot.
How about that? I think he was maybe okay with sending both balls there, and then he hit it in the right spot to see what didn't happen. Nice shot.
Here comes Tony's third ball. I think he's going to make it. I don't think I've called a single ball right.
Not even close.
Not at all. He was 4 feet short.
Maybe tomorrow. Michael brought a suit for
Third day's
tomorrow.
a charm.
He's going to wear a suit tomorrow.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Easter Sunday? Not quite.
Close enough.
Tony's last ball of the frame. Have you guys found, I feel like we're being kind of quiet because I feel like every time they're on this side, they can hear us talking. We're really
They
close.
probably can.
We're
I don't
really
think it's
close
ever
to the back well.
Ever affected us, but
Yeah.
we probably should consider it.
No, I just was wondering if anyone's looked back at you while you've been commentating or anything.
Maybe to laugh at something we said, but
Yeah,
not to
yeah.
complain.
What's Andy got? 2 balls here?
He got 2 balls.
He
I think
does.
So
Yeah, good
Loretto
option
calls.
here. Could roll to try and touch Paulino or the ball.
Yeah, I think in
too.
open, that's the move all day. But in PRV, I think you got to shoot.
Yeah.
One piece. Rafa Punto's the call. That did not look good out of his hand.
No, I think it was a little. It started before the throw happened there. I think got a little clammy. I know Andy well enough to know when he starts wiping that hand on the shirt, that means he's clamming up a little.
I expect a point here.
Yeah. Nope. Maybe tomorrow, Mike.
Looked better. Nice shot.
How about that? Took a real tight line on it that time. Wanted to make sure he didn't miss on the wall side. I mean, barely got by those front two balls. Look at that.
Good hit.
Playing with fire.
Yeah.
If his ball goes there, that's could be 2 or 3 for Tony.
Could be game. Yeah. Shooter.
Yeah, you're right.
Andy Z, Mr. 50 mil.
2022 U.S. men's precision shooting gold medalist.
Wow. That's impressive.
Yeah, and that was at Methuen, which is the host of the Nationals again this year.
Maybe.
Is it?
Oh,
Maybe.
maybe. Okay.
They're still in negotiations.
I didn't know that.
I believe
I don't mean to
Methuen.
spread rumors. I just that's what I heard.
Well, that's what. Yeah, we've all
yeah.
kind of heard similar things too. I think there's some issues with having enough volunteers on Methuen's side to help with some of the stuff. So.
Great ball here. And he keeps it in the volo zone. That is a textbook, picture perfect first point in PRV.
It's in the volo zone. It's not Presario. And
It's not, yep, and it's really not beatable on a point.
Yeah, Rob, there is no link to the digital bracket. We don't have digital brackets here.
We're analog, baby.
The brackets are with 48 teams, 3-game guarantee. They're extremely complicated, but we did do our best to create at least digital winners bracket that we can display for you guys.
What we can tell you is that after the games are up tonight, we're going to be down to 16 players.
Yep, 8 winners, 8 losers.
Yep.
One of your 8 winners is this guy right here, Alex Guerra, who's going to play against Jose Boto tomorrow. How do you feel about that?
I'm really looking forward to it. First time, well, it was my first time playing singles, but certainly my first time playing against him. And, I obviously know the player he is and respect the player he is. And I would rather play him and lose to him graciously or whatever happens.
yeah,
And get the opportunity to do that than not.
yeah. Just being able to play him is you feel lucky.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's part of the reason why I came out here, not to play him specifically, but to play some of the best players in North America. And
You'll be doing it.
yep.
It's kind of take it as a free lesson.
For him?
Yeah, from him.
For him.
Yes.
Let's show him
Give him.
the new world.
That's right.
Eventually somebody's going to beat him.
Well, he plays that
Might
old
not be
style
until he's
bocce.
85 years old,
Yeah.
but
You know what? He doesn't play defense on me when I roll my balls. I'm going to roll my balls close and let him do his thing, and that's all I can do. All I can do is control my own balls.
That is true. Very true.
Okay, just got my first interaction between Tony and Andy the whole game. They made a joke to each other. So did he? No.
this game is getting close to over. On 2.
Somebody's got double digits.
What?
On the other court.
No, what was the call there?
Punto. Rafa Punto.
Rafa. Oh, Punto wasn't it? Oh, so
No, he
bumped,
measured it. He said it, yeah.
He bumped the ball into the Rafa zone, out of the volo zone. Okay, got it. I missed that. I was watching the end of Dante's game. Dante just won. If you can
Nice.
see out of the corner of your screen, that's a good win. Guido's a good roller.
And on that court,
Yeah, Dante's had a lot of action on that court.
that's his 3rd game on that court.
Yeah, I'm playing my first game on it against Jose tomorrow. In fact, Mike, I don't know if you saw, but you can tease out the games tomorrow morning because the courts are already assigned.
Are there?
Yeah. Or we might need it's
You're playing against Jose on court 4?
on 4. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So 2 is the second game down, which maybe Francesco. I'll have to. Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gianpietro and Francesco.
Yeah, that's the game. On 2, and then 3 is David and Peter, which would be a good game too.
I think that's a benefit for you to be on
Sure.
that court.
Yeah,
I
take him
really,
on
I really do.
On the wonkiest court, the truer the court, the more. Yeah. This ball's got a lot of heat. That's going to be a secondary at least. Potentially a primary. It is
It's
a
a
primary.
primary.
Okay, so Andy's got 3 balls behind. He could win it here.
Wow. That came out of nowhere, kind of.
Yeah, Tony's been playing a tight, conservative game, and he just had a frame here where he didn't have anything particularly close. It's still hard to roll 3 in here for point.
Well, if you could roll this one
Yeah.
in, at least it
Makes
gives you
it
a
lot
frame of
easier,
reference.
Yeah. It's got to sit or hit something. It's good.
Now he's got 2 balls to lie on.
Yep.
I'm liking his chances right now. This looks good too.
Yeah.
Great roll. That is the 3rd point, which puts him at 11 at the moment.
3rd point and 3 balls to lie on.
This roll is for the game. Tony and Loretta are not giving him much room, crowding the pile.
No,
there.
yeah. To move on
Did he get it here?
to a match against Anthony LaBarbera, the Rondina might help him out a little with the speed. I think he's going to make it.
You got it. That is ball game.
Game time.
Zimmermane.
That is some great rolling.
Yeah.
Good for him.
What a frame. What
Yeah.
a way to end it.
Yeah. Great game.
We were creeping there for a while, and then just
Seemed like
big opening.
yeah, it almost felt like Tony had the slight edge the whole game.
Yes.
And then Andy stuck around, and there you go.
Yes.
So Andy Zimmerman versus Anthony LaBarbera.
Couple Chicago boys
Couple of guys.
going after it. 3 years ago, Andy would have had that game against Anthony.
Yeah.
Anthony's a different player now.
yeah. 2 years ago, toss up. Last
Right.
year, Anthony. We'll see.
This year we'll see.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for having me, gentlemen. What do you need?
Pleasure.
You need anything from out there?
From the great beyond.
Yeah.
I might take a break for a second here. It looks like Sam's going to wrap this game up. It's 11-3. It's not a foregone conclusion. I'm going to flip the camera. Do you want to?
Oh,
You don't have to sit
sure.
down.
Yeah, no, that's.
I was going to say, I'm going to flip it. It's just going to be showing
Hi.
your torso.
How we doing? Bill. crouch down a little bit here. There you go.
Nobody wants to see that.
Oh, God, hold on. Oh, Jesus, Lord, help me. Oh, there we go.
Speaking of behind the curtain, we're literally behind a curtain.
The Wizards of Bots.
The Wizards of Boz.
If you turn the N in Ontario sideways,
Yeah.
it's Oz.
Osteria.
Well, the
Yeah,
abbreviation is ON.
So,
I'm reaching. I'm trying.
Are you tired?
Gewürztraminer?
How much? Wait a minute. How much wine have you had?
someone get
Not
a
enough.
glass of Gewürztraminer.
That's what I need.
If you're watching at home, I love the varietal, the Gewürztraminer varietal. I don't drink enough of
Really?
it. I'm looking forward to having some Finger Lakes Gewürztraminer at some point this year. If you own a winery up there, send it my way.
You ought to come out to the SMS sometime.
I should, yeah.
I'm sure that's a
Labor Day weekend, huh?
busy week for you, but that's fun. It's a festival. It's a
Italian festival.
that's
A lot of
the pictures we were looking at when we were eating of me as a kid.
Oh, that's from
That's
there? No
from
kidding.
there, yeah.
Wow. And how long have you run it, Bill?
I've probably run it for about 20 years now, but
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. And you remember Mike coming in as
I remember Mike. I knew his dad 35 years ago.
Right.
I started playing bocce and his dad was around, so, and you weren't even alive.
No, I wasn't.
and look at him now.
Alive.
Biggest name in bocce.
Alive.
He's the biggest name in bocce after Andy Zimmerman. Or after Andy Sweeney. Sorry, Andy. Jesus.
Yeah.
Panel. Speaking of the panel, we haven't heard anything. It's PRV. He's not watching
yeah.
PRV.
March Madness too. Probably got a lot of
True. I wonder how my bracket's doing.
Probably got a lot of usual viewers who might be checking in and out more often or less than they normally would.
Could be. We've been pretty strong at about 120 for the last few hours.
Okay.
I'm sure tomorrow we'll hit probably 250, 300-ish by the end of the day. Speaking of which, we got 103 in here right now to look at our beautiful faces. Go ahead, Ethan.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right, we're going to let them come through.
Val said she was going to put up a sign. A fence. We need to build a wall. That's a joke. It was not a political joke. I mean, it was a political joke.
Sounded pretty political.
I didn't mean it. What do we got? Our next round, I think, is going to be games to get into Sunday. We got 2 rounds of games, 8 total games, 2 rounds to get into Sunday. We started one already on court 1. Actually, I think that
Lauren?
finished. I think they're warming up another game now.
So we got Lauren McDermott. According to Lou, Lauren's playing next on 3. I don't know who she's playing, but that'll be to get into Sunday.
Nice.
And then I know Nico was getting close too.
He's on 1.
Oh, is he on
Frank
1?
are up
Okay,
on-
okay.
all the way over there.
Okay.
So maybe we'll have McD up next. If I look at my bracket, I should be able to tell if she's playing.
I know I got Sam coming up here, but I think I'm the last.
Oh, you got one more tonight.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I'm the last 9 o'clock game of the night on the bottom.
All right. So
Mc-
if there were a world, and let's play a hypothetical here, where somehow I end up losing to Jose.
Okay.
Okay. And you win.
Okay.
I think that means we would play each other tomorrow morning.
He's got to play 2
no.
games.
Oh, you got to play 2.
No,
Okay.
I'd have to play another game against. I think one of the options is
Either Alfie
Alfie.
or Dante.
Oh,
right.
okay, cool.
and then the winner of that game would play you.
Okay.
If for some way
Some
you
weird
possibly
reason,
you don't win,
Hey, just putting every option out there. It's highly doubtful, but let's just say that I happen to struggle a little bit tomorrow morning.
So I think McD is playing. Well, the winner of Rob and Leo. I'm not sure.
One second.
We're getting invaded.
If we're ever at your tournament, your club, and we're going live, just don't walk through the booth.
Yeah, stop trying to talk to us, please. Winner of Rob and Leo. Do you know who won the Rob and Leo game? Rob versus Leo. Do you know if Leo won?
Oh, that was Rob was on a game point for a long time.
Yeah, and Leo came back.
Yeah.
No, Rob, Leo game.
Leo and Rob.
Who's playing right here?
Rob.
Yeah, Rob.
Leo's out.
Mark Gione versus one.
I've never seen him before, but it reminds me of some of the Ohio Western guys. He's a quick player, hard shooter, decisive.
I don't even know what he looks like.
You know, Pat Pezza?
I've heard of him.
You've heard of Pat Pezza?
Yeah.
I don't like the guy. I got nothing good to say about that Pezza guy.
The jury's still
I think
out.
he's done with you, Billy.
Oh, he should be.
He's moved.
I lost. I've been disposed of. Come see me when you're worthy, right?
Static. All right. Hopefully that fixed the audio. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah,
Is somebody calling me to tell me about the static right
We
now?
did move around a little bit there for a minute.
Christopher, thank you. Should be fixed.
Got some wires tripped, I think. That's what I mean when we say don't walk through the booth.
It's the 5G. It's the cell towers.
Yeah. Canadian 5G.
It's the vaccines. We had too many vaccinated people walking through the audio environment.
You're getting really political tonight.
I'm getting real, just for fun, fun.
No, I know. Folks, tell the folks at home exactly what your political affiliation. Don't do that.
Nothing good can come out of that.
All right. On that note, I'm going to get out of here.
Where do you got to go? Oh, you got to go sleep before your big
No,
game?
no. I'm not leaving. I'm just
getting away from us.
Yeah.
That's hurtful.
Thanks for having me for a moment. I'll be in here again.
You sound so bashful.
Oh, me?
If when you go out there, if you happen to go by the bar,
oh yeah,
feel free to get something and drop it off.
I owe Billy a drink.
What do you need?
Here, get yourself a drink too, Alex.
I got it. Come on.
Here, this is
This
is my
Take
winnings
this.
yesterday.
What'd you win?
From Billy?
God, jerk.
What was this?
He bet Tony Mel Sr. versus Salini.
Man.
He bet on Sal?
No, he bet on
you
Tony,
You
and I
took
think the
Sal?
game started like 9-0 Sal.
Did you? Sal wasn't on your Open A team, was he?
Yeah.
He was.
Yeah, Sal, Dr. Joe, and
Brad Thayer. Yeah. So you won a gold medal with Sal. So you knew what he was capable of.
Sal's great.
Yeah.
Sal's a great teammate. Very.
Yep. Steady.
Level.
Even. Yeah. He's got a lot of tricks in his bag. He's a creative player. He likes to.
This would have helped me yesterday, okay? Right now it doesn't help me at all. Cost me $5.
I gave those guys a headache. So 3 guys, we'll call them veterans, and then me. And there were quite a few times during the course of that tournament where we had,
conflict.
just certain aggressive calls that I want to make. And they're like,
Sal's not super conservative.
no, some of them they went along with.
Okay.
I remember our first game. So it was our first time all playing together. Our first game, there was I could have voloed to win the game, and they were against it. I was like, I'm doing it anyways, and I hit it. And then after that, they kind of like, they're like, oh, okay. They kind of let me do what I wanted up until the finals. There was a point in the finals where they had shot 3 balls. We were playing against Hunter, Anthony, who was it?
Miles
and Natale.
Yeah.
And
so
they
kind of a scrub team.
Good memory.
Right. So they had shot 3. We had 3 balls on the backboard. They had 3 balls up front. Or no, I think they had 4 balls. I wanted to shoot Paulino to either give them 4 or give us 4. And that was our big argument of the tournament. So that was the one time where they put their foot down. They're like, you are absolutely not doing that.
You guys went through the turmoil together and came out champions.
So, but Sal, yeah. And, plays at Palazzo. So,
yeah.
I think we got one more practice frame here.
Game on court 2 still going on somehow.
Sal was Sal's signed up for the ABC Open this year. Bocce Time is his Palazzo League team, and he will be there again.
Thanks for saying that into the microphone.
All right, boys.
11-8 now on court 2.
What's the drink order?
Whiskey, Coke.
Oh, man.
You better stick with wine.
I got to get up early.
Red one?
Coors Light. It's like water, pretty much.
There you
right?
go. Okay. All right. And I'm out. Get
Thanks,
out.
Alex.
Alex, thank you.
All right. Whiskey, Coke, Coors Light, water.
Coors Light with it, yeah.
And he picks up. You're the best.
That's why he is a successful company. It's the little things, Billy.
Slide over to court 2 for me. I got to see if who am I going to play.
All right. I was doing something else, but sure.
Sure, it's all about me, right?
11-8, Sam Consolo for now. Lauren McDermott, first ball of the game. This game is to advance to Sunday with 1 loss.
Court 2's done now.
You are playing Sam Consolo. I meant to check the scoreboard here. Rob is going to be red. All right.
Maybe. He might have just stepped out for a...
What?
I don't know what's going on over there.
I thought I did till you started talking.
Yeah, no, they're all right. They're both off.
Oh, the game over there?
Yeah.
Here we go. Rob Marchione, local player, versus Lauren McDermott from Chicago, Illinois. The winner's bracket is, it's just a file on my computer. I'm just going to continue to display it. We'll post a picture of all the brackets at the end of the night. We got Daniele Piety versus Jason Wisniewski coming up on court 2. So all these games are in the loser's bracket, and they are all lose, go home, win, go to Sunday.
Let me take a look and see how close we are. So I am 3 games away.
You're the last game of the night, right?
I think so.
You're the one. Sam won, so you play Sam. We got 3 games to go.
It'd be nice to win one more game, get to Sunday.
Who?
I could I could mildly.
Oh, you got to
hang
play
my
again
hat
tonight?
on. Yeah.
Huh.
Hang my hat on. Second PRV tournament, made it to Sunday. Maybe next year do better. Or just make a run, finish everybody here off, and never come back.
There you go. I was going to say, you don't give yourself enough credit. I take that back. It's like a 3-pointer. Started off for Marchione. Well, anybody who didn't know the name Bill Barnett 18 months ago, they know who you are now. A couple of great showings at Lorenzino singles. Great showing here.
I'll tell you, it was fun. The ABC was really fun playing with.
Yeah, ABC win. True.
Playing with those guys.
That's a good,
Nick Emo.
nice sneaky way of.
What a. It wasn't the intent, but. You start meeting guys like that, and you realize there's some phenomenal players that we're never seeing.
You're never seeing.
And he is one. Yeah, I'm never seeing. A lot of New York guys aren't seeing, and
yeah.
And that kid's phenomenal. That was fun, watching him play.
Bet he'd be tough to beat singles.
Nick? I have him. I have Jose, of course, is pretty good. Then after that,
Keep going.
In my mind, it's Anthony and Nick, 2A, 2B. Depending on the day who would win. I think they're both.
I was hoping you'd say something like that.
And then Michael Sheldon, 3A. Is that not a compliment? Do I have to mean it to be a compliment?
I beat him at Lorenzino's. That's why I'm.
Who'd you beat?
Nick. That's why I was.
Oh, you did? That's right. Well, I guess that.
I was trying to do the same thing you did. Yeah, ABC Open, great event. Oh yeah, I did win that.
I'm not that clever.
Lauren, after pointing a few balls long in the first frame, looks like she's adjusted nicely here in the volo zone. Volo punto, Rob Marchione.
So are you broadcasting anywhere coming up that you haven't broadcasted before?
Yeah, Kansas City next month.
That's right. You said that. Anywhere else?
The broadcast didn't really work last year from. Nice shot.
Great.
That ball's out of the court.
Ball. Wow.
The broadcast from Lockport last year, we didn't have good enough internet connection,
I
really.
remember that.
So hopefully that issue's solved. So we'll be back there in May, the week after Kansas City. Then after that, we got.
I don't know why it's in this, but it's what I gave.
Very fancy. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Alex.
Salud.
Thank you. Salud, Billy.
My pleasure, Michael. That's right. I remember you did Lockport last year, and it was like you really couldn't broadcast. You tried to do some, and did we end up doing some of it from phones or?
Yeah, the Wi-Fi there wasn't good enough. Hunter's saying you left him out of the list. He left a lot of people out of that list.
Oh, I'm sure I did.
Hunter, you know why? It's because you don't travel to tournaments as often. I know you'd like to.
You know
You got to show face in the Northeast.
You know why I left Hunter out? I asked him to play like a month ago, and he shot me down.
Yeah.
In his defense, I think he's been busy. He's got a lot going on.
Well, when the only tournaments you play are with Jose Boto, and then Bill Barnett asks you to play, it's easy to say no. Great point there from Lauren McDermott. She's on the board.
But see, when you play with me, you could be the alpha.
No, you're a great teammate. We played a tournament together once. Didn't go very well, but
Oh, we struggled.
well, we had four hitters, four
Yeah.
first hitters. When you're resigned to being the first pointer, then I don't think we.
I did first point that.
Yeah.
All right, you're not going to win a lot of tournaments with me as a first pointer.
Well, with anyone on that team as a first pointer.
That's true. Thank you. Well said.
Quick decision there. That hurt my shoulder just watching that.
Oh my God, that does look painful.
My arm would rip out of the socket.
It's hard to believe he could get it over the D-line with that. He's got to be chucking it.
That's great to hear, Hunter. Love to see you more often. But, you know, priorities. What a ball. What a ball. 3 balls to 1, though, for McD. Rafa Punto, that looks Bersaglio. I don't know why she's shooting from this angle. I don't know why she would do that, and I don't know why Rob would put this back. I guess in case
she shoots, but if you shoot Pauline, you got to go through your ball.
Right.
Yeah, I'm confused. I'm sure he has a reason.
I don't know why Lauren would shoot it from this angle. She called it again. Rafa Bersaglio. Why is she shooting from this angle? I mean, she's taking a whole, at least she's eliminating at least a couple inches from her target there. Because she can miss by less than a ball's width. And if she misses by less than if she misses the center of the Paulino by less than half a ball, she still hits it, right?
Right.
If there's nothing on that side. But she's from our vantage point, it looked like she could miss by less than half a ball and hit her ball, which is what happened twice.
By the way, just for the record, putting that ball back was a stroke of genius. She hit it again.
Yeah, I mean, normally that ball's not in the way if she shoots from the other corner, but
yeah,
I'm not sure.
Because the second time he didn't put it back.
After this game.
Jimmy wants to know if he's on TV. Jimmy's got a lot of questions.
Jimmy, it's like the Seinfeld episode. Jimmy likes Elaine. Jimmy's getting angry.
What do we got, Ralph? 1, 2, 5-1. On court 4, Salini versus Anthony Terminesi, 4-1 Sal. Jimmy versus Jason, and Frankie versus Nico. Frankie's up 6-zip.
This was very, very good for Nico. He needed to come to this. He needed to play some PRV.
He played last year.
Yeah, he played last year. He needs to get some familiarity with rules and thoughts and seeing different things because he's, when nationals happen,
right?
He's playing juniors.
Yeah, he's looking to represent the USA. I don't know if he's going to have any competition.
Listen, the kid.
Jackson? Is Jackson still under the age limit?
Jackson's 19.
So I don't think he can play anymore. Does Nico just automatically qualify?
I think there's some other kids because I've seen photos of some groups of kids younger from California winning tournaments. So I don't know. I don't know if they're looking to play or they do play, but talent-wise, at least from where we come from in
in the U.S., Nico's resume is as good as any bocce player around, especially the last year and a half.
Yeah.
He's played on some very good teams, but he's played very well. I mean, he played a game with Jose, Pat, and maybe Jason. I can't remember. But for a couple games, Nico was a solid, easy number 2 player on that team. He was just playing fantastic.
I lost for Jose and them.
Yeah.
He was a World Series MVP easily.
Yeah.
He carried that team in the finals.
And in Connecticut, he played fantastic.
Yeah, he couldn't have played any better.
What's going to get hard from him is, when he goes to college, or if he goes to college, or other things start taking interest. And if he keeps it up, maybe he comes back to it again later in life, or maybe he sticks with it permanently. But he's got a great start.
And great ball for McD. This looks Bersaglio, but it's doesn't really matter. Rob's only got 1 target. Hunter Vince is too old. Vince is at least 19.
Vince
Although
that played with
is the cutoff 21? I don't know. Yeah, Vince Weinbauer.
Oh, that kid's, yeah. If he could play that,
him versus Nico would be
that
a
would
great
change.
game.
That would change the It would.
That'd be a great matchup. So 2 balls left for McD. She's got 2 feet to roll in.
Yeah, Vince has only been playing like a year, and he's very good. I mean, I know he's worked with Nick a lot, and he goes to school or he lives in Kansas City, but from St. Louis.
This is a fairly reliable line here between the 2 shadows, center court.
Gonna hold on?
I don't think so.
I don't either.
Last ball of the frame. Got to have at least 2 here. And she could maybe shoot that ball for 3 if she wanted to.
That's what I'm looking at. I think she definitely shoot it for 2. Yeah, she got 2. Where'd your dad go? He abandoned you.
Your microphone noises are killing me, Billy.
How's it now?
There you go. What's wrong? Your drink's too strong.
Yeah. Why am I looking at those lines bouncing up and down on the screen all the time?
The audio levels?
Yeah.
I don't know. Don't look at it.
Do you use them?
Yeah.
You do not. Why'd you just lie to me?
Why do you think I keep telling you to put your microphone in front of your mouth?
Well, because you're wearing a headset you can hear me.
Right. That helps too. That's how I make sure that we're muted too. When we need to be muted.
Relax. You gave me a good reason.
What is this?
Really? Just calm down.
You get me upset, and then it's my fault.
You ever want to really piss somebody off? Just tell them, calm down.
Great opening ball for McD, putting the pressure on. I don't know why Rob wouldn't shoot that. What a confusing call. Oh, he did shoot. I'm sorry. I got to pay. I was watching you fumble with your microphone. Look at this.
You know, it's like I'm home. You got to blame me for everything.
This is going to be a primary, Billy.
I think I know what that means.
That ball's coming out of the court. McDee's going to have 3 balls back. Rob is very quick. Pat said that before they started playing. Rob plays very quickly. Not a bad thing. Often you'll see a lot of the best players play quickly.
Well,
this is a good one.
I think the fact that 90% of the time you know what shot you're going to do before they throw the ball helps. Is calling her McD a copyright infringement? Just wondering. You're worried about copyrights and things.
Do I have to explain the internet to you, Billy?
Maybe.
CBI says 15 to 18. Yeah. I don't know. We don't even have a date yet for
No. But book your hotels and flights.
right. We don't have a date yet for nationals. If anybody has any info on that, feel free to chime in. It's the last couple weeks I've gotten that question. Good hit. Oh, unfortunately, kicks back to Rob's ball.
Now it's kicked by the ref.
And Rob's going to reset it. McDee's still got one more ball, though. And this she could take her own ball out and give him 2, but that's fairly low percentage. She's going to roll.
I don't know.
I
I think it's a matter of principle. After I missed the first 2, I'm gonna hit something.
She could make 2 here, though. She can make
did
2.
it.
She's got.
Oh, don't touch Pauline.
Wow, right between. I don't know. Oh, no good. That was a beautiful roll. Beautiful. Wow. Oh, great last ball by Rob. Yeah, the word on the street is Methuen, but I don't know. Nothing's been announced. It's not far away. Like we said, there's tournaments every weekend.
Joe's been here all weekend. We could have asked him.
Not a bad idea. That's a hit. Off of Basalio.
From what I've been told, and I don't know if it's accurate, but I was told that Joe's been the guy trying to negotiate how it would happen at Methuen.
At Methuen, yeah. Well, I know that they're not very supportive of the bocce part of the facility in Methuen.
Right.
So that's got to be, a struggle, to say the least, to deal with.
Yeah. And then, like I said, I heard that they had said, we don't have the volunteers to support something this big. If you want to do it,
Yeah.
you're going to need to bring in some people to help. Not saying that's the case, just what I heard secondhand. Is that going to come back?
I don't think it's going to stop. She does have a ball in the back. It's a better ball.
I got the last game of the night.
Do you?
Yeah.
Who are you playing?
Sam.
Sam Consolo. Those guys are tough. I mean, they're going to point well.
Yeah.
Right? That's kind of what you can rely on. He's going to point well. being a home player.
Just, if I point well, I'll be fine. If I don't point well, it's not going to be much of a game.
You can change things up with the way you're able to hit. I did notice that you adjusted your Rafa quite. You look like leaping at the end.
It was just, I feel like I'm just throwing my whole body out there to get the ball out in front of me. Can't say I enjoy it. And I can't believe me leaping looks too good. Gotta look like a manatee falling off the porch.
Yeah, you look like Johnny Vivo. Two more balls for Rob. This one gonna be good. It looked like a 3 to me.
Oh yeah.
And he let out an exasperated gasp, or sigh after that ball.
It's amazing how many times when we have 3 in, we're throwing it forward, we just throw such crap, afraid to ruin something.
Yeah, maybe rushing it a little bit.
It's still a point. It's still, if you were beating their point to take 1, it's that important.
Yeah.
It's a point.
That last ball is always tough. No matter, especially, I don't know. Especially certain situations, maybe not necessarily, that might not necessarily be the toughest shot, but it's hard to not do something different on the last ball.
Well, the fear of messing up something that you already have is probably constantly in your head.
Or wanting, even like shooting, when you shoot, multiple times in a frame, you're shooting you hit the first 2, and then we saw it a bunch of times in Andy's game. He ended up winning, but there were a couple frames where he would volo, 2-3 times in a frame, and he'd hit the first one or he'd hit the first 2, and then he'd have the last ball and he'd have to volo for the point, and he would just miss because you just do something slightly, maybe you take a little bit of extra time, or you're trying.
Do you think, I'm sure some guys do. Do you think they're thinking, all right, if I've hit 2, what are the chances of me hitting the 3rd? Do you think that, oh my God, a miss is due type thing? Because some guys think like that.
Yeah, you think?
I'm sure. I was going to tell them we'll be back in a minute.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? I missed a wow. A nice McD and a wow. What happened? Wow. There's a wow. What a ball. Yeah. Chicago's very own. Alex and Andy.
Told you I'd be back.
I didn't.
Did we sanitize Bill off of this headset?
What?
Nothing. Just being
Did
a
we
goof.
sanitize Bill or the headset?
Just Bill. Just Bill. What's going on here?
9-4.
Okay.
Beautiful ball there. McD. Steal the point. Save the frame.
Ride a cowboy.
Keep it pushing. Just giving up a couple of big frames this game.
Yeah, I saw her. It was a Rafa Bersaglio shot her own ball out early.
Yeah, a couple times. She had, yeah, there was one early frame, where just the way she was lining up the shot
Yeah,
was confusing.
that's what I told
you
you.
guys were watching that?
Yeah.
I literally walked away. And,
So you know her well.
Yep.
Why?
You know, it's singles is a different game. And I can't speak to it, but we will definitely talk about it in the Airbnb tonight, and we will come back with an answer tomorrow because I don't know what to tell you. But McD is an absolute dominant pointer, and she is convinced that her Rafa is not there yet, but I think she's an incredible shooter.
Yeah.
And I think it's a confidence thing. And as far as the angle, I think it's just a gut shot. Like, I like this. I like this angle.
Yeah.
Whether it's the best angle or not.
Right,
So,
right. But if you're not confident in your Rafa and you introduce knocking your own ball out by moving with that ball in your eye versus coming from the high side where her ball was never in play, that's what we question. And I think that what it is that she does talk about the game a lot and watch the game and study and play with people who look up to the highest of high levels and a level of strategy that we're not at. And sometimes those players try to emulate that. And right or wrong, maybe in the long term it will be right for her because she'll start hitting, you know. But like you notice, like they, if you know exactly where the ball's going to go, then maybe you do take that angle. You Rafa his ball out clean without touching Polino, and now you're in control of the frame.
and I think there's a lot to be said for, the idea of, move back and forth and find the fattest target, find the widest target. That's almost true all the time, unless your ball is in the way, right? Then you take a slightly smaller target. Just pick one. And so if that was a Rosario, perhaps she was just widening the target at the risk of her own ball. And again, I can't speak to it. I'm just spitballing here.
Yeah. And she's, gotten so good so fast. She came up, 2021, first year she had ever done anything outside of turf or carpet, late 2021, right? November 2021.
Yep.
You're up, Andy.
Oh, nice talking to you guys.
Yeah.
Court 4. Good luck.
Court 4. That's the call.
There you
Wish
go.
me luck, guys.
Court 4.
I got the Barbarian.
And as quickly as he came, he is gone with the wind.
I also noticed, again, this is like doing the Andy game before. Like I know Andy and McD so well. This Rob guy plays quick.
Very quick.
And I think that, so I was shocked to walk away for 15 minutes, come back and see 9-4. And I wonder if his tempo has thrown her tempo off.
Sure,
Because PRV is traditionally a much slower game than what Rob has introduced to this. And I don't know Rob. I like watching him. I like the pace he's playing with.
That can be an element of strategy. I've used that before against certain players. I know they like to play slow. They like to play quick. I'll change the tempo of the game on purpose.
Our buddy,
A lot of people will do that.
yeah, our buddy Jeff. You know Jeff Giegel from Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told me once. He was like, "Oh yeah, I play really slow on purpose against you just to get in your head." I'm like, okay.
Sure.
And then almost doubling down on it by telling me that's the strategy, right? But
Yeah, sometimes it's fun to tell your friends
yeah,
your approach playing against them.
yeah, for sure.
Rob's got a ball left. Ralph was kicking these balls.
I know.
He's putting them back.
It's getting late, folks. Big D's laughing. What's the call here? It must be 2. Okay.
Oh. He almost gave one to McD.
Yeah. The announcers, well, I guess we were muted, but Mike had just assessed the situation and told Pat, the tournament director, that he thought this game would be over on that last ball.
Well, I thought Rob had 3 sitting in there when they were measuring.
And Rob, yeah, that last ball's hard to roll in. Get a little tight.
Yeah, they're trying to. We only have 3 games left tonight, so trying to avoid using court 4, especially for an important game. Hoping.
Yeah, even though Andy just said it was fortuitous to get called on the court 4. All right,
Well, on some level, they can leave it up to the players too if the players don't care.
Rob goes to the volo zone. McD sells it. All right. Tighten up here.
It's tough. That's game point sitting there.
Yep, and it's a good ball. He knows she doesn't volo. Puts it right over there.
She doesn't volo?
I hadn't seen it in a competition game. I've seen it in practice.
Yeah. I love how active the chat has been this weekend. I just want to say to everybody who's been active in there, commentating, chatting, that I appreciate it. Any sort of, you might not think about it, but all these talk about, we just passed our first 1 million views on YouTube. All these, I look at the back end of everything, and I can see that the videos that we're posting and everything, it's starting to get pushed more and more, and just certain things are starting to get randomly picked up by the algorithm, which is exactly what we hope for, and it's because of the interactions. It's because of the amount of chat activity during the live streams. It's because of the viewership. It's because of the length. People watching for hours. It's because of the likes. People clicking that like button. The subscribers. So I do appreciate Rafa Paulino, and it's game time.
It's ball game, yeah.
Looks like Andy and Anthony are going to come over to court 3. Oh no.
And they're having a laugh over there.
Yeah, they're coming over to court 3. Otherwise, they wouldn't be rolling at the same time, I don't think. But anyways, so I appreciate everybody.
Yeah, it's great.
Hanging out.
Yeah, and it really does feel like the chat has become like a little community within a community,
Andy and Anthony coming up next. Court 3. Oh, I did tell Jimmy that we were going to do their game next. Let's look at their game. 6-3, Jimmy. Andy and Anthony got 2 warm-up frames, so we'll at least.
Yeah, we're down to the last few games of the night. I think all the games are being called now. or starting. What's the word on the Frank and Nico game? Have you seen any updates over there? The scoreboard.
I'll slide over there.
You see that? 8-3 red, maybe?
Frank was winning earlier, so I think 8-3 Frank.
Jason's got an opportunity here. Oh, he hates it. Slaps the court. That's a tough adjustment. Palazzo, for being competition court synthetic, of the usual suspects. So you think Molisani, Highwood, St. Louis, here at Ciociaro. Like the variance between Palazzo and Ciociaro is the most extreme.
Yeah, Palazzo's the slowest out of those, out of that list.
Exactly, and Ciociaro's the fastest.
Six five.
So Jimmy's another player who has ascended quickly. He's coming from this whole crew of extreme players. I think Matt, Lipa, Val leading the charge the most. But these guys, much like our crew in Chicago, we're out there just kind of rough and rugged playing bocce and started connecting with all the different communities and going to the World Series and going to some of the Ohio tournaments and have really elevated their game a lot. So good for him. Hey, Kevin. What's up, buddy? Philly in the house. BBN super fan. Andy getting some love from our boy Ray. Ray Stoffer's he's a snowbird. He comes to Chicago, plays bocce from like March to October, and then goes to Scottsdale area, Arizona for the rest of the winter. Disappears, reemerges every year.
Good recovery from Jimmy. Took him an extra ball though. That's a trek, Philly to Chicago just to play bocce. Good for you, Kevin.
I know you've said this before many times, but if you're watching at home, speaking of the court speed and variance, these courts they're fun, man. They're quick. They're really, really quick. How was the adjustment for you? I mean,
I played here last year.
Yeah. So do you feel like you're pretty apt at adjusting pretty quickly to different speeds, different?
In general, yes.
Yeah.
So I have like a mechanical way that I adjust the different speeds, but these courts, there's different speeds on different lines, and then the court 4 is drastically different from all the other courts. And I played the order of games. I played court 4, and then I played another court, and then I played court 4 again, and then I played court 4 a third time. So I played court 4 3 times, which is the toughest court.
That's a primary.
And I went back and forth for 3 games, which
yeah, okay, that really
threw me off. just going from court 4 to another court. But in general, I don't mind at all. When I go to a new court, I'm playing on a new court, I don't really – when I take practice rolls, I may take one to get the speed, but usually that's all it takes.
And then you're calibrated for that weekend. Like you almost forget about.
Well, at another
is.
facility, yeah.
Yeah.
But here,
so you're basically calibrating to two different. Yeah.
Well, you're calibrating. Even the other courts are slightly different. 1 through 3, and then like I said, the different lines. And there's hills. There's spots where if you reach a certain spot, your ball's it's gonna keep going. It's gonna speed up. There's certain lanes. Pat was talking about it. He's a home player here. He's talking about all the different lanes. Beautiful shot
Big
there,
shot
Jason.
by Jason. Yeah.
3-point shot.
Yep.
What a shot. Yeah, Pat was talking about it's not just in my head or in our heads as away players. There are the different lanes on these courts. Their speeds are significantly different. And home players, they know that, and that's one thing to have in their pocket that they can take advantage of.
And that's, we're looking at this this goal bracket. You've got Pat, Ralph, Gianpietro,
5 home
Francisco,
players.
Peter. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you there. But
no, same.
Out of 48 players, you got the top 8 undefeated or, as expected, 5 home players. And then the other 3 are players who didn't have to play against the home player in their last game. You played against Salini. Jose played against Val. Okay, besides Jose.
Yeah. And David had Lauren. Yeah.
Played McD.
Yeah. A lot of good games happening right now. So Dante and Alfie are about to get underway on court 1. And Andy and Anthony are just in their first frame as well. And I believe Anthony buried his first ball in the Plano. Andy voloed. And it looks like Anthony just rolled out a little. I might have a little Andy and Anthony dyslexia in this game. I'll work on it.
Tony and Andrew, is that better?
Andrew Zimmerman. That's a chef.
It's a chef?
I think it's Zimmern. Andrew Zimmern? If you're in the chat, what's that guy's name?
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Scott asked about how Dante's done so far. Dante's looked great. He got his first matchup was against Benedetto, who's as close to a professional player, just a really elegant player who knows everything about the game, played all over the world for years, just kind of coming out of his bocce retirement the last couple of years, and lost that one, and then has just been cruising ever since. Not necessarily 12-2, 12-4 or whatever, but he's won every game since, and he's been playing his game and looked really good out there.
And notably, he just did what I was saying I had a really tough time doing. He came from court 4.
Yeah.
And won a game against a home player, right? He played Frankie, right?
Let's see.
No, he just beat Salini, I think.
No, he played Guido.
He played Guido on court 4.
Yeah.
And then he just played a game on court 1.
Dante? No, Dante just finished on 4. He's starting on 1 now.
I was thinking, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm mistaken.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he's able to adapt to that challenge against the home player, Alfie.
Yeah.
Who came in 3rd last year.
Alfie, best player in blue jeans that I know.
I don't think he's wearing blue jeans now, is he?
I think so. They're just dark. They're jeans.
This is for game here on court 2. I know a lot of our Chicago viewers are hoping Jason makes this point. And you're going to get your wish.
It's got to stop. Wow, nice close, huh?
12-6, Jason
4-point
Wisniewski.
close. All right.
Oh, he only missed one frame.
It looks like Andy got 2. Yep, Andy's blue. 2-point frame, just starting the second frame. I haven't seen these balls from Anthony. Oh, this ball's cruising.
He might burn this ball.
This ball's cruising. Wow. That's Andy's worst point of the weekend.
He's got the backboard protected.
He's trying to take away Anthony's treacherous Polino shot.
Well, he's throwing him off the scent.
Oh, maybe the ball will come back into play.
Yeah, just like that. Especially if this is Bersaglio.
There you go.
Bersaglio.
All right, so now Andy probably has to lean Polino's side here, right?
Good hit. Would have rather had Paulino, but
Yeah, he hit the outside of the red ball, so I don't know if it was. See that?
yeah. Missed by about a ball's width there.
Yeah. But that's the benefit of Bersaglio, right? Big target.
This could be Bersaglio too.
Touch. Hot. Good ball.
Two feet, says Francesco. That's short 2 feet.
These locals, the 777 club locals have put in a lot of work refereeing this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
It's been incredible. I mean, they haven't asked anything of us. You know, Joe Corrone's been out there, and Brian Polance and a few other. Jason was out there. This is cruising too. But I mean, that level of hospitality and not coming in here and feeling like you're reffing more than you're playing, we really appreciate that as guests.
This is a much better ball.
Yeah, it's a good ball. Should get the point.
A little short, maybe.
Depends if it's actually 2 feet or not.
Right.
See if Anthony tries to stick this.
Yeah. Paulino's in play. Anthony's ball's in play. 2 balls left.
Nope, just get it out. Oh, bad luck there, huh?
Anthony will get 1 point here.
Yep.
Bad break.
Yeah, well, loses a point. He should have had 2, but just a weird, clean shot, weird hop off the wall.
Tie game.
Nope, 2-1.
Oh, I'm sorry, 2-1.
Anthony wearing the 2022 Highwood Nationals jersey. His first Nationals. My first Nationals. I have that jersey.
You didn't come to Methuen?
That was 22.
That was 21.
No, 22. Highwood was 23.
Oh, I thought you were saying. I got you.
No.
Highwood hosted it. Yeah.
Yeah, but this was the 22. This was the.
And my brain's starting to overheat.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Anthony leaves it on the pro side. That's a great ball. Probably forcing Andy to shoot this.
Maybe less 10 inches.
Good hit. Looks like Anthony's going to end up with the point.
No. That's Andy's point. Sorry to.
All right, Andy's balls
Yeah.
went down
Yeah.
first. Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of skimmed it. That's because Anthony's balls are weighted, so it took longer to go to roll.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
They're slightly elliptical.
Yeah, we don't weigh balls when we check into tournaments here, so little secret for the if you're wondering how these great players are so great. Francesco's is a very communicative ref, which I like.
It's a tough call there. I don't know if I don't know. I mean, you don't want to stick that, right? You don't want to shoot Sotomano and stick it.
And have everything go back, yeah.
Yeah, but you want to hit it.
It's going again.
Yeah.
Going underhand again. Missed the same spot. That's going to put him way behind in this frame. Long day, folks. First game was at 9 a.m. It's now, 10 p.m.? I have no idea what time it is.
9:47.
Okay.
9:47 local time here in Vaughan, Ontario, Canada. 20 miles outside of downtown Toronto. We'll be back at 9 a.m. tomorrow. I haven't lost my voice yet. And I do get to wear my suit tomorrow.
This looks like a 3-spot for Anthony. Barring something crazy.
Dan, these courts are, if you were to roll a 30-foot point at Lorenzino's and roll the same ball that would go 30 feet at Lorenzino's would probably go about 50 feet here.
I've never rolled at Lorenzino, so I can't weigh in.
Like Coleone courts, like Waterside.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that sounds right. But, Dan, the other factor is, and we haven't seen much of it in the last couple of games, but the last 10 or 12 feet after the B line, so after the line that they're pointing from, those balls almost pick up speed.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
especially going this direction.
Yeah.
Or going towards this end, rather, that we're looking at. This end is very hard to get a ball to stop beyond the B line.
John's commenting on my raspy voice, yeah. Fear not, John. I do have a drink in front of me. Just another long day, long weekend, the bocce life. Another good ball there by Anthony.
Yeah, making Andy shoot.
Yep,
That's
keeping
gonna
everything
be just outside of Bersaglio.
exactly. Yep.
You say it's just frustrating. Every shot, you got a small target. I love that. The
Big
ball,
ball?
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool. Makes you look like you've played before. He's got that little sweaty hand twitch going right now. Hopefully he can roll through it.
Switching back, that's short. Stuck it, but shorted it.
Oh, short was the call. Yep, that's like I said the last game we were watching. Where when you see him rub his hand on this jersey, that means that hand's getting clammy. Which is exactly why he threw that short, right? Because that ball's not. Yep, plays that one for contact. Nice shot. Nice ball. Very similar to Anthony's opener.
Thanks, John. Shout out to Dr. President. John, can you give us any? You don't have to, but we are wondering. A lot of people wondering if there's. I'm sure you've heard any insight as far as nationals this year. I know you have a lot of moving parts to deal with on that front.
Anthony is live chatting from his pocket while he plays, cheering himself on.
Hi, Haley.
Hi, Haley.
Congrats on your baby.
Hope you're well.
What's the baby's name?
Get your own YouTube account, Haley, and then we'll get another subscriber. How about that?
She does it. She does comment as
Okay.
herself sometimes. That is a cool flex, though, to be able to comment on LaBarbera's game from the La Barbera account. Going for a big frame.
Another tough luck there.
Wow.
Really tough luck there for Anthony. And this is the kind of thing that if Andy can weather and find his point again, he can get back in this game because a couple of Anthony's, well-executed shots just haven't gone the right way.
Yeah, he shot that one, Sotomano, too.
That ball is not supposed to, Andy's ball is not supposed to come all the way back on that.
Yeah, and Anthony's hoping to stick his ball closer. Georgia, beautiful name. Hi, Georgia. Hope you're studying up.
Okay, so John says, talk to Joe. He's working out dates for Methuen. So, great. That's what we thought. And then I think Bill said that wasn't verified or whatever. But if the Prez is saying Methuen, we're booking our flights to Boston, baby.
That's got to be. Didn't mean to put you on the spot.
Yeah,
there,
thanks.
John.
Yeah,
I was just curious if you wanted to.
As hard-hitting journalists, it was our prerogative.
Sure.
We had to.
Up now on our sister court, Bill Barnett versus, who's he playing? Sam.
Yeah.
Looks like 1-0 in favor of somebody.
Sam's a bear hunter. Did you know that? Big bear hunter.
I did not know that.
Yeah, these Canadians are wild.
I guess so. Ball's good if it stops in time. It's going to be a real nice ball.
Yeah, it's going to curl right around there. Perfect.
Might see a Paulino shot here from Anthony.
The patented Anthony Paulino shot.
He's looking at it.
He's calling a deep volo.
I love it even more.
Yeah, just maybe even more fun. Give the people what they want.
Anthony La Barbera. 2025
And this is
national medalist, multiple time gold medalist.
Paulino.
Would have been crazy if he called that.
Yeah, that's a volo outside of the C line. That's a ways down there. Oh, just over Andy's ball.
You surprised that he didn't shoot Paulino there?
Not surprised. I thought he would, but I also I think that he's very confident in his volo, and he has the ability to stretch that out, unlike almost anybody else. And I think that he felt like he was in a position where he could take that shot with only a second ball in the frame, and maybe even.
So if he hits that shot, his ball, Andy's ball is probably going to go clean because it's probably going to come off the ground.
And then Andy's going to beat that point again.
Well, yeah, and Anthony's ball is probably going to hit the fence and be out of the court.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I thought he would take Paulino. I don't know. He looks at long volos differently than you and I do. I know that. He thinks he's going to hit it. All right, so Andy now finding himself up in a frame for the first time since the opener. I believe he has all three balls left, right?
Yep, 3 balls back. Nothing on the backboard. Paulino's pretty well hidden.
Yeah, so he's got to make a call here. One of those calls could be clearing.
He could shoot Anthony's ball.
Like third point?
Second. Yeah, third point.
Yeah.
Anthony's second point.
Yeah. Just a super clear. It looks like he's pointing.
You could beat this point board side if he finds the right line. This looks a little early on the board to me.
Looks hot too. But
yeah, this looks dangerous.
I think it's just too hot, yeah. Well. A little conservative from Andy.
A little bit.
I thought he might.
Close. This is a tough line this close to the board. This is a better ball. But it's
It might go right through those front two red. Look at. No.
It's
veering back.
Turned back. And this might come off the Rondina.
A little long. Right? Yeah. So
It's a secondary.
Yep, so Anthony can put that ball back. He's going to leave it. It's the right call. I think Andy needs to take a steeper angle. No, he's going right down the line.
Yeah, I mean, I would have taken a steeper angle with all 3 balls. This is a similar line. Could be better. Not going to reach. Oh, definitely going to reach. Anthony's decision to leave that, or to leave the balls as they lay, Andy almost sold it there.
A little level set for Andy there. He had a chance to be aggressive. Got a few more rolls in, though. Looks like he's dialing in his point. Might Might be some good point practice. A positive spin on it. And it's a game, 5-3. Andy burned the Polino.
Well, that's a line that on other synthetic courts, right? Maybe at Highwood or pretty much anywhere else, you could roll that line and trust that the ball is going to go.
Oh, on the Rondina side?
Yeah,
Yeah.
from that shallow of an angle.
I mean, I would never have taken that shallow of an angle personally. On any court I can think of.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would have walked that a little closer to those like kind of black shadowy lines in the middle of the court, and then just try to kill it on the wall and let the wall spit it back. It's kind of like it's a very quiet, the Rondina's funny here. It's like, it's not as imposing as a lot of places, but like, it's just quietly pushing the ball the whole time instead of like the ball falling in and then falling back out.
That's a good way to put it. Paulino, really? Now he's playing
Now he's
aggressive.
aggressive.
Got it.
Got it. Yep, clean.
What a hit.
Oh, and a good leave.
What a shot.
Probably walked away from that frame, kicking himself for not scoring more. And
Yeah.
and then let's see what I assume Anthony's gonna shoot point.
Yeah. Follow his own ball. Oh no, shooting point.
Oh,
Right, of course.
tough break for Anthony. Hits it clean. Polino immediate ricochet off Andy's ball and then follows it back towards the middle of the court. Great Rafa. That's the third bad break on a clean Rafa for Anthony in this game. If you're counting at home, folks.
Now what he might.
And now it's a tough Rafa, right, with that Polino in front.
Yeah, Andy's kept himself in this game. I mean, a couple of these breaks have kept him in the game, but this could easily be,
8-2.
I was going to say 8-2.
Yeah. It's going to die out a little early. You think Anthony's already in protect mode here? Just like cover that Andy's line.
Yeah, well, I think he's trying to. I think that first ball, I think he's trying to put one in there, possibly beat the point. You don't, like we said, once you pass that B line, it's tough to get the ball to stop.
You definitely don't want a primary in this situation. So I think he just builds a little wall here and tells Andy, like, do your best to beat it. Although he did leave the wall side open. That's probably
Not an easy line. You got to be a little bit later, I think, on the run.
This is like a cross-court situation.
Yeah, and the court will, if you find the right line, the court will actually carry the ball into the board at a certain point if you're coming cross-court rather than away from it if you're too early on the Rondina. I don't know if this is enough cross-court. Seems like a...
Ooh, it looks pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
That's a great ball. If it sits. What do I know? Is that a bad call? No, that's in.
It's got to be in.
Yeah. Nice ball. So that's it. For the time being, that's a tie game. What did we set the line at?
4, I think.
4.5. Yeah. And then we had different. Nice close up there.
Sold one. Might still have two.
Secondary? No, primary.
Oh, primary. Is it two either way? That's what Anthony's asking. Francesco says
Two either
two
way.
either way. Tie game. Tie game. Big ball coming here for Mr. Zimmerman. Burned Paulino last time.
Yeah, he's got to dial in his openers. The chat got really quiet after we said how much we like chatty chats.
That's all right. It's getting late on the East Coast. People are brushing their teeth, making themselves a hot cocoa. Hopefully not in that order.
Okay. Classic PRV here. Deep Polino. Close to the B line as possible.
Almost burned it again.
Yeah. Well, that's respect. That's Andy saying, Anthony's too good in the volo zone, and I don't want him to stick around. If he's gonna shoot, I want him to not know where the balls are gonna end up. Scott says smoking a bowl.
There you go.
There you go. That's your hot cocoa.
Side texting. I feel like you're talking about us.
Yes, side texting was ominous. I didn't like that. That means you don't have the courage to put it in the chat. John Lopez, West Coast. We're going to see John and Ben Campbell from Cali Yeet coming to Kansas City next month, too.
Yeah, playing with Milan, right?
That's what the roster says. Ask him to send you his itinerary, John.
Well, we know a certain lady who likes to travel for Butch if you need a fill-in.
That is hot.
3 balls back for La Barbera.
Yeah.
Andy needs a good one.
No, you can move this ball and about 1.5 inches to this side.
Oh, secondary. He tapped that ball.
Yeah. Doesn't really change a thing. Alicia's sending updates. Chicago. What time is it? 10 o'clock in Chicago? No, 9 o'clock.
Chicago. Speaking of updates, let's get an update on the Bill Barnett game as this ball rolls in.
Yeah.
3-3, Sam Consolo, Bill Barnett. And Mr. La Barbera, 3 balls back there. Looks like Alfie's up 6-2 on, I believe he's playing Natale?
No, Dante.
Dante, right, of course.
Dantele.
Dantale.
Okay.
Donatello, isn't that Versace? Donatello?
Yeah. Look at Anthony play that Rondina. Look at that.
Just
Textbook.
wow.
Awesome roll.
And look at that angle.
Great roll. And he kind of found his weight with that. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up with all 4 here.
He didn't even have to make it that good. This one didn't get to the Rondina.
It might be a little hot.
This is the tricky part about these courts. You throw a different line by an inch,
Yeah.
it's going a different direction.
Quick measure. It's close. No, it's a no.
Well, Andy escaping again with at least 1 point saved. It's a head scratcher.
Yeah, make sure not to primary here. I think that might be good.
Well, it's going to be 2 either way,
Yeah.
I think. Francesco's going to connect the dots. Looks good.
So I called it good, and I was measuring the third point. And it looks like it's 2. He already did that. That chalk should be on
He's
there.
done that 3 times.
The chalk should be there. 3.
3 times.
Oh, and what do I know?
He's within striking distance.
Both these players have a lot of fans. 2 of the biggest names in bocce. You like how I just immediately go to botch when I sit with you?
Code switching.
Yeah, that's what it is. You should hear what I call it in
Whoa.
Wisconsin.
I didn't mean to.
Bocce.
Sorry about that. Do they say Bocce in Wisconsin?
Yeah, in Roma. So
Really?
St. Louis, Southern Illinois, and Roma are all Bocce.
And Scranton, PA?
Are they?
The Anellis say Bocce, yeah. Some of them do. Some of Frank, I don't think Frank says Bocce.
Pistol Pete, what? Am I right about that? Does everyone call it Bocce down there? Or is it a mix? Is it a split between Bocce and Bocce? This looks better. Nice roll.
Volo punto.
Oh, John. No, don't listen to me, John. I'm just cracking wise, buddy. I'm not Milan's keeper.
Well, Francesco's going to examine this spot.
I think he'll be there, John.
Ooh, that's short. Let's see if he called it.
Nope.
Didn't call it. That was short. Anthony's asking us.
Yeah. Got away with it.
You can very faintly see the line here.
Yeah, did you get that replay saved?
Yeah.
I'd love to see that one more time.
You can very faintly see the line. It's right. Do you see the line?
Yep,
it's
I
right
see it.
by Paulino.
Yep.
Watch where this ball hits.
No, that's
It's
good.
hard to see.
I
Well,
think it's good.
that's after it hits. Watch.
Yeah.
Here, maybe if I just play it. Do you see that?
No. In real time, it definitely looked close. Oh, yeah. I did see it, yeah. It's a real, like, that line's a big half circle, right? That's what I'm looking
Played it.
at.
Yeah, it's right. Like
Yeah.
extends directly out from the Paulino.
Yeah.
If I play it a little faster, you can see it.
And
That's very close.
It's close. And also, this is a game of with referees and subjectivity from referees, and I think it's important to not, lose our minds. If we, how many times you're watching baseball and you see a ball or a strike? Yeah, ball or strike, right?
And they should not be playing over on court 4.
Oh, they're messing around on court 4?
Yeah, they're just chucking balls.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy should know this.
Oh, he's
Nico
throwing.
should know this. These guys are just hucking volos while you're playing an elimination game here. Somebody should tell him to get off the court. I'm going to tell Pat. I'm going to be the tattletale here.
All right, I'll hold it down. Right.
Pat. Pat.
All right. Anthony's going to roll in the second point. Take that big lead. 10-5. Tough break for Andy there, but another good frame from Anthony.
Maybe I guess it's none of my business. It's a pretty,
Yeah, decorum.
It's like an accepted.
Decorum.
Yeah, you don't do that.
Jimmy's taking care of it.
Okay.
Oh,
No, he's not. No, he's joining him. All right, I got to say something to Nico.
Yeah.
Okay, Jimmy is saying something to him.
Okay. All right, so let's update that with 2 for Anthony. And Andy's now went from hanging around to staring down dangerously close.
And Francesco's got to stop the game to tell them they're getting off the court. They're still not getting off the court.
It's one thing have someone rolling a ball next to you. It's another thing to have 60-foot volos being chucked into the fence,
Yeah.
Okay. It's been determined.
No, they're still rolling. That's still annoying. If somebody's, they're on the opposite end of the court now, but if they're across the fence from you and they're just talking and rolling balls.
It's a tight club, too. This isn't Palazzo. Nice
yeah,
shot.
everything else
nice Polino shot.
is quiet. They're the ones making all the noise in the room.
Andy goes Polino again. Clean. His Polino shots have been really clean. Makes you wonder if he should have been more aggressive in that one frame when he had the 3 balls behind.
Yeah, I think in that frame I would have liked to see a shot. Looks like 4-4, Bill versus Sam. A shot on one of Anthony's front balls.
Yeah.
Anthony Volo, his own ball here.
Love it. Love it. Oh, and he just hits the pirouette, too. But, I can't tell from here, can you?
Looks red.
I wonder how many folks who got watching that haven't watched a lot of PRV or are still learning, or maybe this is their first time watching PRV. I think.
Yeah, first time watchers. What do you think?
Yeah, honestly, and you. I'm wondering if you're noticing how much work a referee is doing on the court. I feel like they're the third player. We're watching them as much as we're watching the players.
It's like a basketball ref or a soccer ref running up and down the court with the players.
Yeah.
Andy's in. Shooting his own ball. Anthony loves that Rondina shot.
Yeah. It might not work out for him.
No. Again, can't catch a break. Yeah, Pete, I noticed that too.
Okay. That's the fourth clean Rafa that. Well, I mean that one's a little different, right? Because that is you are expecting.
Well, what are the odds?
Yeah.
I mean, both your balls are going to clear out over to
both
the what is that? Maybe 10% of the backboard over there. That's
right.
That's no good.
Yeah.
Especially with Andy's ball being on the back.
Yeah. In another world, if Andy was a little sharper, he makes him pay in this game, and it's 9-9 right now or something. But and I'm sure Andy will kick himself afterwards for that if he doesn't come back in this game. And Anthony rolls enough balls to know sometimes they just don't go your way. And that's back wall. That's not even, that wasn't even close.
Well, here's a shot. This is the toughest. This is the tougher direction.
This is way harder than it looks, guys. You're sitting at home going, "Oh, Andy's going to get back into this game." It's like he might end up with one. Like
There's a reason that Anthony shot that ball instead of pointing. That 5-6 foot point on that back wall is really tough to beat.
This looks pretty good though.
Yeah, this does look good.
See it picking up speed.
Yeah, right there, it just picked up speed, and it's going to burn. It looked like it was barely going to pass that ball.
Does
Anthony?
Does Andy have 3 balls? He this was a situation where he might have considered rolling one down the right side and shooting it up.
Even Anthony, after that ball, we just heard him go, really? Just unbelievable how tough it is to get a ball to stop. I think, he might have better luck over here on the right side.
It looks good again from here. Wow. Those were 2 incredible rolls. Look at Anthony. Yeah, this is where you kind of wish Andy would have just rolled one down the side and shot it up. Shot it up. And if it doesn't get to that line, it stops.
This might be good.
This looks good too.
This one I think will be good.
No, it's going to die.
It's going to stop.
Look at
Didn't
that.
stop yet, Andy.
I'll take it. Got it.
Oh, we told you too that the locals have even said. So Nick, what's Nick's last name?
D.
McKella. He told me earlier tonight. He said if you're in that back quadrant and you have multiple balls, and you have an opportunity, do not try to stop one going that direction they were going. He said just shoot a ball or roll one down there and shoot it up. Don't try to do it. And this is a highly decorated Canadian player who's been playing for decades. So. Yeah, it's not even, Kevin, you said think of it as 30 feet. It really is just, it stops on the blue line and it picks up speed afterwards. So you end up, you roll it a foot past it and it just keeps going. Mike left you guys with the wide angle here. All right, so that ball's a little short, according to Francisco. Great ball there. Got the long range angle here. Andy, Rafa Bersaglio. Clean. Very clean. See how that plays out. It looks like he does stick with it. Keeps his ball in the back, so that counts 2-2. Anthony, very good back wall pointer. This is where it picks up speed, like we just talked about. And that is where it hits the back wall, like we just talked about. The other side is supposed to be slower. So that would have been a call potentially to shoot up his ball on the wall side there. See what happens, or shoot point. But these guys like a challenge. They're going to get this.
They feel like they can figure it out, right?
Yeah, and I mean, this one looks great. I think this, again, this is the side where Nick said you can get it to stop, and Anthony does. It's the other side that he said he can't.
This will probably be a shot from Andy.
He's got 2 balls. Chance to get himself back in this game.
Call a timeout.
Yeah. What's the timeout? Did they say we had 2 timeouts? Was that the rule?
Yeah.
Okay. I missed that. I think I've only taken 1 look in my games, but earlier we were talking about how demure Andy and they're both off the court. They both left. That threw me off my train of thought.
You were saying?
Oh, just how quiet and Andy and Tony Mel were. And then this game, I think Anthony and Andy have been very chatty, very familiar with each other, talking a lot. What is this? Is
a lot of mutual respect between the two of them.
Is this a pee break?
Yeah.
You think?
As washroom is what they say in Canada.
Oh, okay.
It's a washroom.
Pee is a little crass.
Yes.
Crass Americans. Sorry.
That might be it. Well, I don't know.
Hunter asks, and this is a question for Mike, what time does the stream start tomorrow?
Good question, Hunter. I should have mentioned that several times already. 9 a.m. We'll be back here at 9 a.m. tomorrow through 6 p.m. for the conclusion of the tournament.
And we're doing court 3?
2 and 3, yeah.
2 and 3, okay.
Courts 2 and 3.
Yeah, a couple good matchups. Looks like you got...
Oh, at the start tomorrow?
Yeah, at the start, yeah. So you've got 2 locals. You've got Peter Baldessaro, right?
Yeah.
Versus our friend from Malta, David Fariga. And then you have an all-Toronto matchup with Francesco and Gianpietro, who beat Anthony earlier tonight in a very exciting game. Was that broadcasted?
Sorry, what? I was Alan's comment. Guys hate to go by themselves.
Was the Gianpietro and Anthony game on the VBA?
We got the end of it, yeah.
Got the end of it, okay. A lot of it was just like a quick game, big scores.
Andy had a couple minutes to think about this shot. What a beautiful shot. He's only going to get 1 out of it, but great shot.
Maybe. Okay. Great ball. Well, knowing what we Oh, so he is so now he's raffling up his 6 point. So this is a risky play, but this is a reaction to the difficult back wall pointing.
Oh boy. Oh, it might work.
Oh,
Wow.
you got 2?
You got 2 out of it. What a result.
Oh man, I thought he sold it. A lot of action, guys. This might look sloppy to you, but he's reacting to the idea that it is very difficult to stop a ball in those last 6
And right
feet.
about at that point right there, his heart drops.
It looks dangerous. It
And
looks
then
like
he gets hopeful when his ball's going
It
towards
looked like he was going to chip that red straight across.
Yeah, it looked like Anthony had it.
Yeah. We calling that 2?
Looked like 2 to me.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, 10-8.
Okay. So it is a game. And the line covers. I said 5.5. You said 4. So we set it at 4.5, which means that Andy covers. If you had Andy plus 4.5, your ticket's cash.
Where's it Paulino?
His openers, man. That's been the. I mean, he's fought, but his openers have just not been great. John. Yes, no, yes, no. That was the feeling there.
Rafa Basalio.
Tough to even score 8 points on Andy when you're basically every frame your first ball's been, basically dead.
I don't know why I'm replaying this, Andy. Sorry.
Nice backspin.
Love to hear what these guys are saying to each other right now. Let's see, court. Oh, Bill took up 10-5 now on Sam Consolo.
Really?
Good for him.
Wow. He's cruising. Andy, with the miss there, it looks like he's going for the super protect here. He's going to try to get out of this frame, only giving up 1 point. Tall order, right? Against Anthony with 3 balls behind.
Yeah, that's doable.
It's a good start. That's a good ball to start that with.
Yeah, but unfortunately that ball's kind of in the way now for him to put in a perfect ball, which would be to lay on Anthony's. Decisions. I might take another timeout if I were him.
Another pee break?
Well, I don't know what you're going to do. What are you going to do? Shoot this. Anthony's got 3 balls back. If you shoot this, I could see why you would do that, but Anthony's just going to raw for the other ball and then roll.
Roll. Yeah.
You got to hope that Anthony misses, which
He is shooting.
Not likely.
He's going. I think he's going.
It's a Bersaglio, so.
Yeah, but
Paulino's in play.
I don't see a point in shooting ball clean.
Sopermano got Paulino.
Oh, that worked out. If that Paulino stops.
Paulino back to the same spot. That's really unfortunate. If Paulino had ended up behind Andy's ball,
yeah,
then
right there, you're thinking, oh, maybe.
Well, a shot from Anthony could combo on Paulino, but
okay. So Anthony gonna go shoot, point for the win. Step 1 done. He's phase 1 of his 3-phase plan executed.
Well, I'd say Andy's done everything he could, but he really didn't. He knows it.
Yeah, he knows it.
He's kicking himself
those
right
first
now.
balls, really. I mean, even the Polinos weren't. Yeah, a couple burned Polinos, a couple bad first balls.
He made some great shots to keep himself in the game, but
He sure did.
Don't steal my beer, Lee. Oh, no, it's empty. Thank you, Lee.
All right. Anthony testing the limits.
Anthony LaBarbera, 12-8 over Andy Zimmerman.
And that is Andy's tournament. That was 3 wins in a row today to get to that point. But in a tournament this loaded, you're often rewarded from a win and competing against one of the best players in the country. So that is the end of the song for Andy.
Hey, look at this. He's already smiling.
Yeah, he's smiling at us. He's looking at us.
They're both smiling.
Too many openings for this guy. Should I have called that short volo?
No, it was too close. It was very close.
Even in slow mo, it's hard to tell.
You guys want to join us? For 2 minutes, come on.
Yeah, these two guys are going to come talk about their game with us.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I think that the most gripping part of that game was, for me, it was watching really good rolls hit the back wall over and over again.
Yeah, especially those three.
So we're going to start with Andy. This is one of those things I always ask people. Here's what I want to do. Yeah, we'll be 5 minutes. We don't want you in 5 minutes. Right now. Here he is. The mother of himself. That is the wrong player to miss shots by 10 points. Or 17 points by 10 feet. So yes, some really lackluster work. I mean, honestly, afterwards. Why would I make sense of you out of the hole against that man? I was trying to switch it up on him, and I just couldn't execute those opening points. And I super aggressive. That's not aggressive. It's just that I practiced on my day. Thanks, Pete. Yeah.
I tried to suwitch it up on him. I just had to keep him guessing. I think that was my best maneuver. And then there's such urgency to keep it in front. Don't sail it. I had those two early where I sailed it, 15 feet past the Polino, and that's my high would roll. That was a default, right? Mm-hmm. Brain fart. And wrong guy to do that against. And then to make up for that, I'm overcompensating by just rolling the ball absurdly short. And
yeah,
I'm very upset about that because I'm 8'10" there.
You're a fighter, man. You fought. You put yourself in a hole on most frames, and then you fought, stuck around. The other big storyline for us, those gorgeous back wall points that you rolled that looked like they had no business hitting the back wall.
Even Anthony said those are great shots, pal.
Yeah.
I thought I did everything I could. I kept using the wall to try and take off more speed. Mm-hmm. I rolled everyone slower than the last, and
yeah. And he burned 2 on the back wall, which you never see.
Never see.
So just for those watching at home,
his were clearly back wall balls, where mine were.
We called all of them. We said that looks good. On the back wall. That looks good. Yeah. On the back wall. Even the last one. That looks good.
What do we call that? Short. Predictive broadcasting, right, Mike?
So you take what? In your mind, you take just the tiniest.
I'm taking 5 feet off on each one.
But on the last one that came up short, how much did you take off? I mean, you felt like you.
Hold on, we're switching mics here, fellas. Take your headsets off.
Okay.
was on, and then I turned it off. Now it's on.
All right, so we're talking about the back wall pointing. Andy just explained a couple of what looked like from our angle beautiful points to get them back in the game.
When Andy let those 2 balls go, I thought they were in. In my mind, I was counting them as points. And then I'm standing here, so I saw it. It's like it picks up speed. And had I known that at all, I would never roll the ball. I would have shot anything, or tried at least. But it was like he rolled 2 perfect balls, and there was no stopping it.
So if you're coming that way and you're making a run tomorrow, and you're in that similar situation,
100% shooting anything. Yeah, because he threw the balls. I'm like, oh, these are going to be short, and then they kept going. Oh, it's perfect, and then they just kept going. And to see that, yeah, it was.
The last one, you asked how much did I take off of that? Hardly anything, and it was 10 feet short. Yeah. You have to get it past the back blue line, and then it's a dead ball if it's rolling.
So and then the other one more storyline was we counted 4 great Rafas by Anthony that had really bad breaks that kind of kept you hanging around.
I hit the wrong side of the ball. I don't think they were bad breaks. Not for a second I thought it was a bad break. I hit the wrong side of the ball every time.
Okay.
So I don't think I deserve the points.
I'll absolutely take it. I need those kind of breaks. But Mike, we spoke about this earlier on the BBN. We saw you earlier in a game call Paulino and shoot and take the Paulino in the back your ball to the back wall for the 4, right? And he made you roll the 1 to prove it, and then he gave you the 4th point. And I said, if you think that was an accident, you haven't watched this guy practice, because he's moving everything with intention. And then to hear you come say, I hit the wrong side of the ball, I mean, that's accountability, and nobody is harder on themselves than Anthony. And I took those breaks. I was just hurting myself though with the terrible openers.
Well, it was a good last game for the broadcast today. Long day in the booth. Andy, good run. We'll do a little more broadcasting tomorrow, I assume.
I would love to.
I brought a suit tomorrow because I'm so bad at PRV. I was never going to play on Sunday. You going to go buy a suit tonight? Maybe in the morning?
Who was the NBA guy that always wore fancy suits? Craig?
Oh, yeah.
Craig Sager?
Sager. Yeah.
You got one of those?
In peace.
Yeah.
I got a Men's Warehouse clearance suit.
All right.
But tomorrow you got to play Jose. Do you know who you have to play?
No, I have to play Jason, I believe. I think, yeah.
One of you's got Jose's, one's got Jason.
Who's got? Oh, he's got Jose. Oh, he's got Jose. Yeah.
No. Jose's got him.
Yeah. Am I taking this?
I don't know. You got anything?
We're cutting out. We saw you guys. You look like you're having a good time out there. We saw you finish up the game. We thought we'd close out with getting you in the booth. And
cool.
Yeah, nice throwback jersey.
Yeah. Represent.
Methuen on the mind?
Shit. No, this was at.
Oh, is that Highwood?
This one was when we were at Highwood, I think. Yeah.
All right. I don't have the ones from Methuen anymore.
Yeah.
The garbage bags?
The garbage bags.
All right. Well, thanks for hanging out with us. Mike's going to do all of his usual sound offs. And we're going to get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Thanks, bud. Good roll.
Thank you, guys.
Well, like Alex said, I don't think that's live. We will be back tomorrow, obviously. We'll be back at 9 a.m. tomorrow, all the way through 6 p.m. for the conclusion of the 2025 Toronto 777 tournament. And, until then, like, subscribe, comment if you're watching after the fact. Let us know what you think about PRV, what rules you like, what parts about it you like, what parts about it you don't like. Like I said earlier, I really appreciate you all tuning in and being so active in the chat and everything. It is a lot of work, and it makes it all worth it. So I appreciate it. Yeah, Facebook and Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network, BocceBroadcast.network is the website. We'll be back at 9 a.m. Eastern. Until then, from everybody here at the Ciociaro Club, in Vaughan, Ontario, Canada. This has been day 2 of the 2025 Toronto 777 International Singles PRV Tournament. We'll see you at 9 a.m. tomorrow, and you take it easy.